first turtle. And that's not how you want to see a Yu
Easy
Zhong,
peasy,
because
guys.
you would assume that a Yu
Easy
Zhong in
peasy.
your team would almost guarantee you a first hurdle or two.
Yeah.
But
If
that wasn't the case for this game in for Team Zone. But I guess it's
First.
a template they try to follow in terms of the draft, because I think for majority of their previous games, it's always been Bright's hero prioritized for first two. But that was the Gatot that we're talking about, and it's a bit different now.
It is a little bit different, but I guess it could come down to, is this really boiling down to experience? Because the only time I saw quote unquote experience really start to come through was at the very end with all the built up conditioning up until that point. The laning gaps were pretty obvious that it was going to happen. You could see the posturing happen from a mile away, and not to mention, it's not like Bright didn't know what was going on. He actually spotted out a majority of the members before they even got to the dive.
Right. They had the vision, they had what they needed, but they just could not make it work. And when they don't make it work in the early game, then Wadu is happy.
Yes.
The itemization, how fast he was able to get his queen swings, and of course Detective as well, who... One thing that I wanted to say earlier, but a fight broke out, was that the rotations of zone looked like it was so dependent on Zexora. They were looking at the Hayabusa that, okay, we can't do anything in the mid until our Hayabusa.
All right, where's my stream at?
While
Let's look at it.
for CFU, essentially had two roamers rotating.
Yeah.
All right, so no, it's
Boxy
just
going
my
one way, it's Detective
YouTube.
going another.
Yeah,
If
Why is my
Detective
phone's
here,
YouTube being
Boxy's
so
in another
weird?
area getting vision and seeing who in the members of Team Zone are backing up and trying to defend the aggressive rotation from CFU. So it was a good juggle between the jungler and the roamer of CFU Gaming.
Yeah, hopefully this isn't how, or this isn't a negative way to look at Zixora being the leader of the team, and I hope they get to address that moving forward, because we have Boxy as our MVP, who I think did a lot more than just those Way of the Dragon entries.
I think there's an argument that he probably should, they should ban it out. They should ban out this show. If not, take it for yourself, because he's doing so much for the team. He's making these amazing off-tempo plays. And I love off-tempo plays because he knows exactly the timing of, hey, if I do this right now, we get a non-contest for the turtle. If I do this now, we put Wadu in a much
That why it wasn't
better
working? Was I screen
position.
mirroring
That's
for
the
some reason?
beauty of it all. But I think it's time, boys and girls. Let's look at the highlights. And
For some reason,
break
YouTube's
this
just
down.
not working on my
As we see
phone right
this game
now.
continue to progress, every single moment
It might be
in this
because
game
it's
is
open
highly
in too many
dependent on who gets those
places.
first initial kills, right? Let's pause right here at this initial turtle fight, because as we see the turtle fight about to progress, notice a couple of things. Number one, Bankai just hitting level 4, already going in with the Way of the Dragon. How would you attempt this fight? For majority of people, you're looking for people like Opie, for an example, to make sure that Detective is taken out of this fight. Both of which are really good examples of how you should probably play this Yuzong in a very traditional sense. But notice the shape of the fight on the very first
Could be
turtle.
because it's open in too many places.
If my little tools would just update real quick, I could show you exactly, because the north side of the turtle was probably going to be the worst part of this fight. Here is the kill zone for the side of Team Zone. Anything within this area of the map is within their portion of influence. On the opposite side, if, let's say, CFU just decided, for just for fun, to move up this way across the map and stick around their influence zone closer to their mid lane. Oh, whoops. I would say roughly about here, is probably their most ideal zone to fight their opponents. Why, you may ask? With broken walls, you notice that Opie, as you see later down into the fight, actually moves in that direction. As you see him move into that direction, you notice that the fight gets completely split in half, with the backline having no access whatsoever because of this play, stretching Team Zone apart. And that's the beauty of Yuzong, but also one of his biggest weaknesses. He's allowed to overextend and sustain if he sticks onto his target. If he doesn't stick onto his target, then he's basically left out to dry. And this repeats itself throughout the game, allowing Boxy to be able to find these incredible kicks time and time again, knowing that he won't get punished, or at the very bare minimum, he's going to get a Petrify, he is going to get a Flicker. Great game overall, a good show of experience and conditioning from the side of CFU, but I think for Team Zone, their biggest adjustment right now has to be the laning phase and first turtle.
Yeah, I'm also wondering where the info was that the Claude was gone, because Team Zone fought that as if no one called it that the Claude was on the way.
Yeah.
And they should have known, because they saw him walk into the bush, so it's like, you know where they're coming from.
Yeah, and yeah, they had the Hylos there in the back, but it really feels like they just, I don't want to use the term disrespect, but for a moment they just forgot that the Claude was on the way, and it was the easiest Blazing Duet entry
Yeah.
for Sing to just break it apart.
Yeah, and it's a Claude. So I think more than anything, you have to remind themselves that it's a Claude who already, in terms of priorities in the draft, is already very much up there, which is why it's first pickable. A lot of times we see it there. So they just left it open, and more than leaving it open, they
Sorry,
left him all
messaging
alone throughout the
Leo.
game. I feel like they have been a bit too reactive towards the XP lane too, and maybe that's exactly what CFE wanted.
Rex, what's
to
up?
happen.
I think let's see if you understood two things. Number one, if we're going to fight zone, we have to fight them on our own terms, right? Let's deny Zixora as many pickoffs, solos pickoffs as possible. Let's really focus on making sure that Kenny and Kay don't really get to maximize their damage, right? I think Kenny is the only exception to that damage rule because he does have feathered airstrike, but Kay especially, Zaman Force, what happens? Who gets involved? It's either Detective catches him or Boxy breaks his Purify, making him extremely nervous because if he gets hit by any CC without his Purify, it's guaranteed death.
I wish we also saw Zone take a little bit more of an SRG versus Team Liquid route here, wherein instead of going up against Team Liquid in the major objective, they just decided, you know what, we're going to go for OM
Gold
instead.
lane, yeah.
Go for the gold lane instead. Your lineup that, yes, Zone has a case to say, we can fight and we should fight objectives because we have the Yuzhong. That was good for the first turtle. But after the first turtle loss and the continuous losses of Bankai, you definitely should have swerved and just gone to the gold lane or just get wins elsewhere in the map instead of like brute forcing your way to trying to make a comeback through the
Yeah.
turtles alone.
Because even if you look at the heat map, Boxy rarely went to the gold lane. If
Yeah.
not, didn't go to the gold lane at all. Because it was Singh who was always going to the fights. He was the one joining the fights. So that's how you know that.
I'm looking at the schedule. So that day we get 3 best of 5s in. That's a big day.
Whatever we mentioned about him and his presence not being felt as much here in M7, we didn't get to feel that in this game.
Well, I think that, especially for Boxy, his biggest priority is, yes, I'm looking to make plays, but it's always around the river. He's always he's always posturing himself in the best place possible, and that's something that a lot of support players need to understand. It's not necessarily, I have to make the play, you just have to be at the right place and consider whether it's the right time.
Yeah, and that's another way to look at it. Maybe Zone could not get those guys into the gold lane because Boxy was just always in the river. He was always blocking off Bright, he was always blocking off Zexora, and at the end, Zone just had to try and hope they could find
All right,
something
all right.
through the center of the map.
Sorry,
or
guys.
through the turtles.
Leo,
But
we were
with
talking
game
about
number one
some
done, it's
swaps
time
around
to
on
thank
days
you,
of casting
friends.
and
Which
stuff.
one of you took my real me?
I was trying to help him out.
Never
Because he's
find
on like
it
all
now. I've
analysts
hidden the real me
for
deep
knockouts.
inside myself so that I can
Huh?
unleash
But I'm also
the
like
true
scared to give
power,
up a
because
death day. I'm like,
today I'm
I
feeling
give you a
extra
game. I don't know about a
good.
whole
I
day.
feel like I've got clankers in my brain. I feel like I've got
I always
artificial
get, bro,
intelligence behind my back.
The past couple
Is that
tournaments,
the AI gaming
I'll get like
bullshit
1
you're
or 2
talking
days on
about?
desk, and then I
Got that
always
right,
end up
because
getting the
that's
games that are
AI
like
gaming torch
sweeps.
for you, but it doesn't stop there. When the fight breaks out,
I haven't gotten to
it's
cast a banger in a
consecutive
while,
skills
man.
that lets
So
you
I'm
get
worried. I'm like gonna
perfect
give him like the
preset
one day that's a
combo with just
banger.
one tap. It guides your strategy and elevates your execution. That's a full AI-powered edge. From prediction to performance, it's the complete package. You play, we carry. Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone.
Remind us to disinfect that once we get it out of here.
Yeah.
Because we will need to get it back.
You're not
know?
getting it back.
You can do it yourself, by the way.
Yeah, no, we can get someone else to do it.
Oh,
None of
let's
us-
just get someone else. to
It's
do
okay.
that.
Yeah,
You
let's
can
just
try
get
and take
someone
it
else
away
to do it.
from me. Make an attempt.
No.
Yeah, sure, don't
I'll
worry,
just talk
okay.
about the M7 bonuses or
yes,
something,
please.
you know? Because the M7 Pass went live last January 1, 2026, if you didn't know, packed with exclusive rewards like Granger's Thunder Ascendant Epic Skin, Cosmic Finality Prime Skin, M7 figurine, Battle Effects, Prime Avatar Border, and more. Plus, my favorite, get Gato Catch a Solar Spark for free. That's the fan favorite M5 Yuzhong skins and revamped M Championship skins, which are also making a limited
Oh,
time
server won't be
return.
back up till
So
4
don't
a.m.
miss out on all the wonderful rewards and start grinding with the M7 Pass now.
Activities. We also have that in Mobile Legends Bang Bang, including MLBB Rising Open or MRO with Season 5, making a comeback, still open to everyone, very flexible to join. Just with major upgrades as well. You can earn hero power from victories based on your weekly champion rank and team up with friends to form a 5-player team to compete. So
Looks like
rewards are
Momo?
stacked,
I wouldn't
win
say
or
that,
lose, you
bro.
earn MRO coins to redeem permanent skins, exclusive avatar borders, and more. So climb the weekly championships to qualify for the championship, win bigger prizes, and keep the M7 passion alive. You can't compete with your friends too. To tell everyone that your friends are better than other friends.
Exactly. And
That's what life is all about.
Yeah, true. And it's also because you can technically, if you try
Oh!
at the same time, if you just line
We
it
ranked
up
up on our puzzles
you might
and
need
chess.
them later down in the bracket. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
That's a lot of championships. I just gotta say.
What tier completed?
I know you have like frequent
On to stone tier.
five-man teams going, whether it's with your friends.
Which are you gonna ask me which are my better friends?
Yeah. Who do you prefer to play with? The people in your age group or the members of Team Liquid?
Oh,
I don't know. That's kind of a.
Yeah.
Isn't Liquid like kinda the overlap there? They're technically around that age.
I don't want to accidentally age reveal
I have an answer.
Mitch and Tic Tac right now.
Oh.
I don't want to do that to them.
It's okay. We just say that
Nice play,
I'd
nice
rather
play.
play with Liquid's ancient.
I'm a casual. I'm slightly above a casual, I would say, in chess. I'm not like crazy
He
player.
took off his headset. What?
I think
Hello?
in
God,
10-minute
that's so
games,
Ancient treasures.
No,
I'm
'cause
like
they
a
have-
1,000
They have loads of experience.
elo.
Yes.
Nothing crazy.
Experience
I'm in the 1,000 range.
and in life.
Yeah, man. TikTok is like Noah's Ark. He's just gonna carry everybody on that boat when the world's literally drowning around him. Gosh. That's the first time I've ever heard of it. I'm sorry. Woo! All right.
It's okay.
Shall we drop a little bit more tidbits of information? For Tic Tac's two main heroes, Coach Tic Tac's two main heroes.
That would be the Chang'e and the Cyclops SpongeBob skin.
Why?
Specifically
Cyclops
this one.
SpongeBob skin.
SpongeBob skin.
I hope somewhere Tic Tac isn't seething. It's like they revealed my main heroes.
How could you, especially when the map reveal is dangerous grass?
Oh.
So, oh wait, we're going into dangerous grass. So now we have to watch.
That was
out
an
for
interesting puzzle.
Hilda. Potentially Khalid with a lot of entry points that he could just. With how fast he gets around the map, him plus dangerous grass is just not a good equation. You don't want to go up against that. So, so far CFU have kept it to very similar bans, no side switches.
My rating right now.
Brock, Juicin, Kalea still okay, but I feel like if I'm Team Zone, pick up the Cho if it's available.
No, they have to go for Claw.
No, I mean like if Zone red side,
Oh, if
they
Zone
pick
red
up
side.
Cho instead of the high loss.
Oh, got you.
Yeah.
That makes a lot more sense here. And it also kind of puts Claude in an awkward spot where it's like, man,
My rapid rating is 1093, so that's 10-minute games.
Oh, goodness, Purify
Because I was like thinking, yeah, there's a Cho, there's a Hilda, there's everything.
is...
But knowing
Top
that
pick from
there's potential
CFU.
for
Wait, did
this, I
C1
did it,
opt
but
for second
it didn't
pick?
even help as much in game number 1.
I think this is one of those angles where you might have... Well, I like, how else could they have changed this?
They
jab,
opt
right?
for
Are they
second
just
pick?
not very confident that Bankai can get away with the Yuzong, and they change it into carry as well. I guess they know that at least it could deny and maybe turn CFU into an assassin v assassin matchup. Like, what is the gamble here? I don't see the payoff just yet.
I don't either. I'm not.
The Eve's not
I'm quite
open.
unhappy about these decisions by Zone because I do want to see a game number 3 here. Maybe they could have gone Cho. They didn't need to rush with the carry. The only payoff I'm looking for now is we get double horses. We get high loss. We get Leomord. Just pick
The
up
only payoff
Leomord in
now
turn
is-
3, then we can call it a day. I'm fine. I'm happy. That's the
I'm
payoff we're
happy.
looking for. You adjust Bankai's pick. You adjust Kenny's pick in the mid. Just pick up the Leomord.
Yeah, but then
Might be time to eat that other
still have
burrito.
access to the Cho, or if they wanted
Un
to
momento, por
take
favor.
away the Yuzhong or stick with the Lapu Lapu, then that's gonna make things a lot more difficult for also.
Yuzong so easy. It's so sensible. It's really sensible to go for Yuzong here, but it also opens up an actual pretty honest approach for K, right? Because now Winds of Nature has a lot of value because you're not only worried about the Claude, you're also worried about melting away from this Yuzong. Lapu Lapu from the side of Kenny. Well, let's see what that magic 4th pick is gonna be.
Mr. Bankai, you gotta show up here. Earlier, you lost the matchup with a Yuzong up against a Lapu. Now you have to win this matchup while you're using Lapu against a Yuzong. Because if that doesn't happen, then that means Wadu has Bankai's name
I am
tattooed on him.
I'm just probably gonna wish it's not another Farsa for Ken.
I don't think he's gonna get his hands on it, to be perfectly fair. I feel like they want CF to pick it up. And there we go, the Leomord ban. Very respectable, very respectable. Good read coming in from CFU and Coach.
Ah.
Go.
That
Well,
I like.
They had to carry though, but yeah.
what? Yeah. But why?
And
If ever they could have picked up like a Kimmy if they wanted it to.
That's what
have
I was
take
thinking
some
as
problems,
well.
Yeah.
I was thinking that like they either pick up Fredrin here for third, and then maybe consider an Arlet for fourth.
Maybe just
Burrito time.
required so much respect.
Burrito time.
Ban out the Fredrin.
I don't know.
Even though Zone could have gotten all of the heroes to mess up that Fredrin, they saw Detective and said no.
Oh, that burrito's hot. We gotta let it cool down a little bit.
Crafts alone cannot beat Detective. We have to just take it away from him.
Yeah, Detective was
Time to drop
so.
the beat of
Wait, my chat's not updated.
Yeah, this is pure cope right now.
Okay, I
Actually trying to cope.
I think that I'm trying to get into the head of Z1, right? What was the biggest problem in the game in terms of just, trying to be empathetic? Number one, yes, the EXP lane didn't do too well, but considering that they were working off of the rotations of Zexora, I think right now their biggest issue is I could not contest it, right? Every single neutral objective was already a non-contest, or I lost the Red Tree fight because of his taunt. So I think now that they're taking it away to make it more of a 50-50, but CFU, they see it. They're getting rid of the Joyce. They're getting rid of the Leomords. Put him on Lance.
There we go.
I don't think we're gonna get a Hayabusa pick here, right?
For sure.
If ever the last one available is Nolan, if they want the burst, CFU, or they can go Guinevere.
I think... Ooh, this one's a tough one. This one's a tough one because it kind of depends on what mid laner they want. Okay, yeah, maybe they'll go for Guinevere now. Yeah, there we go. Because Guinevere only makes sense if you're pairing it up with Farsa, but knowing that you have Lapu on the other side, it's kind of the toss-up of like, do I want to deal with this 2 for a potential 1 for 2, or do I just want to say, you know what, Farsa, just take a Purify and call it a day?
Yeah. So now all that's left is the EXP lane hero. Or no,
Mid.
it's a mid lane hero.
I wouldn't want a Kimmy here.
Shushin.
Those Lamtushin's banned too.
Oh, man.
Use the Lunox, but like, how are you gonna play that here?
Not Zetyan with high loss. It doesn't hit the Zetyan Cho. Would.
Is it time we see the?
Oh.
Got our Lunox, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just straight up, if you want to be hyper safe, just play Lunox, right?
Yeah.
Kadena, they're willing to take the risk, but this also goes to show, right? Because if you had Lunox, you don't necessarily have to play around like neutral objectives. With Kadena, you kind of want to hover around the area to eventually, heat-seeking missile somebody, take them out of the picture, and turn it into a 4v5.
Still, CFU ended up walking away with an easier to pull off lineup.
Yes.
But with every Kadeta game, there's always that possibility of them carrying very early all the way
That's
to
hot.
the end.
For some reason, Coach Summer was smiling as he walked down the stage.
Oh, was he happy about it? Is this expected?
Maybe he had like an innocent moment with one of his players, just like, sir, give them chill. 100%, coach.
I missed my boy's first
The
match.
other way around, so going, Coach, give me Roger. Say,
They
Coach,
dominated.
give them
CFU
Joe.
dominated.
Give them Joe, we win. Give them Joe, we win. Maybe. What if?
We'll never know.
But we look for the answer in game. What if this Kadeta pick is a secret weapon for them?
Was a
If it's
stomp, my
comfort
good sir.
for Kenny, and he knows how to read the map so well and take down CFU before the Sharks can even get off and swimming early on. Zone at the brink, CFU at match point.
I really feel like Boxy is playing at the top of his game right now. He's making so minimal mistakes overall. And look at that. They've already won the mid-trade
Yikes.
easily. Bright, he's going to try and just heal up as much as he can. And Bankai, you got to learn these lanes, dude. You cannot be walking up like this.
That's a flicker already forced out, and
And
Opie
out.
with the quick rotations towards the top lane.
Uh-oh.
A petrified
Uh-oh.
lane, and Opie takes first blood, while Boxy manages everything
Oh.
all by himself here in the Riverside. Luckily, Team Zone still got the Little Wanderer, because if they didn't, that would have been crazy.
I mean, Zexora will be a little angry, a little angy, as some people like to call it. But so far, it's been really good for Zexora, right? He's got the mechanics. He's making it work.
Yep. And this is probably a much better situation for them, though they're managing things, even though they're getting invaded constantly, but that's a
Oh.
petrified. And
My bad,
potentially
my
a
bad,
double
my
kill
bad.
for Zexora.
Full screen.
But Kenny picks it up instead, and
Oh.
there goes his first kill, but it'll be immediately punished by Detective on the Kunivir.
Hello? Hello? Is nobody talking to each other? Why is nobody talking to each other? Because again, the level 1 gank on the top side could have been avoided entirely because Kenny was already covering the opposite side. So it's safe to say there's a chance you need to play safe and you just took a bad trade. Secondly, how does he get there, right? Without no punishment whatsoever.
Oh no, Detective now all alone. But then
Baited.
Wadu and Boxy will somehow be able to follow up. That's a kill going over to Wadu. And Zixora's still taking his orange buff.
I'm surprised that Wadu didn't keep fighting Zixora.
Bro knows.
Yeah.
We passed the 24-hour mark.
Could have afforded to take him out, but I think now they're looking towards Bankai. Oh no!
Oh!
Coming in just at the right time.
Exactly what we were saying earlier.
I don't know,
CFU
Cody. I
knows.
wanted to play
They
too.
just look at the EXP lane and continue pressuring that. The Lapu Lapu is no longer in the game.
It's non-existent, and Wadu, he's gonna have the time of his life. Literally, nobody can really stop him other than maybe Kenny, who can buy some time. And
Bro,
Bright, oh,
what monsters are hosting a tournament during M
Okay.
Series?
Not the
Tell them
least
boys
bit
they're
scared of
tripping.
Zixora.
Seeing as,
I love 'em.
do not wanna
I
lose
love what
more
they're doing
life
there in
because
Europe.
I am willing to get the shield off of the.
But you don't host an event during M Series.
Oh, Boxy and Opie once again. Look at this mid duo of CFU Gaming. They're doing
Hello?
so much by themselves. They spot Kenny.
Grind never sleeps over there, man.
Boxy already quite low. Doesn't have anywhere to run through. Uses the way of the dragon. Gets a shield from the turtle, but that'll not help him for long.
Oh, if you gaming got the turtle in the end.
So many things happening. in this game.
I am in the same boat as you, Regina. I think that was all on Boxy. He had ult the entire time. He just needed to kick somebody, and Opie is like, "Come on, dude, bro, kick somebody. I'm holding the feathered airstrike for you."
Well, at least they got the turtle.
Yeah, they got the turtle. They can refine that. It's fine. At the end, a win is a win. As we saw though through the hand cam. Boxy no longer has the way of the dragon, coming to that very late into the fight. We'll have his flicker up available.
Xerxes, I don't have a wife.
But Wadu spots Kenny.
Wadu, bro.
Me and my ex
He has no
split up a
reason to
while
stay in
ago.
this lane anymore. Boxy, oh my
There's a
goodness,
kick.
finding Zixora. Bright will be there using the glorious pathway to help his teammates. Boxy flickering out and going back in with a Jeet Kondo. Does
Oh.
he have what it takes to find the kill? Still doesn't, but will Wadu do it for
PGL, bro. I know.
Boxy, and he's still alive while Wadu tries
I'm
to
happy.
fight the other members who are left. They don't get kills, but that was a lot of time bought.
One trick chose across the world, just screaming. He's freestyling on him. he's doing skateboard tricks in the middle of the fight.
That's why that man was the MVP in game number 1. Here, game number 2, a little bit harder.
He won his
to read,
dunzo.
but definitely still in form is Boxy.
Fuck are my boys
Legendary
doing?
Cambodian figure in the space, and this is his signature hero.
So nasty.
Tatsura, I
very
thought your
nasty.
boys were-
Look at the item builds,
were
nothing too
CFU.
out of the ordinary. No first items complete besides the glowing wand, and that's only for Opie. But even
Are you voting for
he's
Zone
still
1?
Down by 95 gold.
Okay, this is... Bro, I know you have Purify, but chill.
Oh wait, Kenny, this might be his moment. Ah, no. He spots Boxy and doesn't even want to try anymore.
I ain't messing with this guy. He's gonna use me like a half pipe. I gotta stay alive.
2-level gap between the Yuzong and the Lapu Lapu. Bankai, just get an Earth Shatter in. Or a Land Shaker. Earth Shatter's Edith. Get a Land Shaker in and you're good, man. You've done your job.
I'd be so annoyed if I was Xora. I see Boxy again.
Yeah.
I always see Boxy. He never gets out of sight. Oh. That did not
Bro,
come
CFU
in.
is... What do you mean? CFU is the show.
Detective jumping on Kenny instead. Will he have the damage? Yes,
Oh,
he
Kenny
does.
goes down. Detective able to get the
Down for
kill.
Team Zone. Now it's Wadu trying to zone.
Right now in a bad spot
Kenny
as well.
has this. Maybe not anymore. Xora 2 will not contest. That's just too
Boxy's
much
the best show
from
in
CFU,
M7.
And I guess on top of those failed attempts.
It's a big
from
statement.
Team Zone.
Dude,
A
Kay's
big
playing
statement.
I'm pretty sure Boxy is gonna come in for. There we go. There he is. Here's the dive.
Oh, the flick on! But he's still left
Nice
away
kick,
from the
bro.
dragon, and
He goes
Sid
down.
Takes the kill.
Oh, he goes down
Innocent
though.
of
But it's
Boxy,
worth it.
though.
Value.
I think K was exactly where
There's
he
value
was,
there.
so that a tower hit would be able to take
They probably
Boxy
take
out of
that
the way
tower
out. And he-
too.
Oh!
No, that's so unfortunate if you're Kenny. Even though you just badly want to take out OP, he's too alert.
way to alert.
I don't know
Really
why
good
they like
balls
the high-low
across the
so
board
much.
inside of CFU. This game is falling into their hands. It's folding like
It's just not,
origami.
for
It
me, it's
feels
just
like
not
all
really.
The edges were creased just for these moments, and yet we still have a majority of the tier 1 still available for CFU to break. In comparison to Team Zone, at this point, just a missing T1 on that bot side, but no structural damage.
Oh.
It's just perfect. Everything CFD Gaming are doing right now is just perfect. They know they have the advantage in both lanes. They know that the rotations of Team Zone are just being read by Boxy. They have all the information to work with, and they're executing. That play between OP and Detective to take down Kenny was just a perfect snapshot of what's going on right now here.
Just this mistake. We all know that DHS is
Ooh,
oh,
my
God.
goodness, that
Oh.
was a two-man. Fortunately, K had the Purify, but nonetheless, Detective, look at him, is still running away, but not
The
for
damage,
long.
Detective does go
They get
down.
caught by the breath of the ocean, but the Petrify
No.
from Wadu and the Blazing
That's it.
Duet.
That's a wrap, boys.
Massive AoE spells coming into play.
It's 2-0.
CFU taking down 3 members.
Gonna be an early night.
Foxy still chases after Bankai, uses the way of the dragon, but he does not get to finish the kill.
Yeah, no flicker to chase it even further, and I mean, K, how, that corrosive siphon, he's starting to regret it now.
What? Zixora trying to fight this. Still gets to
Maybe we'll have
puncture
time to play a game.
himself to safety, but that
Ritz,
was
we're
a
gonna try.
close
We're gonna
call 'cause
we're
OP
gonna
was
try
there
again.
as well.
OP isn't even completely flying away.
Nice.
He flies away, stops, stares at them, and then decides to fly away.
Was that a shot?
Foxy, yep, that was just... This is... What we're seeing right now is experience. It's the experience gap between CFU and Zone with how long the members of CFU Gaming
Oh, are we
have
in?
been playing together and how long they've been doing this as individuals, competing in 9 seasons of MPL Cambodia.
Oh, don't tell me Sink can actually outplay this. He can't.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean,
Nope, it's not ready yet.
didn't
4
die.
a.m.
That's
It
the most
says 4
important
a.m.
part. Now it's just gonna be an easy
Am I?
follow-up.
Now he will.
Bang.
With the help of OP.
What
And
is-
even down bottom, Bankai. What can he do? Using the bravest fighter.
Bro,
in
stop the
Zerg
hate.
Squad and Boxy, with the help of Zixora, they don't fully commit though.
This is not looking good. Oh,
Kenny?
Okay, he lands the Petrify.
second half.
Oh, even the Rough Waves already committed, but look at he
got
finds
it?
the kill on Ken, but oh my goodness, Detective.
Yeah.
Where was he a few seconds ago?
Yeah, where was I mean, it would have been nice if he was there, but a lot of motions happened across the map. I'm surprised that K ended up winning his 1v1, and I'm going to take a wild guess. It's because he has warrior boots, right? If I can't really see it from this far. It's warrior boots, right? Okay. 2-level difference. Warrior boot diff.
Warrior boot
No
diff.
DHS.
Yeah, no DHS, that is just up to a golden staff. So maybe a bit of a warning shot, but it was an isolated case. In full-on 5v5, you clearly still see the difficulties of Team Zone. In terms of the comeback potential, it has to be through punish, through a counterplay. Maybe through this?
Right, already using the stun.
Oh, Detective,
Okay,
wow.
though, has so
YC's been
much
open both games.
hits. Kenny does not get to land a combo, however, and now Zixora falls next. Wadu zoning out so many members. Detective jumping in. But Team Zone, they don't want to fight anymore.
Oh man, Wadu's got to be a little bit upset with that because again, after taking out Zixoran as well as Kenny, all he needed to do was take out K, and they can pretty much do whatever they want to the rest of the map. Fortunately, K walks away with just a sliver of health, didn't connect on the Furious dive, and used the Petrify early to try and set up.
Ouch.
Oh,
Yeah, at this point, OP can just throw his feathered airstrike like that. He's been doing that for majority of the game pretty much. Moment he got his feathered airstrike, the downtime on him not using it, I think has been significant. He just always uses it, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
he's just always using it. Is this what I'm trying to say?
He's always using it, man.
Oh my goodness, Boxy has an immortality now too. So.
Yeah, watch this. Once that green dot is up with that force, he'll use it again.
Oh,
Boom.
but there's like
Boom.
still committed. Rough
Misses
Waves
both though.
doesn't burst down anyone. Wadu now finding Zixora and Kenny, and now they still want to go for it. Sing's here, so he'll be joining the fight. Blazing Duet
Oh,
already committed.
Zing with the
K
Blazing
trying
Duet.
to take him down.
A lot of damage on a K, but it's not
Wadu
enough.
just in time. Will it be enough?
Ooh, the nice response. K actually able to get the shutdown.
Might have just found
Team
an
Zone looking for the
opening.
comeback.
They peeled to victory, cut the skin off of CFU Gaming, and finally the raw flesh stings as CFU now dropping by 500 gold. They still maintain their 4.7k, but with the Lord up and knowing that Team Zone can actually fight, this is going to be a lot harder.
Quite a visceral description, but no other way to put it. I expected K to fall down, but he stood strong.
Mobile Legends is
More
back
like
up. It's
that,
still not up.
Please. Because CFU Gaming overheated.
Okay, now Bright's making a call. Ooh,
What's
the
server
jump
time?
doesn't
Is server
land.
time on,
Detective misses. Now Zixora's
Western
here to
Co-
contest
West
for the
Coast,
objective,
or-
but still Detective wins
Ooh,
out the versus
Zing.
battle. Zing
That's
too,
it.
with an immense amount of
It looked
damage,
good.
and Claude
It
is
looked
able
good
to
for a
finish off
bit.
too.
It wasn't good.
And Team Zone's attempt will not be enough.
They have to cut their losses.
Yeah.
When we are going for a potential Lord steal, and you know it's difficult, really
Central
just
time.
communicate with
So
your team.
1 hour
Hey,
from
if
now.
you can get this stun out of the way, I can attempt to steal, but you
Or 2 hours from now.
Because I'm gonna die no matter what. If I can steal, I buy us 5 minutes. If I don't get the steal, fine. At least you still play 4v5 on the defense.
Yeah, plus K wasn't there. If they're going to go for a heavier contest, at least tell your carry, please be there with us. But then K had to go elsewhere. And it seemed like they didn't expect that they'd go on for that full fight like that. Now with Detective having a chastised Pauldron,
Back it
the
up,
effects
boys.
of this carry are going to be negated. There's such a
Sorry,
big play
Team
for
Zone.
OP as well. Look at that damage.
Okay, be careful of Boxy. There goes the Lord jumping into the bottom lane. Black Dragon form, Bravest Fighter
We
2.
did end up
Boxy
calling
too late,
CFU.
trying to engage, but Sing, all he wants is the turret. Wadu going in.
That was our
That's
prediction,
the
guys. That was our
and
prediction.
another
GG's.
blazing duet from Sing.
Ooh,
Currently
wait a
on
second.
killing spree. 3 members of Team Zone still remain, and CFU will respect.
Can we talk about Kenny's damage? That was like a surprising amount of damage to the back.
I had faith, Tatsura. I had
Majority of it
faith.
being him, but this feathered airstrike causing way too many problems.
The Divine Glaive came in just in time. Bankai really low.
Forced to use the Bravest Fighter. K2 doing a great job.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Was there an argument to commit to that?
Yeah,
I was thinking
yeah.
about it. Like, technically, he could have BMI'd like forward to get a couple of extra autos to maybe dodge the potential waves,
Yeah,
but I don't think it's worth risking.
Yeah, and he didn't have a Winter Crown. It's a Wind of Nature that Sing has right now. I think he's also looking towards the burst. Definitely, we have to see him juggle. that
Brits, you
around.
voted on
So that's
Zone?
an instant replay.
You didn't have faith?
This was already after the Divine.
I know
Glaive
my votes have
damage.
been a little off, but
Saying able to free hit, Black Dragon form up. Watch Detective, waiting for the time to pounce. Great Petrify.
When does Kenny get it? Ah, there we go. Also, he gets immediately on top of the Farsa as soon as the second feather airstrike comes.
Uh-oh.
Ground, wow.
Third ground from
oh,
Detective.
Detective.
That's a guaranteed
Does go
kill
down.
for Team Zone, and now Kenny, he finds Wadu, forces out the Black Dragon form. And it
Bro,
seems like
Wadu is
CFU
not
still
stressing that
alive.
shit.
Boxy finding K.
K's dead.
And now they're all onto him, but he
Wind
has
of
the
Nature.
Wind of Nature. Sings on
Doesn't
with the right
matter.
amount of damage, will still get the
Doesn't
job
matter,
done.
my
And
guys.
now it's a mega kill for him as he also finds Zixora. Bright now trying to run away, but look at Sing. No one's
Minions.
stopping Sing, and there are minions in the mid lane that Bankai and Kenny have to defend.
A good attempt by Detective. Yes, he didn't get the Violent Requiem, but he set up and baited the rest of Team Zone.
Okay, there's the Bravest Fighter.
Ooh.
Oh, but the BMI is just used
Oh.
to reposition
Come on.
out. But the
Big
last
stun, that's
thing
huge. Zing goes down.
Gets shut down.
That just saved
Oh
Team
my
Zone.
Goodness, Kenny and Bankai, they're still able to prolong this game.
Boxy.
Another way of the
Wow.
dragon, and the damage from Wadu can do it.
Tatsura wants to get banned.
Coming back up in 1 second. K is back after topping up. Nearly losing their base here. A dangerous moment. A scary
It's not over
sight
yet.
for
It's
Team
not over
Zone
yet.
Now that CFU is on match point, but the game
What happened to
ending
Zing?
play has to come
That's
off
when
of
Ritz,
this
you're supposed to
Lord.
go. Points laugh,
Right.
zing, in all
Clear up
caps.
as many minions as you can and just try and contest. Hope to see if you gaming slip up somewhere. You have the damage with you. You have your Kaita. You have the carry. It's on point.
Perfect timing,
Stop
Tatsura,
Boxy
for that
somehow. You get the OP.
zing comment.
Are they gonna
You
go
cursed
for the rush?
him.
No one marked Wadu. They see the Detective.
That's what happens when you talk smack.
Wadu now using the Black Dragon form. He tries to stun K, but gets to walk away.
Ooh.
And now it's a 1v1. K has a decent amount of damage. And now Zixora's
Wadu's in a
actually
bad
able to
spot.
steal away
K's
the
popping off.
objective. They're still onto K. but
Oh
they're
my
trying
lord.
so hard.
K.
K.
Ooh,
Up
so
until the very
close.
last moment, he fought a way of the dragon from Boxy. And they find Bankai, but they lose the Lord.
Oh dear God.
But they
Wadu.
lose the Lord.
They've tried. They try real hard, and now they've got a huge wave down on bot side as they escort their way to the inhibitor.
Oh, Zixora forces out the Winter Crown from Opie.
Great hold.
That could mean a lot for them, but another Petrify from Wadu. Fortunately, Bright has her.
Oh!
And it's a shutdown on Wadu by Zixora, but they will not let the Lord push any further.
CX Sora has put the team on his back and says we can still
Let's
do
go,
this.
my boys.
I will
Whoa,
carry
whoa, whoa.
you
Keep
guys
coins out of
forward.
this.
He got
You don't
the
gotta put
Lord, he
salt
got
in the
some
wound,
kills,
Tatsura. Calm down.
and Team Zone are still in this. And with this gold lead now diminished,
You might get muted.
Zone has a chance to crawl back, but it will be a tough climb.
I think I put Team Zone as winning game 2, so I kind of want Team Zone to win this game.
Hunter Strike, he's focusing on everything else, and now only as his last item, he's been given a lot of resources. The rest of his team has been paying the price for that. K especially in these later team fights. But at the same time, at least Bankai is kind of...
The thing is now we're into late game, like, Team Zone's composition is good. At least in terms of, like, the damage, like, their output. Lapu Lapu is good, as you can see. Look at the damage on his Zing. Zing trying to get away. ZXOR walks right into the face of a Blazing Duet. Zing able to get the kill. Now Wadu lands on a 3, but it's still a lot of damage. Bankai forced to dash back. Bing as bright as well.
But they don't get to take anyone down. Now it's CFU on the chase. They still want more.
ZXOR went down quick. Team Zone have to back off.
Bro, it's back and forth right now. It's messy. It's not exactly bad messy, though.
This is nothing
Not exactly bad messy.
There is literally no objective to fight for. This is just looking for opportunities. It's risky for Team Zone, which is why it's good that they actually backed out. Trading 1-for-1 against Detective is actually the perfect scenario for Team Zone. Every time Detective goes down, I don't think CFU is going to be looking to actually contest, even if the Lord is going to be up. They're going to posture for it, but they're never going to fully commit to it.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how Detective and ZXOR went down quickly. I know Detective was one of the first few that got
Oh.
caught. ZXOR went in. He got kicked by Boxy. That's why.
Yup. And then it all starts spiraling out of control. Because as you see these fights, right, I think for initiations, it works well for Team Zone to initiate in these tighter corners compared to CFU. However, I do think that Team Zone need to kind of kite backwards into open area.
Team Zone keeps it clean, it's winnable.
Yeah, because at this point, I would understand why OP would be a bit more reactive whenever he sees Ken.
Holding on to skills. Skill timing is going to be huge here.
And he cannot get hit by the Petrify. So that was a quick response with the
OP's
flicker,
timing
but that put
on
him
his
in an
feathered
awkward
airstrike is
position to
huge.
use the feathered airstrike, and that's why also maybe Team Zone got a better advantage in that team fight.
Oh.
But now jumping in,
Black
forcing
Dragon comes out.
the spatial migration, but now they're gonna go for the re-engage. Boxy trying to look for
Forest
an angle as
pathway
well,
from
but
Bright as well is gone.
now is Bright. Are they actually
No
gonna
bravest
focus
fighter
on
right
this?
now.
Is this the right decision? 'Cause Kenny fights
Bankai
the
can't
Detective,
dive.
but another spatial
Detective in a
migration
bad spot,
with
but look at the damage on a K and Bright.
It's Zing and Boxy
Ooh,
versus
Zing goes down though. Zing goes down. Boxy as well. Immortality pops.
Team Zone are still in this.
Wadu falls to ZXORA. Boxy falls. It's 2 versus 5.
From CFU are gone.
What is this? Games of the future? We watching Vamos B versus DFYG.
Going on,
What's
guys? What's
here?
going on?
Why are you fighting before the Lord? You knew the Lord was coming up. You forced the fight after the Black
What
Dragon
is this, Games
form.
of the Future?
You didn't need the Black Dragon form.
Oh, they're bursting down Bankai.
Uh-oh.
Bankai going in.
Uh-oh.
He's fighting. Oh,
Bong!
a glorious
Ooh, nice
bomb
winner
to
crown.
slow him down. The spatial migration
They don't
doesn't
care.
come up in time. Bankai
That might be
finds
G's.
the kill on Opie, and Team Zone have the Lord.
Who did it? Who? Something has changed and it's not good. This is
Ding, ding, ding.
not good behavior from CFU. They broke discipline, they overheated, and now they're on the cusp.
They
of
really
losing
did.
this game
Raging
because of
duet.
that.
Baiting duet.
Man, there were times where CFU Gaming. if
He
they
used
just
the
took a
baited
more
duet, man.
disciplined, steady approach. We go back to that little exchange topside by the Lord, by the orange buff, where it felt like Team Zone definitely should not have won that, but found wins, and little by little it has grown to this. The Lord on their
Pause.
side.
So
the lead
anticlimactic.
in
How
their
dare they?
hands, and a potential game 3 on the way.
How
I've
dare
dogged
they?
on him for quite some time, but I'm gonna give it up to Bankai. He woke up
Okay.
this game, making the most out of the land shakers. He's landed around 4 or 5 that have been big impact.
Yep.
How dare
Best part about
they?
it is that he's redeemed himself from the worst
Pause
laning
us
phase
right
he's ever
now.
seen to now making his team.
They give us a
buy
pause
time.
right now.
5 minutes each and every time they take away a Lord. Well, arguably, I would say it's like 3 something, rounded up to 4, but generally speaking, we still have to equate for travel time. But at the end of the day, now Opie is like, he has enough damage to take me out. I must be aware of this. I cannot lose these resources, and I don't think that they're thinking far enough ahead.
All that in a single game. Losing the laning.
All
phase
that in a
instead of
single
being
game.
The guy who just keeps the team in the game.
It's unreal. It's unreal how this is.
It took us more than 15 minutes, but we're really seeing a lot of the strengths. Like, to be fair to the lineup of Zone, Earlier, the Lapu-Lapu versus Yuzong matchup went much better for Wadu. Wadu controlled majority of the game. He's 11-3-5 right now.
Yep.
Still has a great KDA, but now we're starting to see the strengths of the Lapu-Lapu, though I wish I'd see a Queen's Wings in there somewhere. He went for the Hunter Strike War Axe instead.
So I don't want to think that it's CFU falling off because they have a Claude.
Yeah.
So it's like
They're getting red. There's something about the high loss and the Kadita together that's throwing them off. It's the Petrify from the Kadita, along with the Breath of the Ocean, the stun as well coming in from the high loss.
because even the spatial migrations aren't landing anymore.
Yeah. All right, pick or pass. Which hero will secure a game win first? Guinevere
Oh,
is here.
wow.
Hey, be nice to my boys. No, 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 no. You were talking crazy. You were talking crazy, Tatsura. You can't ask people to be nice when you're in here talking crazy.
More likely to get the win because Badang doesn't see enough play in general, but we see more Guinevere just in general overall. And considering that Fredrins are popping up more often, it makes a little more sense.
Yeah.
But that Guinevere in this game is starting to become weird. Like,
I mean, to be fair,
You were talking real crazy over there.
Difficult to land the magic thumb consistently every single time,
it
right?
Yeah.
And I get it. I get it. My biggest problem is what are they doing? Did Wadu mess with somebody this morning and they're like, oh wow, Wadu's doing a little too
Wadu.
well. I'm gonna steal his MVP. We need to drag this out because there is no explanation as to why he is so far ahead of the game and yet the game is dragged on for 20 full minutes. Right?
Yep.
Like, yes, Boxy isn't making as many impact plays. Wait, is that a fight happening?
oh, that's a Lord already approaching the base of CFU Gaming. Sing's able to deal with it though.
The state of both bases looks similar.
Yeah.
Die game.
One tower apiece.
Okay. Careful of Kenny. Careful of Kenny.
Can Team Zone do something here? Can they end this? Tie up the game.
Now that's a Black Dragon farm already committed. Detective once again doesn't get to find Kenny with the spatial migration.
Hey, shreds down the inhibitor though. That's huge.
Now Kenny, he finds someone, but there's
Oh.
a Winter Crown, so Detective
Team Zone
stays
just needs to
alive.
back off.
Now
They
they're
just back
trying
off
to
at this
work on
point.
Bankai as much as they can.
They don't need to
That's
force it.
Sing.
Ooh, they walk into a stun. That's it. CFU's done.
With the
They walked
Bravest
right into the
Duet,
Bravest Fighter stun.
Can he do any more than this? Because it seems like Team Zone have found the right openings. Now they gain access to the base.
Team Zone back
They
off
are
here.
able to complete
Team
the
Zone back.
kill.
Oh no, they need to back off. They need to back
He gets
off. They don't need to force
down
it.
by the feathered airstrike.
K was too eager to end it. He was locked
It's okay,
in.
the tension is
but
back.
Obi got his ultimate back in time. And just like that, the tide swings after a beautiful combo with the Land Shaker and Breath of the Ocean from the Lapu-Lapu and Kadita. CFU holds on through OP.
Oh man, that was so funny. Oh my goodness, I've never seen somebody just overheat so hard where the four members of your team is like, what are you doing, Kay? He's
I
just-
can end this.
He's screaming to end it while the rest of his teammates are like, bro, Feathered Airstrike is coming up in 2 seconds, my guy.
If he was right behind the formation of zone, that would have been perfect. But he decides to separate off, and now he's Boxy with a kick.
Oh, and they want
Good hit
to
on a
come in
Bright.
on Bright! Bright, who still has the immortality, but now it gets popped, and with a blazing duet,
Bright goes down. Box able to get the kill.
There is no high loss, no glorious pathway whatsoever for Team Zone.
Here
right
comes
now.
our boy though, Bankai.
But the
Oh,
Winter
walks in a
Crown
zing.
is
That's it.
already alive. Now Wadu's the one doing all of the zoning once again. Is saying already forced to use the Wind of Nature, but they have an advantage. They want to burst down this Lord.
Zone cannot get close enough. CFU Gaming will be able to cap it off. OP goes back to clear the minion waves. No minion wave in mid for Zigzora and K to push through.
Oh, man.
And our Team Zone will have to try and defend again. They've been able to do it and extend it.
Why the fuck
to
are we saying
almost
overheat?
23 minutes
It
for
means
this
like,
game, but can
so if a
they do
car,
it
if you
again?
run a car for too long
time.
and too fast,
I mean, it's
or
really
any
difficult.
device, like if I'm doing a bunch of stuff on my phone, and it's a even badass systems can overheat sometimes, right? CFU, they're saying that like CFU's maybe reaching their limits, they're overheating. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good.
Boxy denies him of the escape, and now
They can shred down this Lord though. Dragon is coming in.
Zigzora gets zoned.
Like a
Gets
machine gun,
boxed
yeah.
out, and now the captain, the main man for the team.
Like a
is
car,
not
like a
here
machine
for the
gun.
defense. 5v4, the hope of Mongolia on their shoulders.
A computer can overheat.
From the right side, the glorious pathway laid out just to prolong the siege. Another attempt at the blazing duet, and the Feathered Airstrike
Oh, they're trying, but wait a second. Bankai's doing his thing right now. K as well. Oh, it was a good try. It was a good fight. That's it.
Zone, thank you for your effort, but CFU Gaming.
It was a good try, guys.
Forward.
You could tell Team Zone did want it, man.
What a game. What a game.
You could tell they wanted it.
Overheats from either side costed them so much, and even at the very end, the culmination of all their hard work and effort really came to light. It's just the Lord that made all the difference. There was one hell of a good reason for Zone to actually win that fight if it wasn't for the Lord.
And the adjustments all throughout that 23-minute game. The Winter Crown made such a big difference because then it wasn't always the flicker that had to be burned just to be safe from
Pause was BS, not gonna lie.
And
It ruined everything.
Small decisions we saw. I am still not over that play that Boxy did before they ended the game. That
It ruined everything.
On the puncture.
Yeah.
Or was it the Phantom Execution?
Phantom X, it was Phantom
So it was
X.
the Phantom
Yeah.
Execution and he landed the knockup at the exact time.
Yeah, the timing was
The
crucial.
part about that play was the fact that he identified in a split second, hey, Zexora missed his puncture. He has to ult, and he is stuck at a fixed distance, and he cannot create any more afterwards.
It was a great effort by Team Zone. Unfortunately, their
Believe at least ZXOR got his investment money back.
Here, they made us all believe for just a moment.
Uh,
It's a tough walk down, but I hope they are proud of what they were able to do this M7. No one expected them to get out of wildcard, or not a lot of people did. I'll have to correct myself in that statement. And we all thought we'd go to game 3. But in the end, it's the veterancy, the experience of CFU that holds on. I hope we get to see more of Zexora and Zone in future international tournaments. But now
and they got to the
it's the
2-1
moment
spot.
of
They didn't go
CFU. They are on
0-2,
stage
so
with
that's
Rose, and
good
we will
too.
hear from them
That's
in
good
a
as well.
moment.
Oh, remember this team here. Remember these names from Mongolia. They didn't ask for anybody to help them. They did it themselves. They put sacrifice on the line for a title that they could only dream of, and the rest followed after. A beautiful game, a beautiful attempt from Mongolian as a region here in the MLBB ecosystem.
What's heartbreaking about watching this is, imagine if Zexora
Oh.
was able to complete the TP.
Yeah.
If he was able to complete the recall, they would have had the damage. This would have been a chain of Phantom Execution and Thorned Roses punctures. And Zone might have been able to completely turn it around with a one.
Yeah, if ZXOR was there.
Just lacked the damage.
Everyone at that point was already so low.
Yeah.
Mortality
If ZXOR was there,
and they
Zone
just
1
needed
would
a
have survived.
finisher to clean up.
Oh,
What ifs? So many what ifs for these two. But the sure thing is, it is CFU Gaming's time to shine. They survive and they continue to fight on.
Sheesh.
Congratulations to
Zone is out. They're
CFU.
going home.
The young team led by ZXORA may have been eliminated, but their sacrifices to make history for Mongolia will never ever be forgotten. Team Zone, we hope to see you guys again next year. And the team that makes it out of another do or die
Hylos is like never
situation,
it, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for CFU Gaming! With me here on stage, we have Wadu and Boxy. Boys, congratulations. Oh my, that game 2 was
CFU could go to knockouts depending on who they get grouped up against. I'm not going to lie. I think the possibility is there.
អារម្មណ៍ early សប្បាយដល់ពេល late game រំធត់
he feel happy, but like in the late game, he feel like frightening.
I bet Onyx won $2,000. Please curse Evil Esports.
He was a bit afraid,
Oof.
and I understand why. You know what? Let's talk a little bit about what happened, because you guys had a few days of break, and we could see that in game 1, you guys came rather prepared. But what happened in game 2 that led to an almost comeback?
និយាយទៅយើងបាន break រយៈពេល 2-3 ថ្ងៃហ្នឹងណាហើយយើងបាន training អញ្ចឹងតើនៅក្នុង game 2 មិញមិនដែរបានវាធ្វើឲ្យវាមានអត់សូវវាដាក់ដប់ចឹងណា
ថា game 2យើងមាន mistake មួយកន្លែងអញ្ចឹងគេមានលុយគេអាច come back វិញបាន
Okay, so they create some mistake during game 2 and luckily they come back.
Yeah, that was a very intense game too.
They
We
lost
didn't
that
even
game
know
3
they
to
were
SRG
gonna
with JP
break
on Hylos 2.
1-1
I'm telling you, man, the
situation.
Hylos.
Or we could wrap it up with a 2-0. And of course, for the side of Wadu, which aspect do you think that CFU Gaming has definitely improved on after these past few days at the M7 World Championship?
Okay, ចឹងសម្រាប់បាឌូវិញតើបាឌូគិតមិន
Hylos is a high lose.
ចំណុចណាដែល
Fair enough, fair statement.
រយៈពេល2 3ថ្ងៃហ្នឹងចឹង
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំចំណុចដែល pro ហ្នឹងយើងពេលយើងចាញ់គេនៅ first match ហើយធ្វើឲ្យគ្នាយើងខំប្រឹងលេងខ្លាំងជាងមុនទៀតអញ្ចឹងទៅពួកយើង
What is my guy saying right now?
រៀងសេះរៀងនេះលេងមួយអីចឹងបង
Okay.
patient ចា
Okay, so after they are lost like in the first round, they try to concentrate back and play less aggressive and try to read the game and play to win.
Play to win and reading the game is definitely important. I'm pretty sure discipline and all these kind of aspect goes a long way. Now, Boxy, the journey might have been slightly different, but if
Oh,
you
what
look
is said,
back,
the
you
fuck?
guys are in the same position as you guys were in last year.
He
This
said,
time
like,
around, how
a whole
confident
paragraph
are you
word of speech, and the guy
that you
said
guys will
one
be
sentence.
able to make it to the knockout stages?
សម្រាប់បងស៊ីផ្ទាល់នៅក្នុងលើកនេះតើមាន confident បានភាគរយនៅឡើងទៅអ្នកវគ្គ knock off
សម្រាប់ confident នៅឡើងវគ្គ play off 100%បង100%បងយើងហោះខ្លួនឯង
The wild card slayers.
here confident 100%.
100%
The gatekeepers.
confidence. I really, really like that. But for us to be 100% confident, it means everything has to be a perfecto in our team. So, Wadu, what do you think you guys have to work on more in order to actually get that knockout slot?
សម្រាប់បាឌូផ្ទាល់តើយើងត្រូវធ្វើមិនខ្លះដើម្បីឡើងទៅកាន់វគ្គ knock off ចឹង
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំមានថាខំប្រឹងឲ្យខ្លាំង train ខ្លាំងជាងហ្នឹងទៀត
For me I think I will try harder to get to the knock off.
Yes, there will be another match for
Link should be
CFU
buffed, to be
Gaming
honest.
tomorrow, and that will be another do or die situation. Wadu, a message to your fans?
សម្រាប់បាឌូមានអីចង់និយាយទៅកាន់ fan នេះ
សម្រាប់ខ្ញុំ
I think he's just too hard to balance.
គ្នាដែលជួយគ្រប់គ្រងពួកយើងកន្លងមកហើយសូមឲ្យជួយលើកទឹកចិត្តពួកយើងបន្តទៀត
Okay, thank you for all the fans that are supporting us and
I think the real problem is he's just too. He's got a kit that's just way too hard to
Thank you
balance.
very much to CFU Gaming, and once again, congratulations on making it out of this elimination match. And with that, let us show it back to the panel to break down what happened in this amazing first series of the day.
Someone on the desk finds Wadu cute. Who actually does will shock you, but we're not going to reveal it. Just let's put it up in the air. Is it me? Is it Gideon? Is it Brigida? Who knows? You're never going to get the answer. But that performance was the furthest thing from cute. The man was a monster.
The man was a monster.
Game. 11, 12, 4, and 8 on the Yuzhong to end it, bro.
Yep. Really, honestly, I can't believe they're like, try harder? Yeah. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Try harder?
This guy's trying the hardest, apparently.
Yeah, that dude was like almost peak. It was just waiting. It's like, guys, you guys want in on this?
I doubt we'll see this ever again, though.
Yeah.
Again, ever.
Yes, notorious troll players will immediately get kicked out because this is just too much to handle. The pressure we saw in game number 1 and just the raw dominance in game number 2 where people are just nervous around him.
We gotta believe Gideon when he says that his throw is on a different level today.
Yep.
Or possibly even for the entirety of the tournament. Because I recall it didn't start as well for Atro, but Boxy turned things around.
I mean, you're absolutely right about this. Let's quickly go look into the highlights and honestly break this down because these first couple of fights should have never happened in the first place, right? This is an extremely losable position when you are having not only your mid lane and your EXP completely dominate the entirety of the map. What really matters at the end of the day is how they approach these fights. Black Dragon form only needs to be used in the most critical situations when you guarantee your opponents to actually walk away from your structures, which is why you're seeing that in a lot of the these fights, it's going to be dominant. I'm just going to skip ahead. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to skip ahead because a lot of these fights will look exactly the same. However, when we start talking about Team Mongolia's representatives, the way that they started to play the game slightly changes from late game onwards. They understood straight away, hey, our backline is dying to sing extremely often. That Blazing Duet is going to be a problem, so spacing became the most important resource rather than just their battle spells. Now, for the upcoming fights, right? Big throws on multiple different occasions, and of course, we want to highlight the key plays that really turn things around. And I think that the most important one has to be coming towards the later stage, because everything that could have gone right for this last fight after Zexora gets caught, if Zexora was still alive, there was a pretty good chance that they buy themselves 5 minutes for this next upcoming fight was the most ridiculous you will ever see. Because notice that Bankai in the middle of this fight is able to actually find 3 members with a Flicker Landshaker. This is what Renmar was talking about, how he was able to start actually providing some value later on in the game that isn't tied directly to a Petrify. So with this play alone, he's already stunned 3 targets with the Lord still walking through. And as they continue to fight, we will see at the very end of it, even the Feather Airstrike gets cancelled out early on to allow the rest of the team to dive on further. Unfortunately for Kenny, he's very ult dependent, and once he's used all his cooldowns, he's pretty much out of the question. But everybody else, Sing put down to 20% of his HP, Opie basically at 10%, both extremely vulnerable to Zexora had he been alive.
Heartbreaker there.
Yeah, that last clip where he was just hit by that realization of him not being able to get back to the base.
Ultimately, I think that was just a fantastic read by CFU.
Yeah.
I mean, they saw Zexora on the map, they saw how he was trying to manipulate the waves to delay it a little bit, and then realized, wait, you can find him here. And we thought he would get away. I think he was maybe just a second away from being able to complete that animation.
Point two. Point 2 is the number.
Point 2 left.
Point 2. He was literally about to disappear.
Is that a rose gold on OP?
Yes, that is a rose gold on OP earlier.
He was juggling that around.
He was just trying to live.
Yeah, he was trying to live, just maximizing all the shields. It's like, bro, I need to survive this kind of that. After he used that Winter Crowd during that fight, or his immortality got popped, he would shuffle that around. And he was doing that for a majority of the game because he realized that Kenny had his eyes on him. But OP, again, as mentioned earlier, him having the Winter Crowd and surviving Kenny helped them out a lot. But then the Kadita Breath of the Ocean really, I think, became one of the low-key MVPs for Zone for them to extend this.
It did. And I mean, like, considering the build that we saw earlier, Genius Wand, Lightning Trundle, it's just full raw damage. I just think that the Wishing Lantern could have been changed for just raw damage.
You know what's crazy? I finally set up so that we can play MLBB tonight.
How? Explain this to me. You get a checkmate
And it just
angle
doesn't
at 12
work.
minutes at 9.2. You just needed 800 gold and you guaranteed a win to this game. Like, you could force anything.
Yes, they get punished without pausing for an actual thing.
It could have been cleaner for Cambodia, but it's something to learn.
30
And
minutes.
it also just goes to show that Mongolia, as much as we called them the great downloaders in their previous iterations, where there's the Crazy Raccoons, the Little Gun, the Mongols as well, they still know how to analyze, adapt, and still change on the fly.
They did say they will try harder. So maybe that's what they were talking about.
Well, once again, congratulations to CFU Gaming for moving forward. But it's time for us to thank some friends. And once again, we're joined by V. Oh, I thought you had to do a voice for V.
Wait, I'm waiting for the close-up cam. Zoom in on the cam. Oh, look at me. Hi, everybody. It's me, V. Yeah, he's like, hey, V, could you tell us about a little bit about the situation that's going on here today? I mean, what's up with Visa? Because, I'm here because of the M7 World Championship to cheer you all up. Isn't it? Aren't I so cute? Sometimes people call me V-chan in Japan specifically and nowhere else. Remember that? Only in Japan.
V-chan.
Nowhere else. I'm fluffy and blue and I'm card-shaped. Card-shaped? What?
Card-shaped? Yeah, see this?
I don't believe that.
Hello?
At what point is he card-shaped? Oh, so that's what the zip is for in the back. Wait.
Where's the guard? Where's the guard?
Wait.
Here. Oh my God, we were asking so many questions about this.
Okay, so that's
I
for...
have unlocked my final form.
my God.
Thank you
Oh,
Thank
that's
you.
so different.
for completing me. I have been missing without my visa. But now
I've been missing without my visa.
I'm here to experience M7, the world of gaming and esports, alongside all you amazing MLBB fans. I'm here to cheer on every team. Whether you are
What?
winning or losing, I will cheer for you.
That's
Hey,
great.
Brigida.
Okay. And remember, with Visa, stay fast, stay secure, be the
My
champion.
guy's losing
you
his
want to
mind.
be. Oh no, wait.
Let me say it.
Okay.
Be the real MVP.
MVP.
Yes, we get it. We
Get
get
it,
it. We
get
get
it.
it. We get it. All right. We can put him down. You've already got your entire fist inside of him. I think he's had enough for today. Let's not forget, because as we're looking
My
for all
God,
of you,
bro.
we see the chat and we know you're looking for free.
You're gonna get your
skins.
entire
All you gotta do is just log in for 13 days between January the 9th all the way to
Hey,
the
yo.
Surf time to unlock the Edith's Bird at night. It's completely free. It's that easy. Don't miss it out. Stop texting me about it. I'm sick of it.
Yeah.
If he watch parties this time, is he watch partying?
It's that easy. 13 days, and we have more free stuff for you guys, because who doesn't love free stuff, you know? Gatot Kacha's electrifying solar spark skin is free.
DJ
when
Y
you hit
is.
level 45 on the M7 pass. So keep leveling up and please claim your Gatot Kacha solar spark skin, because I suddenly lost access to mine. I was bragging about it.
Yeah,
the
wait,
other day.
is it actually confirmed that your game bugged out and for some reason you're not getting your Gato Gacha skin?
I used to play that skin. So I'll be double checking it later today. But you know, maybe I'm just not level 45 yet. And then Moonton just wanted to let me try it for a day or two.
And they're like, here's the trial card real quick.
You know what? I'm hoping that you just messed up somewhere. Like maybe
You just haven't claimed it yet.
you haven't
know?
claimed it yet. Maybe you're misremembering things. Because it would be really sad if you actually don't have it. And that'd be more depressing. And I don't want that for you.
Yeah,
You
and
pull up my
top-
WhatsApp.
What's that
Top
for you?
Gatot Kacha in a different land.
In Germany.
You can just say, he is number 15, Hamburg, Germany, Gato Gacha. That is Brigida for you. Coming
Remember
up
that.
next. What?
You gotta remember that.
Remember that. Remember that.
Remember
Coming up
that.
next, we got Black Sentence Esports, or Black Sentence, from Latam against CG of Malaysia. I honestly don't know or what to expect from this matchup. I hope
that January
I am
16th in his
pleasantly
break, he might just
surprised.
honestly be breaking,
Redmar,
bro.
Brigida, and Gideon will be back.
He might
after
watch
a
the
short
Ane game,
break.
honestly.
Come back for the
He'll
M7
probably come
World
live for the
Championship.
Ane game.
Alright? You better come back.
You better. So we got some time to kill now. We have some time to kill. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Oh, Mr. DJY, we meet again. Hi.
No. Oh, hell, that's hell over here, bro. Wait, Trex was watching? What? Yo, Trex, you're not
Bruh.
supposed to see that shit, bro. What the
Bruh.
fuck? Wait, Trex watching? Seriously?
On live.
Yo, Trex, you're not...
Bruh.
Yo, he's actually watching me.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
no. His chat is tweaking out. No way, no way.
What the fuck, my guy? Luckily, I only have like 40 viewers, bro. It's not that big of a deal. I'm just a small streamer guy. What the
Oh, no. His chat is tweaking out. No. W, bro. W guy, bro. You're such a W, bro. Yo, Trex, I can't go to M7, bro. I can't go to M7. No.
Next time
Alright,
we
Trex,
see
I'm gonna show you how to play Cloud, bro. Look at this Cloud. Yo, Trex, you like my new UI,
each
bro?
other, we
Like, look at
have
this.
a-
It has like a blur bar instead of black one. I
We have
pity
a,
Trex. Yo, who said that? What do you mean you pity Trax?
Next time we see each other, we have a Riz off. My guy. Bruh. Time for a Riz off.
Oh my god, I'm too good at this game. Come on!
Literally was like, I wonder
Come
what
on!
DJY is up to. And that's what I walk into.
I literally was wondering what was DJ up to, and that's what I walk into. Yo, Trax, bro, come on, it's fine. Bro. Hey, listen, bro, I'm not gay though. Okay, Trax, yo, Trax, you think I'm gay?
I never
Wait,
said anything
you
about.
don't think I'm gay though. Like, you
said
think I am, bro. I mean, nothing wrong with that, but you think I am?
About gay. You just like what the?
Yo, what? No, like no, the chat things, the chat thing. Okay, no, the hell, okay.
Bruh, what?
Oh, he's fucked up.
Who even said that, bro? It's okay, son.
All right, let's go clear, man. I want to clear.
Whatever you want in
Clear
life.
some levels. Fast clear, fast clear, fast clear. Clear, 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 clear. Get out, get out, get out. Yo, what is my team doing? My viewers are so ass. Yo, you guys play with me, but bro, this is my viewers, by the way. Keep shit talking me. They keep shit talking me, by the way. This is the viewers that shit talk me daily. And look at how they're playing. Look at how they're playing. This is the viewers that shit talk me.
If you're gonna be gay, be the best gay out there.
Wait, I can kill him. I have Demon Hunter now.
It's okay, bro. You're good. We still accept you.
Okay.
We're not judging you. Four minutes.
Yo, I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not. Yo, ult went to the minions, bro. Bro, do you not know how the new Demon Hunter works?
You gotta try everything
Every time you hit
twice.
an opponent, every time you hit an opponent, you get more life steal. That's why I'm hitting the minions.
You gotta try everything twice. We're gonna hit him with
I'm
the try
hitting the
everything
minions.
twice, my guy.
Oh my god, yo, how do you know, bro? Okay, L, bro, L, not gonna lie. I'm getting the demon. I'm trying to get the Demon Hunter passive. That's the new how. Yo, Trax, I'm not gay. Stop. Flicker, flicker, flicker. Let's go for turtle, guys. Wait, what?
Day in the Cutie Cinderella drops a day in the life of Valkyrie. It's Filipino. I do not play Master Duel. Sizzle behind the scenes. Bro, I don't think I've heard the Sizzle song once on the live stream. Except for like the in-betweens. Why J. Cole just changed it?
J. Cole has just come out of nowhere to shock everyone with an announcement that
I mean, like, I fuck with J. Cole.
As after
But is
rumors, lies, and so many different reports. Well, Cole has finally announced that his long-awaited album, The Fall Off, is coming, and at that, it's dropping in less than a month on February
It is.
6th.
I'm hype about
And
it.
with J. Cole making his full-scale return to rap,
We'll listen to it all in Discord.
Everything went down with him, Kendrick Lamar, and Drake. Well, of course, there is so much on the line with this album, and really, when we break it down,
Am I allowed to watch League? I mean, I am, but not while I'm streaming M7. How's the restaurant doing? The restaurant's doing well. I don't know if I want to keep being a general manager, though. I almost want to go back to being a fucking server. It's just so much. And then I have an owner that's just constantly micromanaging me. Are we interested in this set at all? I mean, we are, because we're going to watch it. I don't want to just go back to bed. This has always been the M series song, right? Like that's like the whole, that's always been the score. The M series score, I guess you could say.
If you missed out on my extra in the last one, I really don't know what to expect between these two. Between Black Sentence, CG, they both have a win.
We do have a draw tonight. We get the
win
full
where
draw
you, like,
package.
haven't really seen the full identity of what these two teams really are. Plus, add to the fact, these are two teams that come from the quote-unquote development leagues in their own regions. You have
Hans
MDL
Zimmer is going to do the
in Malaysia. Welcome back
the score for the
M7 World Championship. It's
HBO
Red
Harry
Media,
Potter
a
show.
little bit more RGB still
Big.
coming at you here. Now, if you missed it,
That's big.
Heartbreaking loss for Zone up against CFU. That game 2 really felt like they could have gone their way.
Yeah, I just took a picture with Coach Summer and Zixora just now. You could feel how they weren't in high spirits. It was definitely a devastating loss, but it's not anything that they couldn't completely recover from. And based on what they were able to provide or show us, I feel like the hope for the Mongolian MLBB scene more than ever is just so much up there.
My favorite part about Team Zone is the fact that, yes, as they are knowingly leaving this tournament, they can still keep their heads held high. I think they understand that this is just an investment for the future because every single time they touch an M series, they go further and further.
I mean, I don't know. But here's the thing though. Like, don't get me wrong. There's some pauses that were sus. The pause wasn't during a fight. That pause wasn't during. Like, I've seen much worse pauses.
Eventually down the road. But now we have to talk about what's
And
coming
part
up.
of being a
It
pro
is,
player
as mentioned,
is
Black
being able to
Sentence
keep your
and CG to
momentum
start things off
even
here
after a pause
for this,
happens.
Next one.
Like, it's just the
And
reality of the
One
situation.
thing that I want to hold on to is the hope of hype, because these are two teams, two regions that I feel like can actually dish out some pretty crazy MLBB if they get the ball rolling. Black Panthers made it to where they are now because they were able to deliver a surprise win against CFU, a team that we just saw compete up against Zone. So let's start with Black Sentence first. They've been competing for just 5 months. They've just gotten together as a team, while CG has been doing so for about a year now.
Yeah.
Yes, for about a year. Because CG initially making their way through the MAL, the timing of which they needed to get not only into the top 2 position, but also play from the congregate to make it into the majors. And once they got into the majors,
about
it was
a year.
completely different story. Again, most people were still very uncertain whether CG, and even from the words of Coach Rain himself, we are unprepared for the professional league. So the fact that they made it this far really goes to show the exponential growth that this team knows that they.
Who do you think is going to win it all?
Truly hitting that potential's top
TLPH or
It's not
SRG?
like CG also started it right off the bat with a lineup which they were sure of. It's in a sense the same.
The
people
problem
probably,
is,
but the roles and
is that
everything weren't
like nobody was
finalized
doing that
just
Sora
yet.
gold
It
lane
took them some time
until
to
they pulled it
really
out.
polish everything.
And I think that was
Now
a.
we're seeing how even when they're currently
The way
here,
that draft
there are
went
still
threw
instances where
such
they
a
acknowledge that
fucking
there
wrench
have- or there are
into
things that they definitely
TLPH's
work on, or
game
there are
plan and
opponents they
draft
can't
plan.
really
I think
match
that
heads
in
on.
itself
I recall in
just
that one interview where
completely
Coach Ray
shattered
mentioned how they don't feel like they could match SRG when they go for the meta
TLPH's
options,
ideas.
so they just decided to go
And
for something.
if they would have
pitching.
saved
And
that
so
for like
there
a
you
grand
see
finals,
how
it could have
they
been something
themselves
that bought
acknowledge
them
what
like
they
2
could do.
games, right?
Probably improved.
Which could have maybe
What I
won
like
them a
about
series.
this matchup
Now
is that we rarely get to see a highlight
TLPH
between
might
two
have them a
players
bit more
in
coded. Like they're gonna
any
be
other
ready
position. 'Cause
if
the
they
mid
meet
lane
again.
is so closely linked to what a roamer does. So you usually see roam versus mid, or roam mid versus the other roam mid. But with a rising star in Shin, who the region as a whole has said that this is the best guy that we have in our region right now. That Shin is the future and he is currently the present. And for the side of CG, you have everyone knows who the hell Chiku guys is.
Yeah.
Everyone knows Chiku. It's new blood, it's old guard.
Unironically, when we start talking about the old guard, really most people are going to be looking towards Chiku guys, but notice that there's actually 2 other players, unironically, who have been to an M series before. Valence with Team SMG, Gary under Team Hawk previously, both of which were not able to, well, I think Valence made it twice with Team SMG, both times falling short very, very quickly. One time from Team Hawk, and of course Torak for many, many M series until very recently, where they did it. From the new blood side, as much as we want to talk about Shin, we also have to consider some of their other members who make this team strong. Because Shin, when they built this team, they looked at Shin, they're like, he's going to be the future, he is now the present, let's build a team around him to make us strong. And it worked in 5 months!
Yeah, and I would like to hope that there's the guidance of Stefan being there. Steph is one of those names that may be unfamiliar to a lot of people, but if you've been really following the space, dude's been grinding it out for a long time.
Yeah.
MVG, S11.
Didn't he like stop already? And
Yeah.
he just decided to come back
Yeah.
for this to compete with Black Sentence.
Yeah,
so-
instead of stopping, he reminded, my name's not Stop, it's Steph. Kept on going.
He kept on going. And it's this dream that's very similar to what Chiku guys has been looking to do. I've won titles. I've never won an M series. I've never touched an international and made it all the
Sorry,
way
guys.
to be one hell of an argument. And I think for both players, they feel that same animosity to try and qualify here today.
Yeah, if you talk about grassroots team, I think it's a little bit more BSE. Yeah, they have experienced names. We know Haidon Bush, we know Steffe, but if you look at CG, with what you mentioned earlier, there is a lot of experience there. There's a lot of wealth of experience. It's just how they form together as a 5, working together as a 5, that makes them highlightable as a team that came from the grassroots, which of course they did. They came from the academy league.
Yeah.
They eventually made it to MPLMI season 16. They made it all the way to the grand finals. In the upper bracket finals, what was the scoreline again? Could you remind us? Against SRG? When they face off? Was it?
Take a wild guess.
Was it a 3-0? Was it 3-2?
Oh yeah, it was 4-0 technically, but we're not going too deep into that one. Our playoffs was not as exciting as we were hoping for, but even so, we still have a little bit of expectations as Malaysian for CG specifically, right? Obviously, their game against SRG didn't go the greatest, but then as we now see against Yanfeng Yaoguai, they do actually have fundamentals. The SRG was the only outlier, like Brigitte mentioned, where we can't beat you on the fundamental level. Let's try to kind of, play
Sorry,
the
guys.
outliers.
Nats just messaged
Ever
me.
since after that, they haven't done the crazy picks anymore.
Where's the Freya?
Which I feel like a lot of people did appreciate. And it's also when they started to realize how or who are actually the players to watch out for CG, at least in this tournament. Because I recall there's been a conversation about how back home, you wouldn't really put your eyes on Chiku, or you wouldn't really pay attention to Chiku as one of the highlight or key players in this team. But based on what we're seeing from CG in this tournament, it seems like he is indeed one of the quote-unquote leaders. He takes on a role that definitely requires experience for you to be able to
Sorry,
pull off
guys.
and for you to be able
Way to
guide
answer a
your
message.
teammates. And it's really nice to see how he's bringing that for CG in this team or in this tournament.
I find it very ironic because it's like, don't focus on CG when the man's name is literally in the team's name. Yeah, that's the whole brand.
CG doesn't mean cool guys.
Cool Guys Esports.
It's not Cool Guys Esports.
No, it's not Cool Guys Esports. But honestly, they should be calling their fan base Cool Guys.
The Cool Guys.
Yeah, I agree.
Cool guys.
I think I'd like that.
CG.
I think I'd like that.
Then what would you call the black sentence ones? We'll workshop it.
Yeah.
You
We'll,
know. Let's maybe learn a little bit more about black sentence from Doom with Who's with Rose. It's an interview. Let's go.
We know that you've been in MPL Latam for quite a while, but out of all the teams you guys have there, why did you decide to take the harder route and join Black Sentence?
Porque se me dio la oportunidad de jugar con mi amigo, Shin. Y bueno, creo que el primordial era que entre yo y Shin y después se fue...
Yes, Nats from RSG, MSC champion.
Los conocía poco, pero
He just shot a
sabía
message
que
and
eran
was
buenas
asking about
personas y buenos
something.
jugadores.
Was asking about NACT next season. A lot of people are wondering, like, hey, is there going to be something? There's rumors everywhere. No one really knows.
He just stated that he started with Shin,
Sorry,
and
guys.
he go to other players, and that's it. For him, it would be better to play with friends.
It's like a friend-based kind of team, which is really good. I understood the part where he said amigo, because that means friends, right? Now, we know that in M7 World Championship, there is so many teams from regions that are considered very big or very known in the MLBB ecosystem. So what is the biggest challenges you guys face as a LATAM team going up against them?
Y ahora algo sobre jugar, ¿qué diferencia, no? Creo que en todos los aspectos, creo que son más disciplinados, también tienen mucha más experiencia, ya que el juego se centra mucho acá en, o sea, en Asia, y hay mucho nivel en Asia también.
This is a language that sounds familiar to me.
¿Cómo decir? A desafiarse a sí mismo. Al haber tanta competencia, eso les ayuda. Creo que en LATAM sí hay buenos jugadores, pero no es tan
This is the
fuerte
first time
el
I've heard
nivel.
someone speak a different language on here, and I'm like, oh, that, like, my ears don't.
Niveau is very different. Like the teams have a lot
Question.
of experience. They punish a lot if you do some mistakes.
Not really Mexican.
That's it. More
I think
than-
they are.
for
I think
them, it's
they're.
very
Some
good
of them are
because in
Argentinian.
LATAM,
It's some
they
sort
are
of.
in the top
Yeah,
level,
some sort
and
of
when they get
Latin
here,
American. I
they
mean,
need to
Spanish,
improve, they need to get better,
Portuguese.
they need
Like,
to get learners. So that's
there's a
it.
lot of similarities
Adapting
between
is
them all, but there's
definitely
also
one of the
differences
things
between.
and one of the skill sets that a pro player needs to adapt into like a pro tournament or an international level type of tournament. Doom, one last
think
question.
most
Is there
of them
anything
are
you wanna say to the
Argentinian.
LATAM fans and supporters who have been supporting Black Sentence in your journey?
Desearía
But I could be
agradecer
wrong.
A todos, a toda la gente que nos ha apoyado. Creo que siempre, en una entrevista hace poco dije a los que no igual, porque de alguna manera sé que es difícil esto, pero bueno, gracias a todos por lo que se apoyaron, a nuestra
Those
familia,
zoomed in
a la
right
familia
now.
de mis amigos, a mi mamá, a mis padres, a mi novia, y bueno, a todos. Muchas gracias a
Thought
todos.
all
los
of
que
them were
apoyaron,
from
que creyeron
Chile?
En nosotros y a los que no
I
también.
don't think so.
Basically, he said.
But yeah,
like,
they are all from Chile. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're
I
right.
know that's difficult for you guys, for your family, or friends, for his bride, but
Nationality,
he's
Chile
going
and
to try
Peru.
everything to get the win today.
It's great to hear from Doom, and of course, if I'm not mistaken, that was Hades for translating for Black Sentence, part of the crew right now. So, Black Sentence, they are an Orga from Peru, and yes, they straight up went from MDL to MPL Latam champions with the run
Or
that they went
Peru,
on is
actually.
crazy. They went perfect in their playoffs, actually, for MDL Season 1. So, they really stood out as the best team in the development league.
Peru and Chile is their location of the team.
Overall. Same way how we've been talking about it, CG Esports. Were they also dominant in the Academy League?
Let's not get into it. It's basically whatever MDLs were, they crushed it. Like it wasn't even close. And I think that's the most important part here because I think that for BSE, they had a harder journey technically, right? Because they also had to deal with teams like Influence, Rage, and I thought initially at the start of the season that they were going to be the favorites to make it all the way to the M series.
Yeah, but I think there's something about Black Sentence too that you really need to watch out for because
Yeah, both teams have this rise from being a bottom team to a top team.
And stuff like that. So, and it's not like they struggled to pull it off. They were also able to win it nonetheless. Because again, they had a clean record and only I think lost one, in the first round of the Swiss stage in their MPL, and then after that, it eventually was a very dominant run once again that we got to see from them. But yeah, I think this matchup, I don't feel that there will be such a significant difference. I feel like if anything, I don't think CG should consider that it's not going to be a match or something like that, or anything similar to how they felt when they went up against the likes of SRG.
Actually, watching CG right now and their vibe lately, I feel like there's a lot of pressure on their shoulders. Is it normal for them to do that pre-game stretch together as a team? Is that part of the rituals, or is this the first time that we're seeing them do that?
Well, honestly, I think a lot of teams have their pre-game rituals, especially when it comes down to just raw stretching, because carpal tunnel syndrome is very, very evident in esports players and athletes. So this gives them, longevity within the game and making sure that they don't lose their career just because they got an injury of some sort. But I think that this is one of the few times that we're seeing, the deep insights of CG, how they feel prior building up into a game, because they know that they are not favored throughout their entire regular league. The fact that they are here now kind of changes the mindset of like, we're not here to learn, we are here to compete. And that's a very big difference in mindset.
You have two teams right now, one from a region where if they get this win, expected result. But if Black Sentence gets this could be one of the biggest wins ever in LATAM International MLBB. Let's welcome them. Malaysia's runner-up is back, looking to continue their run at the expense of another team's life. Yeth3 in EXP, Gary in Jungle, Valent at Rome, Amzik at Gold, and Chiku in mid. Clutch the game, CG Esports! A lot of eyes on CG. SRG has already gone through. Malaysia has one representative. They will want to make it two.
On the other side, the Youngbloods of LATAM return to the world stage for their first ever best-of-3 match. In the EXP, it's Orochi, Jungle Hide on Bush, Mid Shin, Rome Steph, and Gold Doob. Rise up, Black Sentence!
The representatives coming in from LATAM have worked too hard and too long.
Sorry guys, I'm trying to figure something out.
Now, with the entire region on their shoulders, both CG and BSE will have to duke it out, especially when it comes to the Battle of the Minds. Let's have a look for both Coach Tsubasa and Coach Lane Time, alongside with CG's coaches, Coach Rain and Coach Cody. Once again, thank you to
no, my babe.
as our head marshal to make sure competitive integrity is at an all-time high.
For the sake of artistic integrity, I wish blue side was on the left side and red side was on the right side, but they flipped it up, and now I'm a little bit OC about this.
You can't expect them to change their seats between every game.
Forgive me for taking away a little bit from the intensity of the matchup, but I just had to put it out there. But it's cool to see it nonetheless, and I hope we get to see the best of the best between these two, as they have struggled so far in the M7 World Championship. Black Sentence, we've talked about Shin. I want to talk about Hide on Bush. When it comes to Latin America, assassins are some of the best roles that they have. Some of their best players came out of the jungle, and Hide on Bush is one of those players as well.
Yep, but they centered their entire composition around Shin, right? So again, it really begs the question, who is going to be that secondary carry if not Haidon Bush or even Doom? Because we've seen how Orochi and Estefe like to play. They set up for the rest of the team at the cost of their own laning phases if necessary. And Stefe has to be even more careful because he's paired alongside the main carry, Shin.
Yeah, although wherever they put their carries...
Your vape started to leak juices after you're not using it for 3 days? Was it on its side or like upside down or something?
As putting an X-Borg in the jungle, as we saw from them recently. So maybe that's something they will or we will be watching out for in this series. But for CG Esports,
I think Brigida does have her own, like...
may have been a bit more rough for them.
Brigida has her own style. So I mean, I think in terms of like casting, like just in terms of like casting, like Brigida's there. Brigida's a great caster, and I think what's nice is she's unique. She doesn't sound like anyone else. Just like Eterna doesn't sound like anyone else. Like Eterna has coined her own style, you know.
To how the mid game is their known strength. So we'll see if that's gonna be carried over in this game, especially if you get a really good head start.
So, will Gary get his Assassins? Will he get his Lancelot? Or will Black Sentence just let it through? Because if CG don't ban the Grok, it was the Grok of Steph that turned things around for for Black Sentence against CFU in the very first day of Swiss in round 1. Round 2 and 3, though, Alter Ego and Team Falcons completely outclassed Black Sentence because they decided to target the mid lane. We have a quote here, actually, from Yooms, Gideon.
Yep, brothers in support. I hope you guys at CG Esports can make it to the knockout stage, and let's go. I trust you all, and I believe in you guys. You guys can do it. Let's go, Chiku. Let's
Was
go.
Nisu doing play-by-play last night?
I mean, I want to say it in a particular way, but I feel like that's copyright infringement. Let's go. Yeah, you got it.
I'll do it. Let's go. I can't think. I'm scared. I'm worried.
The rest of Liquid is just like, the lawsuit's gonna be so juicy.
Their jackets are blue too.
Coincidence? I think not. Okay, now if we're talking about pillars of... Oh, wow. Wait, they flew all the way out here. I'm surprised that they even bothered to. Shout out to Malaysian fans.
Are they fans or relatives or, well, whatever they are like?
They're still fans, even if they are relatives.
For you to fly out.
Why does it matter?
No, it doesn't. I mean, like,
why does it matter whether or not they're fans or family? They are supporters at the end of the day.
Yes, that was my bad. My mistake.
Who's sitting on the right? That is where the analyst is normally. And like tonight, Brigida's on the right, and she's doing play-by-play. So I'm just trying to have an idea of exactly
I think that if we're talking about like pillars and support,
how they're going.
I think it just
Because, or I messaged Nyson, who's like, we've kind of been like agreeing amongst ourselves. I'm just wondering because I'm looking at my schedule, and it doesn't, like the analyst is very clear, but the main stage desk is going to be a little bit different. And I know I'll have a lot of in-game casts.
A lot more impact here.
But it doesn't say play-by-play in this. It just says caster, caster, caster.
Go back into your lane quicker if ever you do lose and you're forced to go back. CG, as expected, will take away the Grok. I think this has to be a standard for CG. They cannot give Stefan his Grok. Yep.
All right, Grok ban.
Will win this match.
We're jumping into the game finally.
It was such a close
it was.
fight in our fandom wars, but right now it seems like CG, aside from their on-site fans, are leading it. We got to see the Latam fan base.
We did. They are awake, and at the very least, it'll take a little bit of time before they start putting their their points up on the board for who will win this match. Because again, time zone difference, real annoying. But at the same time,
Nice, you said the seats don't change, but sometimes they do switch roles.
Across
That's
M7. The only thing is, what are they trying to set up now that Yuzong is gone?
I was actually about to say that maybe they want to get the sword for themselves, but they decided to ban it out.
Interesting. Because even the Claude, now that it's gone, makes you wonder what could be the priority for CG.
Oh, they can go Kalea. If we're just looking at the...
LaFell never does play-by-play though. I kind of like Gideon as play-by-play. I think Gideon's got a great play-by-play.
I'd be a bit hesitant to pick up
I would say Mirko, me, Gideon.
You have a lot of heroes that can pressure the jungle, continuously get...
Naisu or Leo. I put Naisu and Leo both at a pretty similar...
Ah, take it away from Shin, of course, yeah.
But the thing is that, like...
What's your command?
Oh, Fanny is... This is so smart of BSE. Okay, so now artillery
Right, Fanny Ben,
on the table. It's just
Eve and Ju... Or no, Eve. I'm not crazy about...
the Farsa, because if you get Eve, there's a chance you could go for Uranus, Fredrin. If you go for Farsa, Kalia just seems like the better option.
Yeah. I think that's our top two right now. Either the Eve or Kalea. It's up for CG to decide which one that they won't get.
And then they lock in something like Lapu and be like Joe.
Or the Tro again.
Oh, Tro once more. That's also a pretty good option.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're taking their time.
Take away an option for Steffa. You have something that could lock down hide on push if ever. So Eve, great call there. That is going to be the first pick. Black Sentence, I just want to see them pick up one of the assassins now.
They can go for the Shunshin if they want
Yes.
to. It is a little susceptible to the Hayabusa, knowing that Farsa is probably the only other option still left for mid laners other than Lunox, but you can force them into the Lunox, but then mid lane becomes a little stale at that point.
Oh, what?
Oh, wow. I did not expect the Boxer pick, I will be honest. Though, it is undefeated right now. In Swiss, the Hilda makes sense. They know they're going up against an assassin. They'd want to pressure on that. Maybe that's why they paired it up with the Boxer, but I feel like they could have gone a different route to this.
Ooh.
For me, you, Mirko, Gideon, Nisu are the goats.
About the Boxer not being available for them.
But it's been so long since I've done play-by-play, a lot of play-by-play.
Because I feel like at the end of the day, it's weird that they're picking up within like first rotation. I'm thinking maybe like a third and potentially fourth pick here. But since they've showed it up super early, there's literally no reason for the side of CG to actually go for the Fredrin in the first place unless they truly just want to play around Jingu. There we go. Carry, they've also got lockdown. Farsa finally gets locked in. This is telegraphed.
Yeah. The carry pickup. Such a great response to both the Hilda and the Vaksha already revealed for SE. I can't help but think what could be their gold later in this scenario.
Do they have to play Granger? Are they locked into Granger? They could go for Harith if they want to.
There's a Neve though, but
yeah, it's not the easiest.
I mean, no matter what, the mid lane's just gonna mess with you. So it's just, you gotta take your licks.
I'm thinking though that what if we're getting kind of fooled here by Black Sentence? What if this Boxer's a flex? What if they haven't completely locked it in the jungle and it might suddenly go roam? They put the Hilda EXP if the matchup is favorable for them. That way they can still apply pressure towards the jungle of CG. CG will take away the Moskov. They are playing a static gold. But then they're just egging on Black Sentence to, okay, yes, freely pick the Granger at a red 4. You guys are going to be fine with that Granger.
Yeah, I think they're okay with it. I think that right now CG has set up, they're like, Gary, you are going to play Fredrin whether you like it or not. If not, you might end up with something like Alpha, you know, because we're scared that maybe Hilda is just going to mess with you. But either way, since you've got a tank, you're generally, or a fighter, you're generally not worried at all. Unless maybe BSE decides to whip out like a random double fighter style composition, but I don't see how it scales with just Farsa.
yeah, might be a bit too tricky for this lineup too.
Okay.
Are they banking on a CC?
I think they're going to go Uranus, Fredrin.
Oh no, also CG are probably thinking that Black Sentence can just pick up the YSS here also. If ever the Baksha is actually not the jungle pick for them.
Experience the euphony.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
Ranger at 4
Okay.
as
Okay.
expected.
All right. All right. All right.
Entire time.
Sorry, we had to figure some shit out.
By the way, nobody cares about it. Apparently not a great hero.
I still think that maybe the Hilda is already rogue. The Baksha maybe not flexible anymore than it is the jungle. Let's work around that assumption. And it is Kalea Farsa. Great combo.
If we end up Uranus into Baxia, is that the worst matchup possible for him? Maybe if you like mess up hard at level 1, but other than that, you should be able to kind of get in and out of these fights relatively easy at max stacks. You just never take the EXP crab. You just leave it there. Yeah, just the farm.
Oh.
Okay, glue works as well. Joy as an assassin makes a lot of sense. Still, plenty of, again, there were a lot of jungle options open. Let's just pick your poison at this point. The glue is relatively interesting because I feel like as much as the Uranus probably would have been helpful, the Baxia is just too much of an issue. The little globlets, little tiny Patricks, are able to actually absorb the damage from Baxia.
I love how we already assumed that he's going to be using the Patrick skin.
I mean, if you're not, you're trolling, right?
If you're not using the Patrick skin, you're trolling.
If the Patrick doesn't come up, I'm going to request for a pause myself. Wait, is this the bug?
I think the Patrick is undefeated.
Stop the game!
Where's the Patrick skin?
That's not the right skin!
Okay, we did
Is the Patrick skin undefeated?
More of a battle outside of the lane and became more of
And didn't.
when it came to the big major team fights, so they were all together. Baxia jungle getting shown early. This is a Black Sentence comfort, it feels like. So that they are used to playing in.
Hold on, is the Patrick skin undefeated right now?
It's game number 1 of our second series. Latam versus Malaysia. Black Sentence versus CG. I want to get Brigida's vibe in this real quick first. Do you have a preferred lineup at the end of the draft?
And then
I have to say, after what happened yesterday, I might be siding a bit more, definitely with CG.
Yeah, with the
glue. Because it's gonna like help so much, and the amount of frontliners.
if Ingen didn't transfer to HOK, he would have been discovered this M7. What do you mean discovered?
That are present for BSE. So there's a direct response, but we'll see about that. This is still a very fast rotating draft that Black Sentence has drafted, so maybe, just maybe, if they get the right tempo.
I think that's what this game is.
I don't know. My only problem with Ingen was he wouldn't cast other roles.
Speaking of tempo,
And it's one of the reasons why I got booted to why I got stuck on Analyst.
how low Balance is. He's actually going to be first blood. Gary gets
But
a
like
trade on
every
Hydra
caster,
Bush, though, so I guess it's worth it.
I mean, Brigida got discovered in M7 because she was willing to cast in multiple roles.
So early.
Well, I mean, I guess it depends, right? Because this has a
As long as, like, Ingen, yeah, great play-by-play, but he wouldn't do anything else.
Here just because of that initial fight.
And he was like hard stuck on being like, no, I'm only gonna do play-by-play. No, I'm only doing play-by-play. No, I'm only doing, which isn't really, it's not conducive.
I mean, he's gotta stop. He's gotta stop.
Are you not gonna go? Oh, Gary's there.
Maybe I'm
that's
wrong,
why.
but
So they get some
that's the vibe I
distance
kind of
in
got.
terms of clearing the mid lane.
I like how
So in
I
M6,
swear, if there was another gang from like underneath the tower from Idon Rush, that would have been frustrating.
in M6 and MSC, remember after Wolf left, I started doing a bunch of analyst tasks. So before I think MSC, they brought in, or that MSC or was it M6 or whatever, they brought in Brigida and Ingen into the English panel, into the English desk. And they asked all of us before that, they were like, okay, what roles can you do? What roles do you want to do? And I was like, obviously I would like to do play-by-play, right? But I'm willing to do whatever you guys need, you know? And they're like, well, we need analysts. And I was like, yeah, I was like, I can do some analysts. Like, I didn't think they would put me on all analysts.
And laid down the real-world manipulation just in time, picks up a double kill. Gary gets to run away. Steppe uses the flicker, but now he'll have to say goodbye.
And what was really weird about that,
can he take him down?
those events is like, normally we have a lot of freedom to move around. But for some reason, those events, it might have been because we had newer talents. Like, we didn't.
Because at the end of the day, all you want to do is just negate a bit of HP before the Wilderness Blessing. What?
Which makes me think there was
They wanted.
some casters that were like, yo, I'm not going to do other roles. I'm only doing this. And that's never been a problem before.
Oh my goodness.
Never been a problem before. But I had a lot of fun. Like what? The Lefel, Brigida, and Trex combo was lit.
Try and target Chiku as much as they can, and they know that he can take this type of pressure. They know that Steppe can get onto him for free because Valence is looking on the opposite side. I'm not looking to try and peel just yet. I want big sets, and I want to make sure that Shin will never feel comfortable to actually feathered airstrike. At least Valence able to hold away for his boy, catches back up.
Yeah, row mid trio, focused rotations by both.
Trex, Brigida, Lefel desk was a lot of fun.
Both did pack Encourage, but he did get 2 kills already. Skypiercer rush for Doom after building the Fury Hammer.
Oh, they spot Balance here. Curse of the Crowd connects, and now Orochi dives in. Using the final slash as well. Gary finding the targets, and they will trade out Orochi for that. a roam for an EXP lane.
Yep, very worth it.
This is game one, Zatai.
Orochi have to flicker for it as well, so they know that this upcoming fight, Orochi's not going to be able to do too much and can't make a super play of his own to turn those tides. But they got to be careful because now Amzik is having to deal with a lot of pressure from the 3 members of Black Sentence as they look to position for this upcoming turtle.
You miss nothing, my guy. You miss nothing, my friend. My friend, you miss nothing. Nothing at all.
Once again, Hide on Bush starting things up for Black Sentence. There's the counter.
Still a tie game. Ooh, a lot of damage on the Valence.
Before he even gets to complete the way of the dragon, gets bursted down. Hide on Bush.
Good stun.
Now gone as well.
Coming from Ye3. A lot of damage on a Steph.
Helps so much in terms of
Ooh,
the
Black Sentence having some trouble. Black Sentence having some trouble.
He takes down Jin.
Amzik gets a little crazy there. A little crazy there.
Okay, double, very important.
I'm
For
keeping
Black
it a little
Sentence.
bit calmer.
They get 2 stacks for their Granger. Sky Pressure built up before that. Hopefully they stop sending their jungler as the main frontliner / roamer. But Chiku gets
and
the
Gary.
buff last hit.
We really need to practice more play-by-play. We're going to practice maybe some mellow play with just speed and mellowness and not super hype, but being able to name things. Balance gets away with the dragon onto Hide on Bush. The Purify does come out from Shin. Nope, we were wrong about that. Why did it look like the kick got canceled? Maybe it just happened fast. Chiku's being a menace right now.
Most important part, as Orochi has already used his final slash, Amzik, again, trying to stay alive for as long as possible. He is the main win condition, as Chiku is now in a phenomenal position. Look, he's a full 900 gold against his opponent. He's 5-1 and 4 against Shin, and Shin only...
Guys, we've been streaming for almost 28 hours. Doesn't feel like it. Now that we're past the dead time,
however, this glowing wand is doing a lot of work.
I think the first 12 hours was the hardest.
Orochi isn't going to be able to sustain as long as he would like to. Even Hide on Brush has to be a little careful.
Every single time Black Sentence tried to go for Chiku.
Ooh, Valence is hunting.
But now it's Chiku who's up there in terms of the leads. So that's potentially denying Black Sentence of their initial plan, so they might have to change things up a bit.
Valence does get the kick onto Doom. Gonna take a shot full of feathered airstrike to the face. Gary now in the midst of things able to take out Doom on the run with the electrifying beats. Hide and Bush trying to get the stun. Gets caught in the RWM from Chiku. Black Sentence able to still fight through it though.
All right, with all of that happening, CG Esports get the push up top as Amzik free to split push. But the reduction on the turret's still up, so he's gonna stop that. That was a great setup between Gary and Valence.
I don't know if Gary messed up there. I don't know if his dash was still on cooldown or he tried to dash and then got hit by the rolling pin of Hide on Bush.
I feel like the moment the kick was in the wrong direction and CG Esports decided to just force it.
What if this whole time his name isn't Hide on Brush? What if he's Hideon?
What if he's fake?
That's what I always said, Hideon Bush.
Maybe he's smurfing, I don't know. We don't know. With the Wishing Lantern in hand,
it's Hideon Bush.
At the very least now, Chiku guys is like, I've got enough utility. Hide on Bush.
Black Sentence is so underrated. Are they, bro? They're underrated?
Do some work.
Oh, speaking of Ye3, might actually find Hide on Bush here.
Orochi.
Final slash trying to get for a bit.
Saves the final slash. This is third turtle. CG sitting with about almost a 2K gold lead. A little bit of poke damage on a Ye3 from Doom. Ye3 just able to check these bushes. Hide and Bush does take a kick to the face, way of the dragon, but it's on the wrong target and the wrong way. Final slash able to connect onto 2 members. Gary able to take the turtle though, as Orochi is about to fall under the RWN and Hide on Bush is on the run. Steph on the run as well, but in the back line, Ye3 is looking for the stun, looking for anything to help the team.
And Hide on Bush once again on his 4th death of this game. Oh, Steffi though, will he get to take out Amzik here? Ye3 helps
well done.
him and he does not.
This is a very different CG. I don't... Right? Chico, he should be okay.
Bro, Black Sentence is perfectly rated, and they're rated in D tier. Just kidding. I'm being a jerk now. I'm being rude. I'm being rude.
Lots of fights, very scrappy. 24 kills.
Any take on him? That's because they. What takes should they have?
Folks, this has been one of the bloodier battles we've seen here at M7. Chico giving a huge shutdown.
I'm sorry.
I don't know.
I've lost faith in Latam a while
She's in
ago.
a much better position now to actually scale back up into this game. And yeah, 3. Let's see. Does he have any MR? He's halfway there. Okay, still in the process of it.
Yeah, but so far this Galoo has been way too tanky for Black Santas to really think about, which is messing up their team fight because Shin and Doom can't team fight comfortably. They always just have 3 standing up on them, grabbing them with the ultimate, messing up their
Now, if they
flow.
prove me wrong, I would love that. If they step up out of nowhere, take this game and 2-0 sweep and make it to top 8, we can start having takes on Latam. But until they make it to top 8, which they haven't done,
before they start really fighting heavily, because it seems like the idea
M4 is the last time they had a team even reach 8.
It's not working out well for Black Sentence.
I think that Shin and Doom need to split up, right? Because we know that Ye3 is going to try and get on a one or the other target, but Shin has Purify and Doom has Flicker.
And M4, they just made the cut. They just made the cut.
Considering that Orochi wants to displace his target,
And that was before you had...
right now is that half the fights that we see is Black
Bro,
Sentence
RQ Akira,
and then by the time they
in my
realize that it's,
opinion,
oh, wait, this is
RQ
a
Akira was overrated back in the day.
right? So start first, figure out
Everyone
where
always felt like they were going to
is.
do
If
some
they
crazy
don't
things.
end up doing
They have
something silly,
not a
there's
Latam
good chance that you
guys.
probably gonna
Don't
catch
never
them
mind.
at range with RWM.
Because Ye3, every single time, he just links up with Gary, or Gary decides to link up with Ye3. So whoever he gets to find, and it's bonus if they get to find Shin and Doom close together. So that's the thing.
It's right as oh, what a kick! Good.
And they get to find Orochi, have the right amount of damage, and Gary once again onto the back lines. Still, somehow, Doom survives though, but that will then result into CG freely taking this Lord.
Yep, they should be able to get this.
Yeah.
I don't want to jinx it, but looking that Doom is going to the top side of the map and Steffe is just hovering around, it should be a guaranteed secure.
Chico has really set the tempo here for CG, 6, 2, and 7. Yeah, once again, the link up. Black Santas has way too many divers and ultimates. Can Valence actually stop Doom from getting back?
Oh! The last phase of the Jeet could though!
Wait,
but then
might
the
get punished.
damage from Doom is a bit too much. He gets to deny the recall though, but Haidon, Bush, and Shin are there to help.
And even Ye3 was looking for a potential interception. Well, at least it didn't surmount too much, but now BSC at full fighting capacity, ready to deal with this upcoming Lord, despite being 5.2k down. And I think that it's a good approach. CG understand that their biggest problem is that if they initiate, Orochi could counter-initiate with Flicker, Final Slash. Oh, I don't know if that was...
The damage though.
I don't think that was necessary.
Yeah, Orochi didn't need to burn that. Now they're not going to have a Flicker and Final Slash for this defense, which means that second tower down, they'll be able to take the second tower up top, and Black Santas will now have to play from deficit. What I like about CG Esports so far is that it feels like there's always someone somewhere. They're fighting one way, Gary can easily access the back line. Oh, Gary's a little bit still catching up to the team fight. Ye3's already on them. Of course, we know how many angles Valence can initiate through. Well, Chico and Amzik have just been having the time of their life. Yes, it's 2 deaths on Chico. It's a single death on Amzik. But majority of the team fights that we've seen them in have been just them comfortable. Yes, they'll take some damage. Maybe
All of us are confused on the knockout stage caster schedule.
Who it seems like every team fight is so demanding for them because all the members of Black Santas decide to move forward and dive together. No one's really peeling for the back.
Yeah, nobody is designed to peel for the back. Maybe there's like an argument for like Steffe to like buy a little bit of time, but really you're not stopping Gary if he plays it perfectly, and that's the big issue. And I think when we're looking at how Haidon, Bush, and Orochi need to kind of like position themselves,
Yeah, they didn't really label like.
whether or not they see Amzik or
There's a generalization of roles, like where you'll be, whether you'll be like in game or analyst out game.
So when that happens, when Chiku comes up to go for that poke, Orochi needs
But it's
to
a
have
slightly
super
bigger
fast
desk,
flash
and
The way that
they haven't give definitive in-game roles yet.
from the opposite side of wherever the Final Slash could come from. When we saw that even from Amzik earlier when he was handling the top lane, Orochi couldn't.
I mean, we'll
do
clear it up,
much.
and
Couldn't
very
even
worst case
get
scenario,
on
the casters will just
Final
choose.
Slash,
But
so
sometimes, like, it's cool to have freedom to choose, but also there kind of needs to be,
nonetheless. So now
there needs to be at least a skeleton.
defend with this 6.2 1.5k gold.
So that no one gets bullied out of a position. Like, you can at least say, like, hey, no, I was put here. Like, I'm willing to trade this. Say, like, hey, do you want to take play-by-play? They say that's fine. But at least if they set you as a play-by-play or as a color or as a host or this, you can say, no, they put me that. Like, you have the option to be like, you know?
Once again, Doom might just be safe from this. Feathered airstrike too, dealing a lot of damage, but there's the real world manipulation and the electrifying beats! Gary makes sure the job gets done, but then he goes down to Amzik still here, however.
Oh!
And there goes Ye3.
Grab.
Might have to get
Black
out of
Sentence
this
is
zone
smoked.
because now they force the fight under the turret. Chiku
No, we don't have any
fights
newcomers this time.
and
It's
a
classic
mega
desk.
kill for Amzik comes through.
It looks like it could be more here. Black Sentence forcing out the feathered airstrike from their own shin just so that they can defend.
What? Oh, since the feathered airstrike was used on the minions, now they can go for a round.
Oh! Amzik! Amzik!
And it's a wipeout! CG
Well done. Well done.
Esports successfully
Yeah, of course
take
we'll figure
out
it
all
out.
5 members.
This kid, wow, had he survived that, that was an endgame scenario. Chiku and as well as Vans would give up their lives to save that last minion, and they would just close out the game. He saw the stun come out, instantly flickered. He does not want to be disrespected like that. They've got to be careful. Amzik is playing a strong game here today. Even Doom, he's playing pretty strong, but the problem is that there's too much CC targeted towards him.
The gameplay for Valens is, or the game plan for him, told by CG is, dude, just kick Doom, even if you kick him the wrong direction, it's fine. Force out his flicker. I'm okay with it because every time they see that the flicker's gone from Granger, Gary has the easiest dive of his life, just taking down Doom. And that's like 80% of the damage Black Sentence can dish out in a regular basis. Then they'll have to turn it around and play solely through their Farsa, who, again, it's so difficult for this Farsa to play.
Oh, Haydon Bush once again alongside Stefe and Orochi. They actually find a 2-man set with the final slash, but Gary once more. Who's gonna stop?
It's a wrap, guys. There's nothing to even talk about with this.
Falls next, and Gary still reaches for Shin. Stefe all alone, and finally the angle's right. Once more.
We're just here for the ride at this point, guys.
With the wipeout.
Beautiful, beautiful work.
This game is, it's, guys, it's 30,
honest to God,
40,
first time I've seen them play
40
in
kills.
this way. It's new,
40 kills in a game.
unique, I like it, and it truly speaks the brand CG. If you are gonna die, I will make your life worth it.
40 kills in total in 16 minutes and 22 seconds. To say that was action-packed would be accurate. To say that was the cleanest, not really. But man, was it entertaining. They put on a show. Black Sentence, though, in the end, outclassed, outmashed, and way too easy for that joy of Gary to access the main damage dealers. Match point for CG. Something I could ask Black Sentence to fix is, if you're gonna end up with that, make sure you're taking your conditions. They kept fighting as if the joy was not there. But you cannot fight until you have info as to where the joy is.
I couldn't count the amount of times the Baksha Shield Unity was just used
Player of the game, guys.
to dive
Budgie.
onto members, and everyone else would just follow.
Yeah.
That wasn't the right call.
Just look at
Gary.
90% of these fights. How do they always progress? It's always I
Yeah.
position to do something, then I let loose, right? Because then you know the borders of exactly how far
I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
to really get some major value. And obviously we're looking at like the last few fights, but this similar scenario has happened at least 3 times.
There has to be a lot fixed up here by Black Sentence in terms of their decision making. They could have made this draft work. The glue ultimately still would have been very problematic to deal with. But you saw it. They were able to fight it out. They were making CG struggle. They were able to dance with them. But in the end, forgetting about the joy, not respecting how easy it is for a joy to access the backline became their doom. No pun intended.
It's just...
Doom was also there.
Yeah, it's... a tough game. It's a tough game for BSC no matter what, right? Because again, they were looking for scenarios where they actually traded up. The most they got was traded evenly, or they were punching down, which is again a large reason why we saw the gold deficit end up the way that it was, right? It was a 6K deficit overall, but generally speaking, if they could have minimized the damage with the timings of their fights, they could probably negate it down to about 2 and get like, I don't know, at least 60% discount off the deficit.
Yeah.
Towards the end, it was even approaching 10K. That was like how many times did we see twice? There was a 2-time wipeout throughout that entire game. And it's as if BSE did not learn their lesson from from the repeated approach that they did in the team fights.
Yeah.
It's not like they did something different. They didn't do anything different. It was the exact same procedure all over again for all the team fights that we saw. And by the time you realize it's not working, you should expect that something would change, but they didn't.
Well, I think there is a...
I need some hot coffee.
understand why they made the mistakes when they VOD review, right? Because when we're talking about a line of sight or how much vision they actually have, I don't think Shin saw exactly where Chiku guys was actually sitting when the RWM happened. He was doing it in the bush halfway across the world, and 90% of the time, the rest of the team is trying to look. Even Steffe made a point to try and look for Chiku ahead of time just to be like, where exactly is he? And then you don't have the final slash to counter engage, and then the resources start falling through. And of course, Gary, once he scaled up, there's no counterplay.
I'll give it to Black Sentence. They had a lot of pretty sick initiations. Like, oh, cool. Nice final slash, bro. Great bump with the shield unity. What crowd control ability do you have left, man? Here comes the joy. Here comes the rest of CG. You have nothing to deal with the glue anymore. Poor Shin, poor Doom. Which Shin and Doom positioned as well as anyone could in this game. But of course, Gary is going to have an easy time every time if all crowd control abilities were already used and there's nothing to lock down this Joy. Your lineup already doesn't have the hard target lockdown other than the Hilda.
No.
Can't blame Steffe. He'd want to be able to use it to start things off for punish. He went 5-5-4. That's an impressive stat line. But Hydroid Bush and Orochi could have timed their crowd control much better.
Yeah, but even if they didn't want to use the Hilda to look for engages, right? We're so used to seeing the Hildas just being the guy looking or going from behind, but I think this is your time.
Yeah, no, I think you guys have great points because at the end of the day, it's about the way that you manage the fights. As we see these fights continue to progress time and time again, right? A lot of it comes down to, can we actually get access to the backline? And Yethri shows right here that he became an invincible wall of meat. Let's pause this for a moment, right? In the middle of these fights, as you can see, a lot of the members here, and especially where Chiku Guy's position is on this side, it's clear that he wants the RWM, but he doesn't let the RWM loose whenever he feels like it, right? He's particularly looking for a target. A lot of it comes down to where exactly is Shin, where exactly is Doom. And 90% of the time, they know that this Tri-Brush is going to be the most important area that they want to actually contest for. But they don't want to face check it. They gotta let their opponents come in first. Why? Orochi is their biggest stopper. If Orochi has ult, they are nervous to walk in. If they clump up too close together, they will die. And as soon as it happens, the RWM pops in the nick of time, and he's always outside of the range of the feathered airstrike. Now, this is one attempt. This is, well, technically the second attempt of the RWMs. This is the third. Once again, he's getting blasted down, but there's not enough shots on him. We're gonna see another RWM almost immediately after this as well. These fights are predetermined by these ults. And the most important part is whether or not Shin is in range. If he's out of range, you eliminate one huge possibility. If you don't have their ults, that means Yethri and Joy can just walk in for free. Which is why Amzik, no stun, I kill you. Simple as that.
How many times did we see this happen? There's another
That's
final
4.
flash that they did though. Or that's the fourth real world.
A lot of these highlights look very similar.
Yes, you see? It's the same formula being reproduced and given to the public in mass quantities.
Gotta change things up. Black Sentence.
Yeah, they...
Gotta change up your timings a little bit.
Yeah. Just gotta get those views up real quick.
yeah. Why was I punching my... I mean...
adds to the intensity.
It gets so frustrating at times.
It does.
Yeah.
It does. It's a very similar feeling to our last best of 3, but this one, I really think the BSE had a pretty decent idea, but they don't realize how valuable some of these resources are. Like, yes, the final slash is pretty short, but as soon as you whiff it, you're gonna see an instant response. And Yethri is just like, I'm waiting for you. He's 0-1 and 17.
Yeah, I wonder how things would have been if CG were the ones to start the fight.
Sorry guys, I
Like,
was getting a
how
little
would
bit cold.
BSE utilize their resources to turn things around. Maybe even
I was getting a wee
just
bit
when
cold.
or during that point in the game where Shin got the shutdowns or got a bit more gold and was able to catch up, because all the initiations started from BSE, and it's not like all these initiations were on point or on to the right targets. So
Bro, is the game still down in NA right now?
resources, like there's no other way to put it.
I think the few adjustments that they could have made is probably towards understanding why Chiku wanted to go for this Yve pick, right? I think this Yve would have worked phenomenally if Shin had access to it, considering what their lineup is all about. As much as they want to have that quote-unquote burst, the peel is a lot more valuable when you are playing against like a tank style, and more so to deny it from your opponent, because now Hagedon Bush isn't afraid of a Wishing Lantern anymore.
Oh, that's good.
So much control on the side of CG that I wouldn't mind if CG decides to play around this idea for this entire series, or just for this game too, if ever they're going to sweep it here. Because it seems like Black Sentence
Shine bright like a diamond.
so exposing in the
Shine bright like a diamond.
fight, which is, it seems like,
Shine bright like a
let's think about the
diamond.
setup, let's think about starting things off, and then let's just go on from there. Because if we get the initiation, then it's good for us, but that is not true every time. What's true is our friends are really great, and M7 has a lot of friends.
Dude,
I'm games, man.
Remember, I'm so in debt. I'm missing 20,000 USD, and I need to pay in like a week's time.
Well, we have a solution for you. We're gonna do that, Reed.
Oh, you just gotta download Fairy Games, Gideon.
What? That's it? How does it work?
Gideon Bush. Play MLBB 1v1 and
Gideon
win up
Bush.
to $20,000 US. How it works, you just have to download Fairy Games on the App Store or Google Play and play 1v1s, no teams, versus AI. I think this is the important point. It's versus
Real?
AI, and you submit your best personal score.
Not available
and
in my
you can win
country.
Up to 20,000 USD and many more
Bad.
prizes from the app. It's just that easy.
Yeah, you know, excuse the debt. I'm curious. How difficult is this AI now that I'm curious? I'll check it out later, but I think for now, I just gotta focus on the battle pass, my guy.
Yeah, because you can get a Yuzhong Emerald Dragon skin for MCGG. So from now to February 8th, reach level 45 in the Go 1 Pass to unlock that. And you can purchase the Go 1 Pass to instantly unlock Yuzhong's Go 1 skin, Dragon Shade, and you reach level 75, you unlock Yuzhong's Prime skin, Cosmic Dragon. So just when you thought it's only the MLBB, the M7 pass, no, we even have a Go 1 Pass for our go-goers out there.
No way! I have to complete 2 battle passes now. How am I gonna do it, man? I'm already 20,000 USD in debt as well.
So here's what you do: you do Fairy Games. You get number 1 there. You get $20,000.
Got
you.
you.
Use 10,000 on, maybe not 10,000. But let's say a lot of money on the M7 pass. A lot of money.
I'm zoned
on
out.
the MCGG pass.
Sell both accounts, get the 10,000 back, pay the debt.
No, I mean, it goes to your bank account. Then I'm not good at math. Yes, let's just go with yes.
Ooh.
Which hero do you want to see picked more between these two? So if you missed yesterday, it's because yesterday
He's a laid-back,
brought up by Aurora Turquías TNZ,
genetically engineered layback
and then chipped
fox.
by Aurora Gaming PH's Light, and it won.
It just had to be both Aurora teams picking up these picks.
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
If the Northern Lights were in the skies of Jakarta right now, you'd just see images of Chip and Harley just floating by in multiple colors.
That is quite terrifying.
A phenomenon that should
Bro,
be
how
happening
old is Arlie?
natural in
My guy's got a
Jakarta,
glass of wine in his
but
hand.
more So, I would say Chip. I think Chip.
Ain't he like a
better
kid?
agree with me. If I see one of you dirty Harley players in my goddamn game, I will use my good credit with the big G upstairs to get you out, to make sure you don't make it into the pearly whites.
Hey guys, let's piss off Gideon and just type Harley in the chat.
Why do you hate Harley
Spam
so
Harley.
much?
Go to his social media at Fatal 5-Way.
just use Gideon Q. I think that's
or Gideon Q, and then just DM him Harley. That's it.
No, Harley, Impure Rage.
Harley, specifically that. Who needs lethal ignition, man? The damage is already busted.
You missed out 2 kills, TNZ. I'm just saying. You could have been like 3 kills up if you just had lethal ignition.
Hey man, he ended up getting the MVP.
Disgusting. If I ever was like derogatory, it'd be towards Harley. I get where Mirko was coming from that other day.
Yeah.
I was just as mad. Just Arthur clenching his fist. Why?
Okay. Game number 2. Type it out in the comment section if you think Black Sentence will be able to win this, or will it still just go CG Swin. We're gonna see another sweep for this day of Swiss. Again, Chiku was.
Everyone keeps saying that BSC colors remind me of BTK. I mean, they're black and red, you know, so.
Valence off kicks here and there, but at the end of the day, he got the job done on that show.
Yeah, and he ended the game with a highlight.
Ah, that was nice.
At least
That's what I needed, a nice warm.
the right direction, but I think that most people who weren't, like,
There's like a time and place, you know? If I want caffeine through Red Bull, it's got to be at the right time. If I want caffeine through coffee, it's got to be at the right time.
Gary's like, I've been waiting in this off angle for years.
Yeah, and to be fair, it's not just the kicks. There was this one moment in the top lane where he also got to deny Doom from recalling with that last phase of the Jeet Kundo. They didn't convert that into a kill, but like that was one of the many things that they were able to do. So they just were the ones setting the tempo for that game, which BSE did not like clearly. So
yeah, that was a very good read. And I think, to be fair, with the bans that Black Sentence decided to go for, Juice and Claude Fanny, they picked up the Hilda. It seems like today. Why has today been like whoever gets a Cho in Bluetooth 3 just ends up winning? I think CFU did it twice, won, dominated. CG got the Cho again, dominated.
I personally believe that right now the easy adjustment is just pick up Gatot. Because again, both sides play for mid laners that want artillery. Just pick the Gatot, and then you know that Chiku plays Lunok, so you just have to just play around that or ban it out. It's not that difficult.
Yeah, I agree. I wonder because even for Team Zone, they used prio pick the Gatot. They didn't at all in that entire game. What they did was go for the high loss, and now in this scenario, they prio.
Renmar was there for a wild card, right? He's been there for a while now.
Yeah,
to the red side.
If there's something that I could have changed, I think it would have been the bounce priority. Again, they did not need to pick that up. It was not gonna. They were not gonna lose it unless, of course, little birdie told us that what if maybe these two know each other a little bit too well and decided that the Baksha was priority.
I feel like there is more than meets the eye, right? Because it's one of those draft patterns from both CG and as well as BSE that felt very intentional, yet I couldn't see the logic until the first initial picks come through, right? So it's not like it's telegraphed to them, but it's curiosity for us. Let's see if the adjustments are going to
Another hour and 15 minutes?
Yeah, see, right? The Claude ban is maintained despite being on
That's crazy. All right, BSC on blue side, can they make a difference here?
So we're gonna see the exact or some similar picks. The Yuzhong 2 still open for both sides. That's been banned earlier, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there you go.
This is turning out to be the exact same draft, right? If not, at least the exact same bans.
Yeah. Even though they switch sides, it's still the same priorities.
Except for this, I think this was on the blue side earlier.
Yeah.
Yes. Ban out Eve.
I think.
Just get rid of it.
Yeah, just get rid of it.
Let's just get rid of it.
So that leaves the
priority
Jushin
of shit.
open.
Oh, you're right. Jushin is wide open. Ooh,
Jushin is wide open.
Okay, you know what? You ban out the Jushin. You give over Farsa, Eve. You choose, and then we pick artillery mage, or just Gatot jungler.
Yeah, checks out. Zone's gone. So.
Oh,
okay. They open up both. Yeah. So. Because if whatever Black Sentence picks, the other one just goes Lance first, knowing that it's just going to be a fight between Eve and Jushin in terms of the mid-prio.
All right, Carl TZ, let's see how it's going to go, man.
Yeah.
Like, this
In
is
your
very
opinion,
bold.
will
Even
Thailand
the-
make
even the
waves
goat
in
is so
international
locked
MLBB
in
right
and he
away?
dropped the
Now that they're
game.
confirmed.
Wouldn't
No.
matter.
Do they have a big
Hilda-
scene right now? Like, they have tournaments going on?
Lancelot.
okay.
Easiest two picks.
I don't think so,
CG.
personally.
Everyone for.
Should we see Gatot now? Or maybe... I don't think you'd want to Cho either in this kind.
Honestly, hot take, maybe pick up the glue early on. Can't
Get
latch
blue
on the
early.
E. Don't latch on to the hill.
Still high loss.
I don't think it's a bad idea, but
I think, honestly,
in the second
there's a
half,
chance
then you can really start to pinch down on
Western Europe could make a bigger splash.
committed to it or not, but high loss
Or India.
I think is really, really safe.
Yeah. And also there are a lot of much better EXP.
Once they get involved in things.
Yeah.
Remember, the Lapu Lapu would be more than happy to go up against a lineup that has the glue. Ranger for CG, so now this time they're going to be playing the Black Sentence.
Bro, why is the Hylos getting picked so much? Gatot's open. I don't get it.
Just to even add more to it, CG just straight up bans Farsa, and then now Shin is going to have to play something like a Kimi or a Lunox.
6:47 p.m. for you? It's 5:47 a.m. for me.
There needs to be a bigger reason other than just RW.
Yeah.
There has to be a bigger reason. Baxia is going to get banned out this time around. Okay, so with the high loss and the carry, it just means that CG is very unlikely to go for a jungler who is that's going to be super dive-centric. Maybe with the only exception of like maybe high loss and arguably a Joy, because Gary probably felt really good after game number 1. But other than that, there's not a lot of mobility to actually work with this point and click stun if they stand just next to the high loss.
Trading in the mid might be difficult here for Black Sentence, considering that Chico has the Eve.
Oh my goodness.
That is actually a Shin favorite pick.
So they're okay with the Farsa, and
considering that the red 4 pick, even if they just decide to show, okay, we'll just pick up a hero here right now that can just easily dive the Farsa, then they're fine with it.
yeah, that's right.
Either way, it feels like CG has already kind of won the draft here. Yeah, the Joy finally gets banned out. Now it's going to be purely based on the... It's going to be purely based on the performance of Gary. I mean, he can go for Yeesh and Shin if he wants to, and it still wouldn't be much of an issue for him. They could go for... I mean, Hayabusa seems really, really safe, but I think easily, do they want to reveal where this Hilda is the question.
I'm okay with it. Pick up an EXP now, reveal the Hilda at Rome, and then adjust your jungler. Whether it's going to be the Hayabusa as the last assassin, or you suddenly swerve and you go Fredrin. So you have a tank jungler. Yes, you're up against a carry, but then you only pick that up if you don't see something like the Kimi or anything that could really give it difficulty. If you want to play solely around your Granger and Eve, because if they also go assassin here early on, that's 3 carries already. So they show it, they'll go for EXP.
That's such a great pick.
Which is exactly why. They go Vengeance. It makes sense now to actually pick up the Fredrin as their last pick, if it can actually go well with whatever Black Sentence finals picks here.
Yeah, very, very interesting here. Now, Esmeralda will eventually come to a point where
I'm having trouble focusing, guys. I need to stay off my phone. Let's put the phone away. Let's put the phone away, guys. Let's lock in.
Scalable damage, assuming that you have access to
I hope Russia has a chance to hold an M series. Probably won't happen for a while. There's so much political stuff going on there.
On top of the Hunter Strike, then you've got a pretty decent chance. But there we go. Finally, the Nulok shows up right at the very end.
There's so much tension that they won't even call... We can't even call Team Spirit a Russian team. We have to call them... We're not allowed to use the word Russia, pretty much, on broadcast. That's...
Excuse me, Nolan.
Like, we have a list of stuff we're not allowed to technically talk about, or things we need to be careful talking about.
In terms of their damage department, they can play through their Eve, their Granger, their Nolan. Their CC has some great link up as well. Well, for Black Sentence, it's very honest for both. Quite too honest, maybe, but maybe we're going to see another kill fest between the two. Lineup rating favors CG.
We're not allowed to call Team Spirit a Russian team,
CG's lineup,
even though 4 out of 5 of their members are Russian.
CGCC. It's just because it feels like it's so easy to use the curtain.
4 out of their 5 members, I mean, are Russian.
It soft counters the Lancelot,
And both of their...
It's so much more difficult, even if you want to go run over towards your opponent. So let's see how
and their manager, CEO, everything about their team is a Russian team.
Why do you sound so worried? I mean, they've got a chance to even it out 1-1. It's anybody's game, and yes, CG may look quote-unquote cleaner, but it doesn't mean that it's a guaranteed win. BSE, if they get like an early first blood, this is gonna get a lot harder.
Oh, but wait, that early first blood might actually be Balance if he did not use the flicker there. So now we see the revitalize effect.
A little bit too eager to take that trade in the
Bro, Hylos is cursed, so I'm not for Black Sentence draft.
Well, it's a trade, but look at Shin. He is making sure that he is putting the hurt onto Chiku, right? Every single time. Like Chiku, as much as he can poke out Shin, he's just healing off the way.
Oh, and don't sleep on the CC, man. Everyone's sleeping on the CC. The CC can hurt. But no, Black Sentence, I mean, I don't know. There's some power picks. The Eve alone is scary, but the Lunox feels good as well. The problem is, carry against Eve is tough, man. Carry against any long-range character is just...
That revitalize, very low cooldown. It's already 19 seconds before it's off. Then maybe
any artillery mage or artillery marksman, like...
I'm curious about the top side, though. Is Ye3 winning the lane as hard as he possibly can?
It can be tough.
Like he's somehow forcing Orochi to not
And you add that up, like, Doom does not have an easy game this game. It's going to be so hard to lock on to the CC for a long amount of time. Oh. But Hide on Bush doesn't care. Doom cannot have a good game because it seems the rest of the team may.
Balance was probably hoping that he could live a little bit longer there, but just the raw damage coming in from Hide on Bush going to be enough to take him out. On top of Shin, let's not forget Shin.
A much better start
Hey, Theory, don't get too crazy.
Shin,
oh, Gary goes down. Amzik able to get a kill.
Amzik will be the one to trade things out.
Gonna move on to Steph.
Oh, no.
Yeah, quick turnaround.
We'll find two.
Oh, that was so dangerous. Thank God Amzik.
Is that why you picked carry to Melissa? Exactly.
That would have been an awful way to die.
Yeah, Doom would have been ready. Let's look at the hand cam brought to us by the Real Music Team Pro 5G, the M7 official gaming phone highlight.
Guys, my carry earlier today was great. I had one bad carry game. One bad carry game, and you're hating.
Black Sentence are dealing with Balance really, really well.
Earlier today, I was getting savages almost.
Their damage.
Yep, they shouldn't be because again, they have a lot of ways to actually maintain themselves in this fight. And let's not forget that Balance, his debuff for the Power Wilderness is all based off of, hey, are you using armor? Does my mid laner use armor? No. So literally he's getting a net nothing from it other than maybe Amzik and arguably even Gary. So every time you see Gary, Ye3, or even Amzik looking for maybe an entrance in, Balance is going to be your trigger finger.
This morning, or yesterday morning, I guess you would say, or after I woke up, there's no such thing as mornings anymore because I sleep through the... When I woke up and I played games with Ken, I had some solid carry games, guys.
It's got to be patient. They got to be extremely patient because those first items, especially when you start developing a 2-point-K lead, the neutral objectives suddenly become uncontestable.
Yeah, and their rotations can be an opening for Black Sentence once again.
Ken a fraud, bro. Nah, Ken's on a fraud, bro. He ain't here right now. He ain't here. That's true. He was up all night with us and was chilling in the sleep stream. He's earned his stay.
Balance just man to man marking this guy. Okay.
So glorious pathway and the real world manipulation.
Oh, RWM comes down. Chico able to get the turtle. Gary's on the run. More damage lands on a Chico though. Chico in a bad spot, trying to flicker away, but unable to do it. Oh, but Amzik is going to be a problem.
And now CG will disengage. Oh my goodness!
Oh. Yeah! Nicely done by Gary.
Well done by Gary. Someone's got to go down.
Either maybe Shin or, in this case, Doom. He got him for sure. Wait.
They actually want to go for Orochi. Oh, Falling Star Moon lands onto both of them, though. Balance has to run away. No! Now the flicker finishes off.
Blue is mine. Gonna have a $17K tournament. Hey, it's like 17 USD. That'd be great for India.
worry about the shield.
Let me
that
get
you for
1,000 of that so I can
yourself,
host a
Zeta.
tournament in
It'll
NA.
be okay.
I don't know what the decision there was, but I think they kind of forgot how this hero works. But that's fine. That's fine. This is just a lethal reminder not to put your shields in front of Esme.
Yeah, I have a feeling that CG Esports was way too greedy in getting Amzik another Sky or getting Amzik a Sky Piercer stack because he built up the Sky Piercer.
70K is a lot in India, I know.
Was probably like, hey, Amzik, you want to get this guy? It's an Esmeralda. He's really low. You want to stack, bro? Dude, that's of course Amzik. You can't blame him for saying, oh, you have lead. I want to stack.
That sounds like a great idea. I'm 1 in 3. Oh.
Don't be fooled. And now Valen gets slowed so much.
Bro.
Nowhere to run for the Hilda.
Thinking of India just makes me think of Seoul Esports and how BTK could have been an MSC and how things would be so much different if they just didn't sign a contract with HOK to stream a game right before MSC. Crazy.
Can he go for an execute? No, he went back into combat. Yeah, now he's dead here no matter what.
He brought 2 players back, though.
Sort of tried dealing with the waves before going down, but
honestly, it's not a bad idea, right? Because now the waves, especially on top side, is going to be on a slow push in favor of CG.
Actually, it all worked out in the end, even though he decided to give the kill away to a member of CG.
Like, why did they ever get involved with HOK, man? For money?
real world manipulation once again. Sefe using it to slow everyone down, and Black
Did they even need the money, bro? He's got 1 million subscribers. Zayn has 1 million subscribers. He's doing just fine, bro.
so far.
I don't like the risks that CG Esports are taking. They were posturing for a 4v5 without Year 3, and they didn't have the key positions on the map to actually find the fight in the first place. Keep in mind, Amzik is going to be the main win condition other than Chiku, who wants to poke out his target.
Bro, no, they signed a... Like, why would you sign a contract with HOK? Guys, it wasn't out of spite. The whole reason that happened was because they had a contract with HOK to stream an event before MSC. So they had to live stream the event, and that broke their contract with MSC. Like, they were making deals with HOK before MSC started. They were part of the whole, like, join us. They had to, like, do all that stuff. Why would they... Yeah, but why do both? Like, what's... Guys, why do both? Dave got them the contract, he thought because they did it before NACT, he can do it before MSC as well. Like, why? Well, diamonds can't fill your belly now. Can these guys aren't broke? Mobazane doesn't need to make more. Like, these guys, Mobazane has 1 million subscribers. He's got brand deals with cell phones. He's got money in fucking in stocks and shit. Like,
who else could deal with it? I mean, Amzik was trying.
They need Chico to get a wishing lantern first.
Oh. Now Rochi shows up.
Chico needs a wishing
like
lantern.
maybe who else? Hoon maybe needed the money.
Oh, now they
But Hoon also does pretty well.
But with the flicker, he's actually able to stay alive. Gary instead will be the casualty.
Did you need the money or did you want the extra money? The extra $5,000 looked pretty nice, you know?
But all that for Gary.
Yeah, the Steph is stunned, man. The high loss.
I heard the deal was like 4 digits. A couple $1,000?
Honestly, they got
A couple
pretty close to
$1,000?
breaking him down. Luckily, the Dreadnought armor really negates like a good chunk of.
Yeah, but did all the others even get a HOK? Like, that's the thing. Only Zayn, what was it, Zayn and Hoon are the ones that got in trouble?
Oh, they're going for Valence this time around. Valence has
Because I don't think Sharks got any money from them. Because he doesn't stream
another flicker
like that.
forced out of Amzik, and it seems like Black Sentence are in control so far. Ye3 has the curtain call. Does he use it already? He does, but without their...
And yeah, going to MSC was 35K confirmed.
Get to secure the
Just crazy.
Now they're just trying to go for the chase. They will
That whole
try
situation
to
was
go above.
ridiculous.
And that's about it for CG Esports.
Yep, that's as good as it gets. If they can
It was
get this
bad
Tier 1, I think
management.
even better.
Oh! And they get the Orochi too. I think that's
Like, it was
way
just a bad
better
call from
for
Dave.
CG Esports.
And I will die on
He's
that.
slick with it. Like, I knew he was slick with it back at
I'll die
MPL
on that
Live, but
tree.
on an international
On that
stage,
hill.
it's looking real good.
Yeah, 2-0 win.
Dave talked them into that, and it was a bad call.
The Lord, but they lost a lot out of that one. It's a question of can they even make something out of it. Gary not getting chased.
Shit is here too, and there are minions. There's no
And Dave shouldn't even be like,
if you were Gary.
doing all of that with teams. Like, he shouldn't be that invested into making teams extra money on the side. He should be focusing on how to build NA as a whole scene, not looking to make money from another game. Like, we all, like, you understand, like, all of us, it's not just BTK, like, all of us counted on Dave. All of us counted on Dave. Casters, like, all of us relied on him to keep NACT going. And to do something, and to, like, lead that ship. He was supposed to lead that ship.
America's brightest talent in a long time, 3-1-6. The entries have been perfect.
And instead, he chose a cash out. Ken, what's up? Sorry, I'm a little tilting right now.
And to keep on finding these timings, CG really need to start tightening up the way they play around the map, because they just assume that they move faster, therefore they're not going to make it there in time. But these interceptions, now that the tier 1s on top and bottom are missing, they need space with the mid T1 to be destroyed. That's when you have full access to enemy jungle. That's when you have more aggressive jungle pathings to be able to get to places without getting punished too hard.
It's just, you know,
because it seems like
I don't know, man.
Black Sentence have found ways to deal with the potential threat of a Hilda, or the pressure that they could expect from a Hilda. There's no hesitation whatsoever for Shin if they get to find him all alone.
Yeah.
And you get to poke him low enough, and it's like, that's what matters, because then you take out the front liner for CG.
Like, think about how many people
Yeah, 3, the CC, and that's
those choices affected. I know everyone's focused on just like, ooh, like, I think when it happened, everyone was just like, how dare Moonton do this? And it was like, the contract wasn't fair, this or that, or they never said this time or that. It's like, guys, everyone knows, like, we all knew the tension between HOK. Everyone knew the tension between HOK and MLBB. Everyone knew the tension between HOK and MLB coming into this year. Before this year, HOK has been brutally marketing against us. They have been brutally scalping casters, players, things like that. Like, that was known. Everyone knew if you tried to play the field, there was going to be repercussions. Whether you tried to say, like, well, there's this little loophole here, like, you knew. It doesn't matter. If you tried to kind of play the game, like, and that's what they tried to do. They tried to play the game. And yeah, maybe the argument was valid, but you tried to argue. You tried to play the game on two extremely enemy companies right now. These companies are enemies. You cannot play the field and try to be like, okay, well, these months I'm going to do this and these months I'm going to do that. Like, it just doesn't work like that. They tried to play both sides. You can't. So you have to know that there's going to be repercussions from one end. Whether your contract says this or that, one of them is going to be like, eventually is going to say, no, we're not doing this.
There are no nerves. What do you mean nerves? Something just happened.
So there really is no excuse on what happened there. Like, I don't care what you have to say about contracts.
It's clearly designed in a way you want to play mid to early. If you happen to get into the late game, you're going to have to, like, really go above and beyond to try and make that happen. But now we're coming to the end of the technical pause. It looks like everything has
And the amount of people those choices affected. So many players in NA. Like, you wonder, like, okay, why is there no NACT? Literally, the guy who runs everything on our side switched to another game, so they have to think about replacing that. Dave is, like, teams, you add that on top of all the political drama happening in NA, with MLB being banned for a month, TikTok, like ByteDance being banned for a month, I'm sure it's very hard to send money over here from China right now. Just so many things. It's crazy, man.
It kind of feels a little sad.
Crazy.
Would you rather build the Athena shield or the Radiant armor?
You kind of need a little bit of both, right? Because the Radiant armor makes sense when you're fighting Orochi, but the Athena shield is particularly good for Shin because once you're in that darkening form, you're machine gunning. If you're not machine gunning, you're wasting time.
Yeah. Especially if they go in and for the surprise, because you never know at this point. Shin might not even care about balance anymore. Just go for a big play.
Oh, Shin, speaking of
This is
Shin,
fair.
just
Moonton probably should have just fined them. Or they should have gave him like a, hey, if this ever happens again, that's it.
he's wishing that he has Athena
If this ever happens again, that's just it. BTK is not completely innocent, man. They got either, there's two things. They got their fucking brains screwed with by Dave. They fell into that trap of like, ooh, this is good. Or like BTK, like they knew the risk too. Everyone knew the risk, unless you're just dumb. Unless you're just dumb. Or you were willing to. I can't clip that later. You're not gonna clip. We're not clipping that. The stream only talk. I'm not here to like start drama with a bunch of people. I'm crashing out right now.
That can easily just start chaining. Black Santas needs to watch it.
Oh, Gary tries bursting down Orochi, but now they just decide to go for it. There's the glorious pathway, the falling star moon. Ye3 forced to use the vengeance as well, but every single one of CG Esports is still alive. The real world gets cancelled. Gary tries to go for Shin, but the damage is not enough. Fortunately, Ye3 finishes it off, but I'm sick all alone. How is he able to do this?
That's it. All right, let's focus. Let's lock in.
That's a 2-for-3 trade so far.
Amzic's out of bullets here, but he'll be able to get back to base. Meanwhile, it's Lancelot and Carry. It's hide on bush, Doom and Orochi. Able to secure this Lord for Black Sentence. Orochi stands in front of the Death Sonata, and now CG will have to defend with his Lord push.
I think Balance has to get on top of Orochi. I think he has to put the debuff onto Orochi.
They have to find a whole new person to run NACT at this point.
Right now, Chiku is just
I'm not gonna do it.
Look at the way that this fight actually plays out, right? Chiku is point blank in their faces with the RWM. It's a great angle, don't get me wrong, but you put yourself in such a dangerous spot that both Stefe, alongside with Orochi, is able to do whatever they want. They had their.
I know, everyone was like, where's Ken? And I was like, yeah, he's like, he's out. My guy watched the whole stream last night, part of the sleep stream.
Bigger problem if they just leave it be.
He hankers.
What else? Where's Chiku currently at? He's already got the Divine Glaive and the Wishing Lantern. It's not that like he doesn't.
It's back, guys. Everyone say hi, Hank.
Front line, dude. Front line is falling down way
Bud.
too quick.
Hello, sir.
They just need a
He's joining the stream.
Just let your boy Chiku do the work, right? Let him walk up.
CFU 2-0'd. Zone 1. Zone 1 never stood a chance.
They'll be defending this Lord.
I know, Ken was there for a while in the stream. My guy was just vibing.
And look at the amount of damage that they're able to deal.
Jesus. Jesus. What's up, man? Black Sentence? Black Sentence? 1-1? 1-1?
They're probably going to be happy with that. And they're going to try to look for more, but Black Sentence don't want to fight.
Ken, are you feeling a little better?
You can see how hesitant Gary is. He's like, I could go further.
Feeling a little better lately, bro?
Dash retro, get him, Amzik.
I really thought he'd bounce after getting that retro off. It's like, oh, he just wanted to get the slow. Oh, no, he actually really doesn't want to.
I don't want to go in, Chief.
I don't want to do this, man.
Dude,
way too risky.
Dude, I can only imagine that Amzik, he's a really humble, really nice kid. Yeah. But imagine if Chief good old, like, toxic goal laner traits rub off on him. He's screaming at Gary, jump him! Why are you scared? Die for me!
CG, though, were able to defend that well. Black
The Tynesha, who are you, bro?
As good as it could get. Pretty sure they wanted to get that mid tower too, but they ran out of the minions.
Are you,
were defending. They needed to back off. Amzik now has.
Are you, what's his name?
Yeah.
You just change your name or something?
Still, I mean, it's not as bad as like having more than 50, but still, it's 2 stacks to work with.
Yay, Balance also has the Athenas now.
Oh, he should be able to survive a little bit more. But Shin has been positioning very
Hank,
well.
what's going on, bud?
Having a really hard time reaching the Lunox with real world manipulation.
This is so sad. He's participated in so many fights.
Lay down.
Only 20 stacks.
Either lay down. If you're coming to sit on my lap, then you need to lay down. That's the deal.
Just blocking a majority of the shots. There's so
You're covered in hair, bro. You need a brushing. I need to brush you, my guy. Ow. Bro, those claws need a trim, too. Oh, a lot of damage on Amzik. He's trying to flicker back. But Doom's going to lock on, able to get the kill. A shutdown at that. Doom now. Conceal from Steph. Gary and Ye3 on the run back onto the base. It's only 3 members up to defend as Black Sentence stands 5 strong, trying to break through the last inhibitor, break through and even things out 1-1. Doom, Orochi, Steph on the front side as Doom continues to chip away at Ye3. Ye3 just trying to dance back and forth, trying to clear the waves, but they're going to lock onto the base and try to end the game. But wait a second, a lot of damage onto Gary. There's no defending. Hankers, what's going on, bro? Bro, I miss Hoon and Zane too, man. It's sad that, like, and there is no real, like, don't get me wrong, especially against BTK, there is, like, zero hard feelings. Dave, I'm a little more kind of like, bro, come on, man. You were supposed to be the guy that kept everything together. It wasn't supposed to just be about money, you know? None of us did this for money. Like, the money's just a bonus. The money's just a bonus. Of course, a lot of us want to join and do this full time, but we also understand that in North America, that's probably not a possibility.
Really, really great stuff coming in from BSE. Throughout this entire fight, we have to make sure that a lot of the
Hank,
the one thing I don't
I know, bud.
Is just kind of watching him. He's just like looking at him. It's just like, what am I gonna do? I feel
need
like
a vacuum.
He his abilities, which is why he didn't really participate. He had no ult, wasn't able to get mini stuns.
You need your eye drops, huh?
Would have liked him to actually try and just, you know, die for it, but even so, at the end of it all, there's just more scaling on the side of BSE in comparison to CG.
You can see how their comms are going. They knew that they had it already.
I'm not saying Dave pulled us down. I'm just saying he made some bad choices with all that HOK stuff. Well, I mean, I'm sure for him they were good choices.
As much of BSE and their
It would be like
things started to get or look a bit sideways. Chico, it's not like all of the attention was onto Chico.
it would be like me abandoning my restaurant mid. Like if I just told my restaurant right now, hey, I know I'm annoyed with my owner and some days are really hard, but see you later, guys. Like that would affect my team as well. Like my whole team beneath me, all my servers, all these people that I've been like working very hard with. I'm responsible for a lot of them.
Wow, CG.
I don't know.
Sure they were thinking that, hey guys, good.
Hold on 1 second, guys.
We'll be able to get with the sweep. Cool. After what happened, game number 1, I don't see much from Black Santa. Suddenly gets turned around after them, which is funny because considering the bans that they went for were really just focusing so hard into what the Rome mid trio can do. They took out Garak, Kalea, Juice, and Selena, 4 heroes devoted just for the Rome mid alone, and then just, of course, use man.
And they knew
just put it there.
And they knew they were responding to a Lancelot first pick.
Yeah.
Everything looked like it was going so well.
I think that the wrench in the plans had to be the Hilda, right?
Yeah.
I think that was the biggest blunder there throughout the entirety of the draft.
Like, who would have thought, like, how they started it off with Valens getting forced out of the flicker and him dying in Turtle 1 just started a chain of events, which led to this, Shin going 5-2 and 9. Because after that initial trade, with Valens no longer being able to comfortably front for the Eve during the next little bits of laning before they have to go around this person trying to control the river, it meant that Chico was lagging behind, and then eventually Shin was able to comfortably find kills, get farm alongside Stefan.
Yep, and it's not just Shin that you got to worry about, even Doom, right? So you have 2 possible people who basically just melt you down like butter, and yet you have to be the one that actually...
Yeah, Z1's out.
Because if Chico does it, Shin's just going to darkening forward and just blast him.
Oh, my seat's been so low.
At the end of it all, I think that Orochi caused way too many problems for this team, and there was a really good argument for Amzik to not be a stranger and actually play.
Can we play again yet? What's going on, man? Is the game still down?
Some of the major moments that we see really came down to the early fights, because honestly, I gotta give it to BSE. They played one hell of a game. They fixed their early a lot. Their neutral objective controls, huge A+, but I think they now...
Ken, is MLBB still down for you?
...to hurt CG. Do not give them heroes that scale that well. If you need a snowball hero like Granger, it's okay. As long as we kill him one time within the period of 8 minutes while he has Sky Piercer, you reset him back to basically nothing. But as these fights continue to progress, notice the shape of the fights. They're always fighting in enemy territory. They want to make sure that they're really close to at least one of these lanes, so maybe Hide on Bush could either charge down their targets, utilizing that wave.
Yeah, it's like a maintenance check.
Just chasing the entire team down, which is why we see as much as CG wants to play from many different angles, from top side to bottom side, doesn't matter. If they split apart, it's a tough fight.
Kukmon streaming?
Together, it's just more value for BSE.
Even during moments like this, Hide on Bush 2 was a bit.
She's not streaming? Didn't she say that she was going to stream tonight? I'm so confused. What happened? She started like 2 hours early.
Got to complete the farming rotations that he wanted to. And all his entries too were very much on point throughout this entire game. Like whenever he just wanted to dive in and look for Chico, I think Chico mainly was the guy who just couldn't settle with the real world manipulation unlike he did.
The Nico Robin live action looks good. We'll see.
Well, I mean,
I'm still a little mixed feelings about it, I think.
8 minutes, that's also another pretty big factor. But besides that, I really think that there was a bit of a blunder coming down when, to the drafting phase specifically. You're preempting for an instant counter onto a potential Lancelot when really every time you see these Hildas in these bad matchups, what's the counterplay? Just have a support that just clears faster than your opponents and then just move your dudes down. You get pulled back by like, what, 4 seconds on the delay, maybe 6 seconds if you get reset? Doesn't matter. Those 6 seconds are saved as soon as your mid laner shows up. It helps you full clear.
It's one of those games where you really get to see why us casters love to put a lot of focus into the mid priority.
Yes.
Who gets to clear minion waves faster, who forces out battle spells first during the first 3 to 4 minion waves at the center of the map.
We'll receive a bunch of stuff as compensation. I don't care about no compensation.
Should be able to mess up the lineup that has the Lancelot. If it's not the Lancelot,
I got heartburn.
It's easy for the Hilda to access Shin, access Doom, because Orochi and Steph have to spend a little bit more time going forward, the glorious pathway forward. But then what if the Hilda suddenly struggles because they messed up in the first few minion waves? This is what you get.
Exactly. And I think the biggest adjustment for the side of CG is when they start to divide their resources, because I feel like there were so many moments where they could have done that. They could have just sent Gary up to the top side, and after that, you know, send Valens down to the bottom side, and whoever gets a kill, it's like, it's great. We want one of the side laners to be strong.
I guess one of the ways they tried was the double laning and all that for Amzik. But like, since it was all on Amzik now, it's a bit too hard to continue and pull off.
So now we're actually going to have an interview with someone who was actually a member of Influence or Rage. It's Papa Dog. He's an EXP laner. Now he's here with Black Sentence.
Papa Dog.
He's actually here to help guide the team. Let's learn a little bit more about what's he doing here.
Hopefully I can get a 205 there. You're a monster. You're a savage.
Hey guys, Rose here. Right now I'm outside of Black Sentence's
Okay.
player room to have a little bit of
I see you,
chat
boys.
with Papa Dog, one of their subs. Hello, how are you right now? That was a very intense game too.
Bueno, tengo una sensación muy intensa, la verdad, fue una gran partida. Perdimos la primera, ganamos la segunda. Ahora viene la
I got
tercera
bills
partida,
to
que será
pay,
muy
man.
emocionante.
The first match was very difficult, but the second one we came very hot. So let's see what is going to happen in the third one.
Yeah, just now I was passing by. I managed to look at the player room of CG Esports. They look quite intense. They look very stressed and like really focused. And then when I took a peek at Black Sentence's player room, the players were just chilling on the sofa as if a do or die match is not currently happening. How are they so chill?
Bueno, el clima está muy tranquilo, la verdad que los chicos están muy contentos, saben que es una victoria, estamos 1-1, es una serie muy importante. Es importante siempre después de cada partida, independientemente de ganar o perder, resetear la mente y enfocarse en la siguiente partida.
They are very chill, very happy. They know the importance of the next match, but they are going to play and going to win it.
Yeah, I could also understand that maybe discipline was also something that they have implemented in the game just now, right? Back then, just now, after game 1, it was a very crucial game, right? What did you guys do in the player room to make sure?
All right,
that
who's gonna win the
players
last
had
game,
what it
guys?
take to bounce back better?
Sorry, I
for
feel like I
game
haven't been
2?
super focused
Was
this
there any
match.
discussion that happened? Anything at all?
Problem with a 48-hour stream is there's still stuff that I have to do in life, and that stuff just pops up randomly. But sometimes I have to like lose focus from you guys.
Lo que pasó en una partida se queda en esa partida y a comenzar la otra partida porque es un nuevo comienzo y es otro comienzo.
Like they got a peppy rally, they talked a lot because what happened in the first game stay in the past. They got focused in the second one, and that happened.
Yeah, we leave the previous game just as it is. Just
You
where
guys
it
got?
is
Let me know in
supposed to
chat.
stay at, which is the past. Okay, now let's talk a little bit about your players. We know that Shin and
Let me know in
Orochi
chat.
are
What's
new,
the
in
verdict?
Orochi,
CG or
of course,
BSC?
as a mentor
CG
and, of
or
course, as somebody
BSC?
who's a little older than them. How do you advise them mentally, or anything at all?
Sí, siempre intento transmitir la confianza y mi experiencia a lo que es dentro del competitivo,
Aggressive, I gotta pay insurance, my car insurance.
Siempre en cada juego del 100% de ello y sobre todo que se diviertan, ¿no? Porque al final de cabo si estás acá es porque amas el juego.
One thing that's very important is give like 100% of him in every single match. That's for him the most important thing.
I agree, 110% is always
Yeah.
very, very much needed in every game. Now, as we dive into the final game of this series, it's literally a best of one at this rate. Is there any advices or anything you want to say to the boys inside the player room?
Que lo den todo y se diviertan.
But basically, he's saying to have fun.
Yes, just have fun. As intense as the game is, always remember to have fun. You know what? Thank you so much. Thank you. I wish you guys the very best of luck in this last game of your series. In a potential do or die match, there's nothing we could do except for head into this game. CG versus Black Sentence. You didn't use your mic.
Weird.
Gracias, Rosa. Imagine if we were in Latam and then we could just hear about Rosa.
I wish. I really wish I could just go verbatim, word for word, be able to translate everything.
Yeah, me encanta saber de ti, Papa Dog. Great to hear from Papa Dog as always. Brigida here also with Gideon. And now it's time for us to talk about some more friends. This is my favorite portion of doing this every time, every year. Secret Lab!
Okay, are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it?
Well, Gideon always has the banger ones for
No, I
Secret
mean
Lab.
the.
So
What?
Oh wait, wait, what happened to me?
Oh my
What
god, be
happened to
careful.
me? Wait,
Bring it up.
Oh, it seems that you've reduced the chair down to its minimum size with the Secret Lab Titan Evo, the way for ergonomics. Yeah, go for it.
Oh,
go
you can
for
go
it.
for it. That was what I was asking.
Okay,
Okay. Look at him. Look at him.
Wait, someone else join
Okay.
doing this.
Oh, you can do
Bring
it. You can do it. You can do it.
It's
Go
okay.
wide, go wide of the I'll do it. I'll do it.
Okay, fine.
He's got it. For the elite stage, for friends climbing a mythic, Secret Lab can elevate your game with tournament-grade ergonomic support. The very same kind that powers the pros on the elite stage. So scan the QR code and pick one up for yourself here today. Because I've been sitting on these Secret Labs for 11 years. 11 years. I gotta bring that photo. It shows clearly I was sitting on a
Bro,
Secret
what's
Lab.
going on?
Yeah, maybe at this point, if you had the Secret Lab 11 years ago, I mean, it's just the natural course of time that things degrade. It would be an Ecrit Lab.
Secret Lab.
But no, Secret Labs, sturdy as all hell, still going strong. And hey, if you're a Granger main, we saw it. Granger starting to make a little bit of a comeback here in the M series. You can get his new Thunder Ascendant skin available right now. Unlock the M7 pass and it's yours immediately. So get it today. That's only like the starter skin for him because of course we have the Prime skins.
Yes, the prime skins with the crowns and the wings, as we've also previously seen in that game. So with this true prestige with Granger's new prime skin, this beauty is waiting for you at level 75 of the M7 pass. So unlock the pass and start grinding today because level 75 is no joke. It's something. But you can get like the support chest.
It costs so much.
Duke Energy account number. There we go.
Most people don't realize the amount of diamonds you actually have to spend.
8.
And the thing is, it's not a fixed amount. You get like an RNG amount of EXP, which is really annoying sometimes, because you might have to use 3.5 to get there. Sometimes you have to use 7K.
Yeah, well, the pass though encourages you to play with your friend.
Yeah,
so
that's
if
the
you
best
can
way.
group up, like a party of 3, and then you're good.
Yeah.
That's the best way to do it.
Depends on which rank you're in,
Or if you have no friends.
or depending on what timing it is. Because if you start grinding 5-man in the beginning of the season, I don't know. I personally don't like it.
You know what the secrets to friend is?
What?
Friends is? What the secret to friend is?
What's that?
What do you call that? Just drag a random in, and then add them. That's how you get friends.
I'm too I'm too antisocial to do that. I don't even play the game with chat anymore. I completely deny the chat. I don't care. I just play the game. Yeah, just mute everything. If you can talk to me, talk through pings. I don't want to hear anything else.
Really?
Yep. Because there's
that's the fun part.
Nah, I just hear a lot of dumb advice like, oh, we need to target this guy. I'm like, no, you don't. What are you, brain dead? Like, come on, let's think about this. Come on, we're better than this.
Hey, tag your friend who says map in all chat, but then he's actually the guy not looking at the map, you know?
Yeah, he's like 0 and 7.
He's like, guys, map. What do you mean, guys, map? You keep shoving your lane. Or you're gonna die 7 times.
Oh, that's too funny. That's too funny. But I think there's a couple of adjustments that we need to address here. Because again, we saw the side swap.
I need to make a...
have to change, please. Unless the map reveal here gives us a different idea. River? No, not river. Broken walls? All right. Sure, broken walls. Let's take it. Okay. So at least with broken walls, we should have a pretty linear line of drafting. But whoever's on the red side has suffered so far.
Elimination is what is at stake. Tournament life at stake. CG and Black Sentence. The drafts have to be on point here. Great start, take away the claw. Don't want to see that. CG, take away the Grok, Yuzong. You don't want those aggro heroes that can just snowball out of control. Question for Black Sentence. Are you willing to give the Eve again? Or are you happy with the Lunox as being your answer?
Yeah. Or does CG even want to?
I think they should keep to the exact same draft as game number 1 if this is going to be the exact same pattern. Because the onus right now is on BSE to be like, oh yeah, we messed up by locking in the Hilda early.
And the Juicing, if it gets snubbed again, wouldn't be too surprised based on the way things are going in this game. The Sora gets taken out too. What else was banned previously? Now they take out the Juicing.
Yeah.
Will Black Sentence open up the Kalea or ban it out? If ever, though, they ban the Kalea, then Fanny will be open. So it's up to Black Sentence to choose.
Bro, I'm so confused.
Environment we're gonna find ourselves in. It'll be so funny if Fanny gets opened up and just does not get looked at. Straight up, just ignored.
Fanny,
I know Gary has a Fanny, but I don't remember whether it was like a really mean Fanny just yet, because usually Fanny priorities come later down the line unless the draft is pretty dictated where it's like, oh, we don't have Cho, you don't have Kalea, you have literally nothing to worry about other than the Grok.
Oh, what? The carry gets prio pick. Does Black Sentence have it in them too?
What are we smoking here? What is happening? What is
Bro, my city website is so garbage. I'm trying to pay my fucking water bill.
Why was this necessary?
Because the Eve Fanny is open, so...
Yeah. Even if Eve Fanny is open, I think their biggest issue was scaling the last time, and they're like, okay, since Chiku can play Farsa, can play Eve, can also play Lunox, we can't... I'm sorry, I'm Zik, you played strong regular season, but you gotta play carry.
Shot. BSE will just pick up the Lancelot right away, they get the Eve. 2 power picks.
If only I could explain their faces when the carry got locked in, but I can't.
Alright, Chico, you gotta lock in Lunox, right? You don't have a choice now. You kind of put yourself in this position here.
Chill, I'm just sipping a hot cup of Red Bull, so it's all good.
Why is it hot? Why is it hot, sir?
I like it. Don't ask.
It's how I got it.
It's how I get wings.
Alright. What else could you potentially punish? The Lancelot is not as punishable unless you want to go for the Hilda again.
Yeah.
So if you go like what Hilda, no, why actually you know what? Just go for the Gato. Save your.
Yeah, I prefer the Gato. Okay, never mind.
I mean, this works too. At the end of the day, you just need somebody to potentially threaten the Eve or make somebody else's life difficult. In this case, it's gonna be Doom who has to take Purify.
But the Gato then can be open for Black Sentence too.
Here's the even sadder thing. We don't see the
Right now.
yet. I'd want to see Black Sentence open up the possibility of a Phobius so that they could consider themselves whether or not, okay, is CG gonna pick up Phobius as one of their last two, or should we just pick it up ourselves so we don't have to worry about it with the Harith? You already see the Cho, the Traceless, that one single Traceless poke, all of the little Phantom steps Carry will take will all trigger the Phobius passive, so that'll be good. I like Phobius with them as red 4, and then if that happens, they might get a slightly better EXP leader, but in the big picture, they will just win. Even Harith together already is something that CG needs to answer right away and find an answer for.
I am so nervous right now. This composition for the side of CG is so
Driving me nuts.
squishy. Yeah, so very, very squishy compared to BSE. And I think BSE, the only saving grace at this point, right, is who takes the initiative on the fight. Right now with CG, it's clear that they have a spearhead to kind of trigger everything from the side of BSE. They can bait, but the RWM is only going to get unleashed when CG commits to the all-in. There needs to be clearer signs of disengage. There could be another argument here for BSE to go back to playing something along the lines of somebody who has CC, consistent CC in the roam, and then maybe go for the Arlet once more.
I'm gonna lose my mind. Why do they make paying your water bill so fucking hard, yo?
Like Esmeralda is already banned.
Yeah, a lot of the top.
Oh, they pick the Uranus.
I wanted a little bit more impact. I wanted a little bit more crowd control. Because the roamer options don't really have a lot of crowd control. With Cho, Gatot, Hylos, Grok, Kalea all gone, they're forced, if they want crowd control, they go Batang. But then that's not really what you're looking for here.
Lapu.
They used the, weren't they the ones used the Akai previously?
Yep.
Yeah.
Akai, there's a Minotaur.
I don't know about the Minotaur. I don't think the Minotaur is going to be as good. Actually,
okay, right?
it's not the worst thing in the world. The problem is that it's very difficult to like find value. You can out-sustain the RWM. I think this is a much better answer to it. You're gonna RWM, you want to get in my face, you want to fight, I'm a Swan Song. Swans.
Swan Song. And there's shields from that too, by the way. So
I don't know. I think that
press.
I think that this comp is so is like unironically dangerous, but if you take out literally any one of the pieces, it just collapses straight away.
They go chip. It'll be very sad.
You know what? Just get Kaja actually. Oh wait, no. Do they have the raw burst?
No, not yet. I didn't think they'd actually go chip because they're up against an Odette, but at least they can open up the map. But I think, they really have to decide whether or not going inside the portal is really good or really bad for them.
I mean.
They could have gone for Tigreal. They could have gone for.
Literally
any way to cancel out the Swan Song would have been better. Even a Gwen support might have been a potential there. I don't know. This is going to be really, really difficult because the counter index says it all, right? Right now, CG have the better lineup rating and the better counter index. This early to mid-game potential coming in for BSE must be utilized right at level 4. It's a 50-50 for a do-or-die match.
Potential last game of CG, and Chiku, of all people, ends up with a hero that even makes us
right now.
scratch our heads. But I'm pretty sure everyone is excited to see if Chiku can channel some of that good old
Done.
CG.
I'll do it tomorrow.
I'll
do it tomorrow.
Stage. Meanwhile, Black Sentence, a little bit more familiar.
I'm a goon real quick. BRB. BRB, bro.
Can they get the most high-profile win of a Latin American team in a long time?
I can respect that.
In the international stage, Game 3, win or go home.
Ooh,
Black Sentence Esports, the hope of Latam.
That we're gonna be seeing in the hands of Yi3.
The hope of Latam.
Really, really important here.
Was this chip their clutch pick?
Priority, right? Because look at Yi3.
Was this a secret up their sleeve? I mean, we've seen the chip do well.
Has to find value other than his lane.
We've seen the chip do well
Close.
by certain teams.
Now Black Sentence seem to be acknowledging the fact that they cannot afford to let the Hilda just constantly get out of here, and now they're paying so much attention to Ye3 in the EXP lane.
What server change? Is there going to be a big server change in MLBB? Like globally, like a global server? That'd be lit. Global server would be lit.
Wait, but he's getting bursted down though. Oh, Ye3? Thinking about it.
How does that even work though without lag?
Valens didn't actually want to take that fight, or at least like try and flicker.
Like, is
forward
HOK
just
actually
to
a
give the
global
Valor
server?
to maybe take out Orochi, but I think it's better to not risk it at this point, considering that this is a very close fight between the two teams, and the very first neutral objective is about to spawn.
Yeah. Things seem to be a bit more better now. Orochi has no idea. Mountain Shocker's there, but he is.
Damn, Ken, that was fast, bro.
And they also use the Mountain Shocker super early, so let's see, let's see.
Like,
Mid wave doesn't get cleared by CG though.
can you play teams on the... If you're ranking, can you go up against players on the other side of the world? Without a VPN or anything.
Zoning so much, oh my goodness, Chico!
Or they just connect, so it's more of just wider servers.
Give this buff up. There's no point fighting for it. It's not worth dying for.
Yeah, just go to your purple buff. You're good. You're not going to be able to get unless.
C plus South Asia all in one. Oh!
Gary, brother, did not expect that, but he still got it.
He ain't letting it. He ain't letting it go.
Zero loss. Zero EXP loss.
He's not letting it go.
Obviously, there's the turtle EXP, but whatever. At least he's not falling behind in terms of his buffs. And I think that's really important considering the EXP changes to the jungle, man. Getting your buffs is so important. So important here. Oh my goodness. How do they play this game? I'm not even 100% sure. Because look,
That's the real problem with a 48-hour stream. No gooning, bro.
exact same thing. They're like, who cares about this lane?
Anyways.
So really, it's Orochi. They still continue it. On this side of the map, they allow the Uranus to be the roamer to get vision, stay front, while cutting lanes, while managing the Hilda back into the EXP lane for the delayed rotations. While Steffe plays a
Wild.
back so he can get some nice counterplay through his ultimate.
All right, CG. Black Sentence.
Proxy the wave after he saw Uranus proxy, he ended up being a little too late. Oh!
Purify already forced out. Orochi here in front of CG Esports Valens. Oh! Still had the flicker. And now they know the real world manipulation's down.
Yeah, Onyx can't go against YG or Team Spirit. Onyx got decent odds right now.
Purify does come back earlier, so Valens won't have the surprise initiation with the Cho. Good call by Shin to commit an ultimate.
YG can face Team Spirit. Like, Team Spirit and YG can face off against each other, which is kind of sad.
Oh my lord, look at these EXP laters.
These micro plays.
Oh, he almost did the damage. Whoa! This is exciting, riveting play. EXP in a nutshell, man.
Steffe doesn't seem
First, they got to get out of this group, though.
seem to find the right timing yet, though, for the shortcut.
So far, I think that Steffe's only concern is like accidentally throwing out the shortcut and not canceling
Onyx
out
on thin ice right now.
Oh, wait. Now it's CG.
Oh, good pick, Steph. Taken out. Nice kick.
Steffe doesn't even get to use the shortcut. Gary secures the objective while
Oh,
Ye3 from
big
the
damage.
side.
Black Sentence.
Hands over
In trouble.
double kill to Gary.
Are we not diving this? Are we not diving this? We still have
Why don't you cast Trex? You mean like right now, or you mean why am I not there casting? I have an answer to both. Shortcut, pull up, boys. Ooh. Hide on bushes like, yeah, we here. I heard you were trying to jump my boys. I heard you were trying to jump my boys, CG. Hey, Holmes, I heard you were trying to jump my boys.
You're not wrong.
I go there on this because I'm only doing knockouts.
He had to dash to the other side, but the more important target clearly was Doom. No way, dude. No way. He probably thought the damage was going to be enough, but Doom still got shield.
He's playing Impure Rage. He's not even playing Lethal Ignition.
What is
Oh.
Pure Rage now?
Hitty and Bush.
I mean, it's just efficient, you know? In the
Yeah, Leo's flying out for knockouts as well.
But it's moments like this where you're just like, I wish I had Lethal Ignition. Yeah. And I wish Lethal Ignition worked within a period so you can trigger it on multiple people and not just you do it one time and then you're just.
It's gonna be regret for Chico not going after Doom. That would have been Doom's second death if if he just decided to go towards the other way instead of trying to get that kill onto Orochi.
Or flickered on him, whichever.
Flickered on him.
Yo, we saw this yesterday. Is it gonna happen again though?
Guys, honestly, I'm just glad to be there, man. The fact that they're inviting a caster who wasn't part of any event in the fall season shows pretty good faith. I think I was worried I wasn't even going to get an invite at all since we didn't have an event this fall.
Trying to decide which one to get. But not at this point, he's like, oh, you know what? I'm a Uranus. There's not much I can do, man.
Yeah, and Gary's immediately going for the mid T1, which is far more valuable than anything else. A really great fight, and now you guys are getting.
You have M series on me. I've been there for a while now, man. We've earned our spot.
Relationship with Chiku. He's like, he does some weird stuff, and then he makes like the super play, and you're like, I forgive you. Yeah. He spat in your face, and you're like, do it one more time. Sir, it's disrespectful, but it's necessary.
I'm going to Thailand to join that. Bro, I'll go to Thailand with you.
This is a love-hate relationship that you have.
It really is.
Oh wait, Beatrice all alone.
You could call your team the Gooners.
Why?
Goon affiliated.
He could have flickered out. As Valence, Chico, and Amzik
Or call them the Goners, but everyone will know what it really means.
Shin, okay, now using the real world.
Oh, Chiku comes in and wipes him. Still just 1 for 2, though.
They can't, not at all. I don't
Third
know.
turtle.
Oh man, because Odette is an interesting hero, right? I feel like
They'll be the last Swiss draw. It won't be another Swiss draw. It'll be the last. Oh man, it'll be the last Swiss draw.
Because technically the stun can bounce around if the targets are close to each other. But I think they just need to. I think he just needs to ult, right, and save his abilities. He just needs to be a deterrent more than actually profiting from it.
Because like for the past 2 instances where we saw the Swan Song, he was either waiting in the bush, trying to go for an ambush, or down bottom.
Baby girl gave you the inside scoop of the is she Thai?
Even in that most recent fight.
Who's your baby girl, bro?
By himself. So.
With the Genius Swan being the only item so far, though, once the Odette gets to the 3rd item, then Black Santas really needs to watch out for every Swan Song that gets stitched out. With all of them sticking together at some point. Most likely he'll go for the Genius Swan. Even the Lightning Torch, that's going to be really painful to deal with. And with everything that's happened in this game so far, Hydon Bush has gone
Nathan, man. You don't know who Ken is, bro?
Got the kill.
You don't know who Ken is?
3, 1, and 4.
Bro.
2 turtles over 1 compared to CG.
This guy, every NACT, back to back to back to back, never able to make it into the top 8. Back to back to back, bro. You don't know who Ken is?
Inevitable and something that they have to answer for.
Back to back to back, falling short of top 8. That's who Ken is. I'm sorry, I didn't have to do him like that, bro. I love you, Ken.
Completed the War Axe alongside with the Hunter Strike. And then when we're looking at Chiku's side, Lightning Truncheon finally complete, but I don't see any Dominance Ices done yet.
Wait, Valence.
Could be big.
They don't know that Steph is there. They're gonna try.
You're waiting. They still don't know.
I think it's okay. It's pretty okay as long as Amzik doesn't walk up first. I like the fact that they're like, let's probe out with Valence. There's a good chance he might be there, so let's just hold on.
Oh, they're spotted. They're spotted.
Now that
the trick is up.
Oh.
It doesn't land. Oh, that could have been something for CG Esports. Definitely.
That's 112 seconds for a flicker, though. Now's a good time to jam out, to rock out, if you know what I'm saying.
He didn't use the flicker out right away. He walked a little bit more flickered. Yeah. You saw it. It was almost there. I mean,
I'm saying it now. BSC is going to win this. Putting it down. I'm putting it down in stone, guys.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't be too excited.
Okay.
I think they can do it.
At least CG Esports now, though, have a clear adjustment. They're not.
I'm saying it now. Black Sentence is going to top 8.
With the shortcut, and they force out the Purify.
Let me not get crazy. First, they got to win this.
his stacks to run out. He's going to send on the Lord to maintain it, right?
Ken is undefeated in NICT.
Realistically. Maybe Chico, guys, when he does eventually get into the Wishing Lantern, but for now, Amzik is supposed to be their main answer. And without a Trinity completed, he is just a little off of DHS. Once he gets that DHS, it's going to be a bigger problem. Wait a second.
Oh, there.
They said
Oh, they found him. Now they have nothing to worry about. They're going for Orochi. Still not using the shortcut. There you go. Steph is still alive. One hit more needed. Real world manipulation committed by Shin, but all members of CG Esports are able to remove themselves out. Thorn throws committed by Hydon Bush. Steph is still not going home. Gary spots him. And now Black Sentence, they're all low.
Yep, they got to go back to their neutral objectives, right? But first, clean up the waves. Top side is on net negative for CG. Bottom side is a net positive. Mid is already shoved in. This is a really good time to start getting involved.
And Steffi doesn't have the shortcut again. Doom has the Zaman Force though, so that's one. They just have to be careful.
Careful's one thing, but I think that Amzik has a really tough job. That ult, as good as it is, can only take out one guy at a time. And they know that Orochi is pretty difficult to deal with at this point. What does he have? Does he have a Pauldron yet? No, he does not have. The Dom Ice is
Black Sentence can just take it slow. They have one of the great things about Chip is your split pushing possibilities are great. Your map control increases because at any point you just drop the shortcut, man. Oh, here comes the RWM. Shortcut is dropped. A lot of damage. Does land onto Orochi though. Amzik as well. Brought down to about 40%. Iden Bush clearing up the mid side. Look at the top lane though. Look at the top lane. Iden Bush finally going to start this. Chiku. Orochi's in trouble. Orochi goes down. Chiku able to get the kill. Ay, ay, ay. That's not good, guys. It's first Lord. It's not that big of a deal, though. It feels like it's second or third Lord. I feel like we've been watching this game for an hour.
And CG Esports have found a way around this.
Dude, Chico is holding on to that ult until next Christmas, my guy. He's waiting for 2027 before he releases it. Because so far, his ults have been interesting.
Odette has a 25% win rate in 4 games on the M Series stage. However, Chiku posted an 80% win rate in 5 games with the hero in MPL MY.
80% in 5 games in MPL. I didn't realize it was 80. I thought it was still 60. I missed out on two games, I guess.
CG Esports on the brink of getting a victory here. 10-7 in the kills.
Okay.
Do the thing.
Chiku, a massive
Do the thing. What's the thing?
Not gonna pull the trigger just yet. He wants to really savor the moment. Is he waiting for a savage?
I don't know. It's either he really wants to use it immediately or he doesn't want to use it at all.
That's the thing. I feel like he wants to be in the center.
Oh. Amzik, though, with the quick response. Amzik in a bad spot. Forced to use a flicker just to get away. Yay, 3 into the backside. Iden Bush trying to puncture through. Gets a nice Thorn Rose on a multiple members. A big kick. Does land down. Gary goes down. And the rest of the team falls as well. Black Sentence now popping off. Yay, 3. Able to find Shin. Ooh.
So, explain to me what the call was there. Like,
Hold on, boys.
How? Right? How could you botch this up that hard?
Bro, my guy is just harassing at this point. Just push the lanes, guys. Bro, all your team's going to be back up before you die.
It's just not worth it. It's not worth it.
Not worth it. They got 0 gain out of a full wipe almost. I guess they get the mid tower.
Man, this is hard to watch. This is pretty
This is
hard.
hard.
Replay one more time to see how bad this was a bit.
This is hard to watch.
The fight split in 2, and that's something that CG does not want to do, right? They kite to the same side. They see Stefe, but then the information.
Chiku finally uses it and hits almost nobody.
The main target. Don't get me wrong, I don't think it's the worst target, but you have 4 members attacking your backline who is already less than 25 HP.
Yeah, I think if he got the kill on Shin and Doom, it would have been different. But Shin was able to get away with it. So all the other frontliners were able to just regroup and help Shin survive that for a bit more longer. And unknowingly, those frontliners had decent amount of damage too.
Why are we going for Rose Gold Meteor here? is Shin that big of an issue to Amzik? I feel like as much as you're up against this Harith, the range is kind of important because Orochi is pretty much in your face 90% of your times, and then the last 1%.
I mean, what else do you go for, though, other than the rose gold?
Yeah, it feels like he's just thinking of all the magic damage dealers. He's thinking 4 magic damage to 1 physical. I build rose gold.
I will not let Steffe kill me.
Yeah. Not this chip. Anyone but the chip. Great position by CG, by the way. Black Sentence Prio on the turtle, but they have a little bit more map control. The Sun Gary down bot, cut that. The beacon.
Okay.
They need to do something right now.
We're grinding. We're grinding.
Stefan doesn't know, but everyone else is there too.
It's okay. You pull out, bro. You just pull up.
That he uses the Swan Song.
What do you mean, what a gank? Swans. Oh, my lord. But what is going on right now? What are we watching?
Every single one of them remains alive.
That was hot.
That really was. Good thing Gary used the Mountain Shocker in time, because if he didn't, he would have just gotten surprised. But he felt it. They knew something was up. And they were able to spot out the chip play before it fully pushed through. 5v5 still. This could be a very intense and dramatic end to this 3-game series. CG and Black Sentence fighting for tournament.
Tie game. Tie game.
It's just going back and forth. It really doesn't stop changing. 12 to 11. These teams are so strangely equal in terms of the playing field, despite having such a better composition and counter index. Oh wait.
Oh.
Orochi, where's that damage?
Nobody's there. Gary was able to burst it down.
Just wanted the Lord, and now that they got it, nothing
This
matters
is.
anymore.
Yep.
I was thinking they'd use
If you want the Lord, guys, you just take it. That's all you do.
But where was it?
They're nervous. They're nervous. It's like Chiku's not holding it until next year, guys. He's using it this game.
Yeah. They knew they're still. Again, that's one of the threats.
Oh, man.
That chip, even if they did decide to use it, they would have just all eaten the Swan Song. Although dead. And now CG easily got the Lord. They're marching forward. Very close in the items. Black Sentence has great defense.
I want a mini Ken. You're tripping, bro.
But can they make it work, Chiku?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if
Uh-oh.
Chiku flickers in.
Yep, he honestly should after this right here.
Okay.
K3 able to break through. Orochi taking a lot of damage. Is taken out. And Zip able to find the kill. A nice Thorn Rose. Does land onto A3, but it still does nothing. RWM does come down, but they jump onto Shin, and Shin is taken out. It finally pops, and it shreds apart. Bro. There you go, Chiku. All it took was one. All it took was one.
Such a toxic relationship I have with Chiku. I doubt him. He says no.
There you go.
I pay back with
CG takes the dub, 2-1. They move forward.
Poetic. A swan song.
Can we play yet?
Chiku.
Can we play games yet?
He sends Black Sentence home, and CG are still alive here. It is not a Black Friday.
Bro, when is the
Malaysia.
server going to be back up? For the love
Thank you,
of God.
Black Sentence, for your effort.
5 more
For everything
minutes?
that you've done, for what you almost
5 more
achieved.
minutes.
But it's CG who walks away victorious.
A heartbreak for the region of Latam. More rebuilding to do, but great potential, a bright future, and truly competitors that could change the game in a year's time. 5 months compared to a year. Imagine if they were on the same footing.
Yep.
5 months. That's how
My crazy
long
prediction was
it is.
short-lived.
From MPL LATAM Season 1 to MPL LATAM Champions to this moment where it looks like, it almost looked like they could have taken this away from CG, but hesitation meant that CG pounced.
That makes it 2 Malaysian teams now.
Yep.
Well,
Not just it.
no, this is an elimination match.
two
for
bracket.
Oh,
BS.
yeah,
Yes.
that's right.
So at least for CG, they make it for just one more round.
Yeah.
BSC did play well. We can say that.
And I mean, we're already we're trimming down the fat here.
Yeah.
We're getting to the lean meat already, and we're getting there fast.
Maybe next time.
We have one more elimination match coming up today, but of course, in just a moment, we'll be hearing from CG. Fortunately, Stefan will have to wait another year. I think you're starting to see the emotions on the faces of BSE. They were so close, but the moment of hesitation. But they knew.
What do I type in? Just PGL?
They used the shortcut would have been an easy swan song for Chico.
I still don't really understand, like, what is PGL again?
Whoever passed the ult first, guaranteed to lose.
But no matter where they decided to put Steffi, right?
Exactly.
PG were just quick to react, and it's not react in a bad way. It's like they decided to rotate towards the bottom lane, fully knowing well that that could be the call for Black Sentence.
But it's crazy. The runner-ups of Malaysia was taken.
What
3
is
days
PGL
against Black
Esports?
Sentence. 5 months again. I hope Black Sentence
PGL, Professional Gamers Leagues, is a leading Romanian esports production company that organizes and broadcasts major international tournaments, particularly for Counter-Strike 2 and Dota 2, known for its high-quality production, innovative formats. So, Moonton just hired PGL to host, or is PGL doing this themselves? I'm a little confused.
To make an even deeper run in the next major international. But it is the joy of Malaysia as CG is still alive here on Swiss stage. We're going to go on over to Rose for the interview to hear from CG.
Doing wonders, especially into this team composition.
From MDL Latam to the World Championship.
Are they paying well, Kronos?
In 5 months is no easy.
That's the real question.
Keep your heads held high, Black Sentence, and we hope to see you come back stronger next year. And now the winner of our second elimination match of the day. Give it up for CG Esports! Right now on stage, we have with me Yetri.
Oh, look at the girl.
Boys, that was a very intense game 3. How are you both feeling right now?
Feeling good.
Feeling good? Chiku?
Feeling tak tahu nak cakap macam mana. Hampir rasa macam nak kalah kat tadi.
He felt like he almost lost just now.
Yeah.
Just a little bit, almost. Now, Chiku, we learned that CG is actually Scream's partners with BSE. So,
Bro,
did that make today's match harder or actually easier?
I think harder because mostly we fighting in Swiss stage, the FYG and BSE our screen partner. So yeah, a little bit hard.
It makes it harder because more or less you guys know who's going to pick and ban, who's going to
each other,
rotations, all those kind of stuff. Yeah, that was a very intense full series actually. Now, Yetri, this journey in the Swiss stage so far, especially since it's your first international.
Well, there's not 2 MY reps there just yet. They have to win again tomorrow. CG does not have a Sly yet. Let's not get crazy.
Maybe the confidence, because before this we lack of preparation and our team is not fully ready. But right now we are fully together and change our mindset.
Fully together, and of course the mindset has definitely changed. You said that the confidence also has changed, so are you guys more confident now?
Of course, we confident to going to knockout stage.
Confident to go to the knockout stages. Now, yes guys, tomorrow CG Esports has actually one more do or die match to get one of the last few.
I don't know if CG will make it, honestly.
Stages. And speaking of that,
Honestly, Falcons might be able to give them the works.
Game away, do you feel more pressured?
Falcons Falcons look decent.
But I already usual to that, and
I mean, at least in terms of the level of playing field they're at, like.
Whoever the opponent, we try to fight.
Whoever the opponents, you guys try to fight. Now, we know that back then in Malaysia, whenever you guys are stressed out, you guys would go.
I get this feeling that we're gonna see Team Spirit versus YG. That's the feeling I'm getting. Like my gut tells me that's what we're gonna see.
2 days ago, right? We go bowling 2 days ago.
I think yesterday night.
Oh, yesterday night.
Yeah.
Okay, so for all of you guys who don't know, here's your little fun fact. CG uses bowling as a way to actually de-stress. Now, Chiku, I see in the audience today that you have a special buff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My family.
Your family is
My
here.
family.
Do you have anything you want to say to your wife, your baby?
Untuk wife saya dengan Dania, hopefully kita akan balik lambat lah. InsyaAllah kalau ada rezeki.
He said to his wife and to his daughter, hopefully they will go back to Malaysia later, not anytime soon. And of course, earlier today, we showed a video message from Yooms, and he was giving his support to you. Is there anything you want to say to Yooms?
For Yum and semua SRG punya player and coaching staff mostly. Terima kasih sebab banyak bagi tips kat kita orang and membantu kita orang perbaiki masalah kita orang. Ya, terima kasih.
Once again, congratulations to CG Esports for making it out of another elimination match. Thank you so much, boys. Congratulations. I will see you both tomorrow. And of course, now it's time to throw it back to the casters to actually analyze what happened in this full series match.
Great to hear from Ye3 and Chiku, of course, showing their love and thanks.
Baby buff, man. You can't lose in front of your baby, bro.
Orgs, members, teams, Humes, SRG, of course. Because I hesitated there because I remembered Cram and Innocent.
Can't lose in front of your daughter.
That's why I was like, I don't want to accidentally lump all of them as Malaysian, as there are Filipinos who are surprised that Cram and Innocent.
They better not bring her tomorrow. Cause
I think no matter what, it's going to be help from the organization, right? Because Coach Ark, technically, if you're talking about quote-unquote help, that would be kind of the go-to. But let's give it up for our MVP of this game. Without a doubt, as much as I was like, okay, maybe, I don't know, he's holding on to that swan song till next year, he has paid dividends again and again and again.
Yeah, it's like Chico was like, guys, the ult is called Swan Song. It should be the final goodbye, the very last. So I will get the last. I will get the last big Swan Song right before we win. It's all part of the plan,
he
man.
was saving it. Even
Thank you,
so
SRG.
that's why he wasn't showing himself anymore.
I like the post from TLPH or from Mohab, like, thanks SRG for showing us that gold lane Suyo works.
There are many different arguments that can be made here, but truly there are only a couple of facts that matter. Now let's start looking at the highlights real quick, because let me tell you, this Swan Song had so much potential to devastate every aspect of this fight. You can tank an entire RWM if you're sitting right in the middle of it, but the biggest problem is how does it get cancelled? Now, a lot of the knockups really just boil down to, hey, if Chip gets on top of you, because everybody else doesn't actually have CC. Well, that, I mean, the RWM, but even so, it doesn't cancel out the channeling at the end of the day. So it's about positioning in these fights. When you are looking at Harith on the opposite side, he can only dash as far as the zone that he has created with the Zaman Force, which is why we see that in a lot of fights that BSE is
Look at that pen.
to try and take out some key characters before the fight even begins. But then the Swan Song comes in, always clutch at the very end. As we see the rest of these fights continue to play out, the worst thing that BSE could potentially do is to start a fight by a Lord, and that's why you were seeing that Steffe was heading to opposite sides of the map, looking for potentials. Luckily, Amzik learned a little bit off of the team spirit game. Maybe don't walk up too far up in the lane. You know, maybe wait for the Mountain Chakra.
Moonton, let me log in. Is it still not going, bro? Are we still... We're still on hold?
I'm worried about him because his hero pool seems to be more proficient towards Cho and nothing else, but I could be entirely wrong, similar to the Swan Song, because in this final moment,
nope, still on hold.
So telegraphed.
We've all been banned.
What they wanted to do with this Swan Song and Flicker.
Guys, I still have
We're gonna take you all out. If you walk too far outside of your crystal, it's game over.
So you really can't fault, again, going back to the main point with how the Swan Song disrupted a lot of the ideas that maybe Black Santas just could never bring out, that they had to hesitate, that they had to think about the Swan Song every single time. Cannot blame them for not deciding to use the Chip ultimate to send the Hide on Bush to the Lord in the last Lord fight, and then they just decided, let's just play for the defense. But then at that point, Chico was like, I have one condition. I look for Shin. Once that real-world manipulation is up, I'm going in. Swan Song.
It was like a collective call to just come from behind the wall so everyone gets surprised, because no one saw that CG were ready to fight inside the base just yet. But then you just needed that single dash.
Yeah, they're sizing our life right now.
Do it easily, but Chico was the difference maker in that team fight, because he literally sacrificed the flicker just so he could also get in and cross the wall. I love it when I see unique mages in the mid.
Sun's coming up, guys.
Hey, man, none other than the man who brings unique stuff all the time to you guys.
Sun's coming up, my guys.
Already played so many different roles. He's made it.
Birds flying high in the atmosphere.
But I'm really excited for players like Amzik, for an example.
Birds flying high, birds flying high, birds flying high. You know how I feel.
A minute and a half of just delaying his opponents.
presence of the Hilda really showing up as to why it's one of the picks that may fly under the radar but impactful, whether it's in the roam and the EXP. In the roam, as we saw here, a little bit more demanding. Make sure you get the timing right at the mid trades. But in the EXP, as long as you're managing your lane, you're good. You just go straight run to the back, get that target down. A very fun one here. Between CG and Black Sentence, it went to 3 games. I was expecting like a pretty sloppy, one-sided affair, but no. Again, which is why Black Sentence, hopefully they keep this roster. It's only been 5 months. They could only go up from here. I hope we get to see more of them, maybe in MSC.
It was really fun, even if it was a Hilda Uranus matchup in the EXP. It's not like we watched them in the EXP lane anymore. Our observer did not go there anymore. So we were just...
Come on, what are you going to see? You're going to see riveting gameplay. Uranus going, whoa. Hilda going, whoa.
We just had to watch Chiku, right? And whatever Chiku wanted to do.
Well, I mean, Valence was also a pretty good second place to watch make moves across the map, because I think that he started to pick up on the idea of like, how exactly should I be dealing with this chip? I don't need to deal with him. I just need to see him once.
Well, we have one last remaining match for today. It's Evil up against Onyx Indonesia.
Onyx Indonesia.
Onyx will be fighting for tournament life, now up against a Singaporean champions. We'll be back after this break.
We're back. The game's live. Bro, it's not live for me. Oh. We're not back, bro. Don't do me like that, bro.
Ruby 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Is this... Wait, is the tie... Stormy, are you the tie? You guys gotta stop changing your names around, bro. No, I thought about it earlier, but I couldn't put the name. I was thinking of a different name. Pretty much I just realized this, bro. When is my flight? Karki Sphere? It's on the 17th. On the 17th. Bro, you're always changing your name on YT. Don't blame me. Don't get mad at me. How am I supposed to know this? Did you come in here and say, "Hey, just to let you know, Trex, I changed my name on YouTube, but this is Stormy from Discord." Earlier when you said something about Ken and how he's got the wife now, that's when it really clicked for me. No, bro, you have not been Zatai. Bruh. This is a new name within the past 6 months. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. From when I was streaming a lot to when I started streaming again, that name change happened. No way, bro. It's a Mandela effect. You're lying. I don't believe you. Bro, when can I just want to play some MLBB in between games. Can't. I'm done. MLBB, I need a lot of compensation for this. At least 10,000 diamonds. At least 10,000 diamonds at this point, you know. my god. My back. They said they're giving us, bro, Magic Dust is the most useless thing. What's ridiculous is that once your account gets to a certain level, you shouldn't even get Magic Dust anymore. It should all just be converted to battle points, to BP or something like that. Like the fact that they still give you magic, like once you max something out to where a item is no longer useful to you, they should give you something else. Yeah, but you can still use BP for like new heroes and things like that. Like it's still a viable asset at all times during the while you have an account. Magic Dust eventually, once you're maxed out in all your emblems, it's literally has zero use. You should be able to transfer it to something. 10k diamonds for maintenance. It's not that it's 10k diamonds for maintenance. It's 10k diamonds for lying to me about what time the maintenance would be done by. That's all I'm saying. About the fact that you told me it would be ready by a certain time, and now we're way past that time. Yeah, but what is 4 a.m. server time? Either at this point, all of North America is past 4 a.m. Whether your server time is West Coast, Central, or East Coast, we're all past 4 a.m.
I think Team Zone is underdog in M7. Nobody expected us to be here. Evil was once a dark horse, and we break through the expectations.
Evil versus Sonic.
Even though we are coming in as a newcomer, we are not just coming in here for experience. We know
Getting hungry again, guys. The hunger never leaves. I'm always hungry, I feel like.
A bit of a Malaysian bias, but I would say CG for sure. I'll lean more towards Yangon Galactic. I don't think anyone really is expecting CG to be a threat.
Kita orang bukan dark house. Kita orang cuma pendatang baru. ကျွန်တော်ကတော့အဲ့လိုတော့မထင်ဘူး။အများကြီးပြင်ဆင်နေတော့ကြောင့်မလို့ပွဲတဲ့ကြရင်အကောင်းဆုံးပုံစံနဲ့ဆော့ရသွားမှာ။ချပြသွားမယ်။ချပြသွားမှာလို့ချက်တော့စောင့်ကြည့်သေးတယ်။ Sebab kita orang ni suka invade orang, pancing orang, memang gaduh tak berhenti. ညီရဥအောင်ချတယ်ပေါ့။အားကြောင့်မို့ကျွန်တော် aggressive ဆော့ရတဲ့သဘောကျတယ်။
Agresif, kenapanya? Karena suka perang. Karena kalau misalkan bermain agresif, musuh bakal kena pressure duluan.
មូលហេតុដែលពួកខ្ញុំចូលចិត្តលេង aggressive ដោយសារពួកខ្ញុំកាលមុនគឺមើលថាមើល player ខ្លួនឯងនីមួយៗហើយគិតទៅថាអ្នកម្នាក់គឺដៃខ្លាំងមែនតើអញ្ចឹងលេង aggressive គឺត្រូវ战术打法无规则打法就对手可能研究不透我们吧
We are not that serious. We just playing for fun because it helps us not get pressure. If you play for real, we'll get a high pressure international.
Well, you better start playing for real, bro, because you might get knocked out tomorrow, Falcons.
Siguro determination lang din talaga and focus sa sarili kasi doon nalalabas siguro yung pagiging consistent sa paglalaro.
Our secret in our veterans in our team.
CS isn't even working? What do you mean CS? Counter-Strike?
And discipline because it's all about out of the game. King teams for me are gaming us.
Siguro para masabi kung king yung team or legends, siguro meron muna silang MSC.
They shut it down on us.
M-World title.
Kalau dibilang tim raja, enggak lah. The Sky King up and say layak lah dipanggil raja. Ya, back to back dulu lah.
They must be doing something big.
Bisa dianggap tim raja.
Tingin ko isa kami sa mga king teams kasi sobrang dami na namin pinanalo na tournaments and sobrang dami na namin na-achieve ng magkakasama. Sa tingin ko kapag na-achieve na namin yung Golden Road, hindi na siguro king team yung tawag sa amin.
Ours is at 4 p.m.
Masangat pa doon. I think we are because
4 p.m. is your day reset? That's weird.
the top two. If we win, we already show
Middle of the day?
the potential to become more than a king. Let's do it for Malaysia.
I will redeem Indonesia.
I will complete the Golden Road.
I will complete the golden road. I see you, bro. Bro, I'm getting hungry again. What do I want to eat now? What am I going to eat now, guys? I don't have much more snack food.
We are going to be closing out this Friday night here in Jakarta, Indonesia, watching the champions of MPL Indonesia fight for tournament life against the champions of MPL Singapore as Evil face off against Onyx. I cannot believe I'm actually saying that.
Yeah, it's a little interesting to see considering that Onyx was supposed to be one of the few, I would say, part of the top 3 of favorite teams to eventually make it to the end. We don't know which one of the 3 was going to make it to the end, but they were definitely high up there.
Yeah, because I think even for, let's say, the coaching staff of like teams or the other teams who we would assume would be placed in top 3, like Liquid or Aurora, would all acknowledge that Onyx is one of those teams to beat, to really get past before you could eventually say that you would confidently be able to win. But maybe it's the best of ones, maybe it's other factors too, but honestly, it still remains a mystery to me because prior M7, we thought they had such a great grasp of the meta already.
But to be fair, again, to Onyx, this is the first time we're going to be seeing them in a best of 3 match here at M7 as they have only faced off in the BO1s against Boostgate, Yangon, Team Spirit. But I just really contextualize this thing that I can't believe that a team the caliber of Onyx
About to eat some food.
struggles in a BO1 format, whereas
It's dinner time, guys.
the team that they faced in the grand finals of MPL Indonesia Season 16, Alter Ego, have gone perfect against Aurora Turkey, Black Sentence, and then they swept the team that beat Onyx in Yangon Galactica. So the Sky Kings must rise before Evil takes control. I like that headline. That's pretty good. Nobody thought that we'll be here, but
Yo, Onyx gonna take this game, this 2-0, we know that. Do we, bro? Onyx been shaky.
in an elimination.
They've been shaky boys lately, let's be honest here. They've been a little sus.
Something else. If we end the Swiss stage in a similar fashion as to how we ended Wild
Onyx does feel a little... They're on fraud alert. Binoculars are out. We're watching.
Then that'll be crazy. But I think a lot of us are in agreement that this favors Onyx.
Yeah, no, it definitely...
They lost best of ones. Well, other teams won best of ones, and it wasn't them.
Until this point, it seems like they had issues of being a little... Again, this team is very much free flow, right? We gotta have creative ways. We gotta be able to kind of flow, be able to get people into the fights in and out every single time, but...
Other teams lost best of ones too. It's all the teams around them right now.
They weren't decisive enough to take an initial fight, and sometimes even on their wins, that's why we only see up until the late game where that free flow really matters take into effect.
Yeah, because
I'm not saying Onyx is out. I'm just saying, like, I don't think... I don't have the right, personally, to be like, Onyx got this, man. Onyx are gonna be champions, man. I just don't. Until they start doing better, I can't hype them up like that. I can't hype them up like that.
In the sense that the last time we saw an Indonesian champion in the M series started off 1-2. They eventually made it to the grand finals. I'm talking about Team Liquid Indonesia in the M6 World Championship, where that was the record they started with. But now looking at Evil in the history of...
I mean, I also think that Onyx has this game, but I'm not going to sit here and be like, hey, we know that Onyx is going to win this game. It's a guarantee that Onyx is going to win this game, because we said that about the other games, and they lost that shit.
Twisted Minds to be the fourth team to secure their slot. That was M6. Let's revisit now, though, the history that doesn't work well for Onyx Indonesia. The fact that when it comes to best of ones, they do not have
They have a horrible track record at best of ones. It is true.
BO1s or even in the BO2 format.
And it's kind of ironic, right? Because the only times that when we look at the BO1s, it's like, oh man, this is kind of difficult. And obviously, in M3, they beat their brothers. But up until that point, coming down into those best of fives, the only times we see them actually drop the ball really, really hard is either to at the time, going to be eventual champions, Echo, and of course, Deo's Fault, who we now know as the one and only Team Spirit. Like, so again, very much recalling back onto the history of the teams that they have lost to, they are still losing to, and the track record of BO1's not being great, honestly, still adds up.
Yeah, and now they're gonna be filling this M7 portion, depending on how things go for their best of 3 match here against Evil, where I'm wondering how Evil feels like heading into this match, because I feel like they've been on a great momentum. You could see it and you could feel it in their interviews and how motivated they are actually, because they've beaten like some of the more significant teams for them personally, on a personal level, I'd say. But to prepare yourself against a team like Onyx, I wonder if it's like a similar feeling to how CG felt, or like, are they gonna attack this in a different way, or are they gonna stick with what's familiar to them, in a sense, and especially in terms of draft?
I think so far, the biggest ways that we've seen teams try to punish Onyx, especially in those BO1s, really comes down to the performance of whether Lutfi is able to get into position. Because Skylar, he's getting to the kill points, he's getting to the critical mass, he's unable to convert it due to a lack of space. So maybe that's the way that Evil is going to hit him hard.
Yeah, if they can hit Lutfi hard, hit the side laners hard. They also have to look at Keyboy, if they can give him a hard time. I've been asking around, a lot of people behind the scenes have been thinking that they're sort of underwhelmed by Keyboy's performance so far alongside Sands. But hey, now that we're in a best of 3, it might be a little bit better. To know a little bit more about the champions of MPL Indonesia, one of the favorite teams to win it all, we gotta watch this to understand them.
Team Onyx kalah.
High above the clouds, it's the Dragons of the North that take the Sky Kings down in front of their home crowd.
Ya inilah M7. Gak ada yang bisa dilihat, gak ada yang bisa tahu gimana jalannya pertandingan ini.
Nggak tahu juga, memang kalah aja.
Hindi po siya common eh. Siguro, nga po, dahil hindi po siya madalas nangyayari, kaya medyo nahirapan po kami ngayon.
Oh, I'm missing the video.
И мы знали, что Оники достаточно в плохой форме, и этот матч можно спокойно выиграть.
Guys, I'm not underestimating Onyx, or I'm not overestimating Onyx. I'm not doing either. I'm just saying, we're not in a place to be arrogant with Onyx.
Have some communication issues.
We just need to be... I can say, I think they're going to win this. Like, they definitely have the advantage here.
I don't know what I can say. They still bad drafting, bad playing, and have a lot of mistakes and in gameplay, in micro, in macro, in some strategies.
Bro, he's saying everything. My guy just said, bro, Samuel literally just named everything. Someone said they're having problems in micro, macro, gameplay, drafting also. He literally named their strategies. My guy just said Sawo, bro. So what do you think is going on with Onyx? He's like, well, they're pretty much having problems in every single part of the game.
Jadi kayak benar-benar itu ibaratnya kayak redemption dari dalam diri gue.
Dia akan melakukan yang terbaik dan meningkatkan lagi cara bermainnya.
Untuk Onyx tetap semangat.
Semangat ya.
Onyx semangat terus. Let's go Onyx.
Come back stronger Onyx. This time Onyx.
Community sentiment is that Onyx needs to stop experimenting and ego drafting. But should they?
I think
Are they actually experimenting and ego drafting just because we saw Kyrie pick up a Leo Mord, which is one of the hottest picks of the tournament?
I don't know. I feel like it's really the small little things, right? Because again, it's just how much preparation have you put into the game for each and every individual teams that you have to play and account for so many different situations, right? When we saw them play against Yangon Galacticos, I think it was the most obvious that they were not synced. And even their draft, again, a little questionable, right? And then we look at their fight against Team Spirit, where clearly Team Spirit just got whatever they wanted to, right? Canceling the correct abilities at the correct time. It felt like they couldn't make a mistake, but really the onus was on Onyx, who wasn't peeling for each other to create those beautiful moments that we know Onyx for.
Yeah, it was that game which brought back my faith in the Leomord, because I lost it because
Except for like the macro drafting and their strategies, they're a pretty good team.
Exact same team, which was Onyx, but I agree because I feel like the way that they've been drafting, except for the Yangon gate perhaps, is very much Onyx identity, like those pick-off heroes, those burst type heroes. So I would personally think that it's more on making sure that they get to activate the Sans Keyboy connection that we know, because I think that's where a lot of it starts. Lutpi in the sides, it's not like you expect him to get the advantage all the time. But so long as those two are working, then everything eventually falls into place. And I think you could say the same for Skylar. Like, Skylar is very dependable in the gold lane, so I think majority of the attention is going to fall on the mid of Onyx.
I'm going to look at it slightly differently, though. It's now in this situation, the Lutpi definitely needs to step up.
Yeah.
And because if the argument is, then if as long as Kiboy, Sans, and Kyrie are doing good, then everything should be going good. But what if it doesn't? Then someone needs to pick up the pace. Someone in the side lane needs to pick it up. The pressure is on the EXP. EXP jungle are the focus of this meta. A lot of the pressure is on there. So now let's look at the other side. Let's look at Evil, a team that could potentially end up getting the greatest upset in MLBB history if they can take the Sky Kings down today. But it is a tall order for Gear, Aether, Sayla, Powerful, and Ven, as even their victory against Flash in Singapore had question marks on it.
I mean, people say that there's question marks, but at the end of the day, they're here at M7. And they're also backed up by veterans like Kieran as well. Sayla, who was part of an international 4th place finish during M3 to push Evil forward. This is what they're looking for. My biggest problem with Evil right now, and their biggest opportunity to actually beat Onyx, comes down to what is their win condition. Their win conditions are always extremely tight, highly mechanical, super demanding. We need easier win conditions to make this happen. And as much as I believe that Onyx like to have those easy win conditions, the timings of those are always lackluster. And as you mentioned, Remar, I don't see that secondary carry just yet.
Now that you mention it, actually the way that they've been drafting seems a bit too dependent on a certain play. Or there has to be this sequence for you to be able to guarantee that you get the most out of your lineup. It's the Tigreal during their first game, and then the Freya Faramis in the second game. And they've been trying the Sora out as well. So I know they're a team which is very textbook. And
when's the last time Onyx didn't Onyx not make it out of groups? When was the last time Onyx didn't make it out of groups?
Kind of
6? Did they lose in Swiss?
My worry for Evil here is that when they went up against Team Spirit to open up their Swiss campaign,
Wasn't there a time that they MSC, this last MSC 2025?
They defeated the FYG. They did not look impressive in those games. I did not see an Evil that I feel like going into today, I could say they can beat on.
No, they got 2024.
Has always been the region of many surprises when it comes to the international stage, and they might bring that out. Here's an interesting fun fact. Did you know that Sayla, the mid lane,
I was at that. I remember. It's all a blur, man. Sometimes the events for me get a little blurry.
since M3. And there's even
I knew there was one where neither Indo team made it out, right?
Yeb and Sayla.
Homeboys made it out.
Interview that we had with Rose, Sayla, and Kyrie. So we're gonna throw you on over there to find out more about this, and maybe their friendship will be a good factor.
Hey guys, Rose here, and right now I am with
No, MSC 24, they weren't even playing, were they?
Hello. A very interesting mix-up. Hello. Hi, Sayla. Hi, Rose. Now,
Oh no, yeah, they were Fnatic Onic. They were Fnatic
very
Onic.
interesting mix-up, but actually,
Evos had
the
their
last time
Cinderella run.
was in M3, and in case you guys didn't know, they actually became quite good friends right after M3. So, tell us, Kyrie, how did you guys eventually become friends during M3?
I think it was while in the tournament, he asked me to eat out. That's when it started.
Yes, because M3 did happen in Singapore, and Sayla is Singaporean. Where did you guys go eat?
Haidilao.
Hot pot.
Hot pot.
A good choice, a very good choice. So, Sayla, so after so long, how do you feel finally meeting Kyrie again? Did you miss him?
Yes. But I mean, I met him quite a few times throughout since M3, so we'll be keeping in touch since.
They've been keeping in touch. Okay, since the mic is with Sayla, Sayla, what was your first impression of Kyrie in M3?
Actually, his vibes is very similar to me. We are both really shy. So, yeah.
What about
You did
Kyrie?
not just call Sayla a variant
I think the same as
of Venus.
Jerry was also,
That
my
is-
first impression of him was
You win
he
the
was
internet
like
today, sir.
Shy boy. Yeah, shy introvert.
Yeah, M3 was definitely quite a while back. Now, what's your impression of him now?
Still the same, I think.
Still shy. Sayla?
Exactly the same still.
Shy
No
boy.
difference at all. You know what? Just a little bit. Since you're in Indo now, which is kind of Kyrie's home ground, is there any food you recommend Sayla to eat while he's here?
I actually asked him to eat nasi padang, which is my favorite food here, and I don't know if he already tried it or not. Did you?
No, not yet. You bring me.
Not yet.
You bring me.
Okay. Before we enter into this game, you guys
What is
will
nasi
become
padang?
enemies later on.
Again.
Friends right now, enemies in the battlefield. Is there anything Kyrie wants to say to Sayla as a friend?
Team Ricer with a wide variety of pre-cooked, richly spiced dishes like beef badang, beef rendang, gulai curries, and sambals.
I have to send you back in Singapore.
Sayla?
I also want to send you home. Sorry too.
In order to see who will be sending who home, we shall head right into the match.
Thank you, Rose. Nice to see the dynamic of Sayla and Kyrie. Dude, I would pay to watch a buddy cop film with these two as stars.
I'm telling you, the Wattpad is going crazy right now.
What?
Yeah, the Wattpad is going wild. Singaporean youngsters are out there thinking about this relationship right here. A bond that can't be broken.
Because the way that they were just standing beside each other like that and not
Yeah.
moving.
All right, that was good.
It was awkward, but it was so cute.
That's how you know they're true friends. The shenanigans that they've been up to. But it's time to welcome them up on stage. Let's start with Onic.
I mean, you got to think Kyrie's been over there for what? 4 years now? And he went over there young.
They are down, but not out just yet. The Sky Kings, while on their knees, graces anew to prove that not all hope is lost. EXP Ludby, Mida Suns, Ronky Boy, Gold Scholar, and Jungle Kyrie. Your time is now. Onic Indonesia!
Kyrie finally got past his acne phase. Now he's chatting up for real. Kyrie is chatting up. That jaw is gonna start to sharpen up. He's fucking.
But maybe, just maybe,
Kyrie's gonna be a killer, bro.
from Singapore, they're champions in a little bit of evil.
He already was a killer in the MLBB range, which to me was always kind of like, yeah, like he's a handsome kid. He's a kid.
From the Philippines, runner-up now facing Indonesia's champion.
How old is Kyrie? Is he in his 20s yet? Is he like in his early 20s, 22, something like that?
It's Gear, Aether, Sayla, Powerful, and Ven. Take control. Evil.
He's 20.
This team has worked far too hard to get eliminated now. Singapore, known to be upsetters in every international
September 21st. Do you remember the 21st of December?
Esports within their own region. Of course, we have the brawn lined up in front of us. We must get the brains up on stage. Give it up for the coaches for both Evil and as well as Onyx. From the side of Evil, it's Coach Bitoy, and from Onyx, it's Coach Adi and CW.
CW and Adi.
The Marshal, making sure that everything is running smooth up on that stage. All technical issues will be handled.
A lot of us are thinking this is probably going to go a very specific and predictable way.
Do we?
What if just a little bit more magic from Singapore, a little bit more shock? What if that DNA of NIP Flash or the now Flash is still there in Evil? And it might just be enough to shock the champions of Indonesia. Here's the champions of Singapore on your screens.
Yep, because if you're talking about the magic of Singapore and their lineups or their runs ever since in international tournaments, it always feels as if it's an almost there. Like they bring out something and then they almost accomplish the upsets, but it's never enough. And that's been the trend for Flash for how many times now in a row? But now it's different. It's not Flash that we're seeing, it's Evil who defeated Flash. And with this mixture of new or young blood,
I miss NA.
This
It's okay,
might
guys.
be that recipe to accomplish that.
I think a bigger topic we need to talk about are the imports here. Aether and as well as Ven. Ven from MPLPH. From the side of MPL Indonesia, we have Aether. Both considered
Damn, like
mediocre.
20, 27 hours, guys. Something like that. 28 hours, I'm going to be flying out.
But some of the pillars of the Indonesian MLBB esports scene, they're facing up against Skylar and Kyrie.
When all else fails, trust Kyrie. It's a good way to look at Onyx ID, but it's definitely no longer Kyrie.
Are other streams lagging for you, Tatsura?
The entire team definitely need to carry their weight. Skylar, questionable Bruno, big with a fighter emblem. Will they experiment with that? I don't know. But Skylar has always been one of those gold diggers that I feel like can get away with whatever pick he ends up with.
It's true.
Whoa.
It's true.
Oh, the Sonics are out. This is how it always starts, though.
As they start to dominate who will win game number 1 in the chat.
I could barely hear anything.
Me neither.
Yeah, they're singing. I wonder if like there's an end to that singing.
You have a good voice. What's your voice max routine?
I'm just glad.
See, I can't even hear.
I don't have one.
I can hear you guys just trust.
I talk a lot.
Yeah.
It's not to try and beat the noise. The mics will pick us up, but if we don't
1,051 to 255. Indo is out and proud right now.
I'm just glad that the Sonics are on.
I work in a job where I have to talk a lot. I talk a lot. I used to do music and stuff.
It's literally so loud here.
My voice isn't even in its prime right now. I've been coughing
I
and
don't even know what kind of map we're playing on.
Yeah. This is all on. I think there have been a lot of sentiments too, or shout outs towards the coaches, like Coach Adi. What do you want to do now?
if they win this, they're still not going to knockouts. They still have to win another best of 3 after this.
Now you're asking what map we're getting? It's gonna be dangerous grass.
Yep. Okay, so now we look for the surprising picks.
If they win, they go up against either CG, Falcon, or CG, Falcon, or who?
So, oh no, Ice too slow. Bring it down. Ice too slow. By the way, randomly shout out Nice. So,
CFU.
we watch out for Hildas. We watch out for Khalid's. These heroes that have done very well in dangerous grass.
CG, Falcon, or CFU.
Surprisingly, are very willing to give Onyx a usual.
They can't go up against Team Spirit or YG.
You mentioned it. You wanted Ludwig
Onyx
to
gets
step up.
the
Is this,
Yuzong.
like, the best
Quick
hero
pick.
to allow you to do that?
It's the easiest to step up with.
I think he really has to, right? Because there's no excuse for him at this point now that the major first picks are kind of out of the way. I mean, Grok is still there, but that's not really going to stop a Yuzong from getting into your back line. That's the beauty of the Black Dragon form. I'm curious to see how Evil is going to draft.
Bro, 3,607. This might be the biggest fan war deficit we've seen.
I wasn't expecting the Kalia this time, but it just means that they're setting up for Sayla, right?
Yeah.
And I'm wondering if they're gonna pair it up with another burst hero like the Kadita or something, since the Yuzhong pretty much denies you of confidently picking up the likes of a Farsa, which you still can, because Oh wait, that's an Onyx thing, by the way. But like, let's see where it goes.
I mean, the Phantom War results really just show how much of an uphill climb this is going to be for Evil in the eyes of many. A Baxia priority first phase. Yeah, this is
Okay.
I like this a lot because here's the relationship, right? Yishin Shin is a little nervous about walking too far to the Kalia, right? And he sucks when he starts falling behind, but he will eventually scale. So the early game, you have an advantage with this Baxia.
Yeah,
now,
you do.
As much as Gatot is a direct counter to the Kalia, he can't deal with the Baxia pre-level 4 or after that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time dodging everything the Baxter's gonna throw at him if ever. Wait.
Earthband?
Are taken out for Skylar.
Wait, she just totally squirreled. She totally squirreled. She said she was talking, then she went, oh wait, Harith taken out against this guy.
Whittled it down, but then Onyx can honestly just go double fighter. The thing is, they still have to think about the fact that there's a carry on the other side. So you see the train of thought here for Onyx. Onyx took out the Sora. If there's a gold lane pick that might show up here that Evo needs to be wary of, I think it might actually be the CC gold.
Yeah, it's just that I'm probably worrying a bit about Onyx and if it does go to the late game and how can they close it out. They've been struggling in their previous games to do that, even with the presence of a marksman already.
Yep, that's actually an excellent point. That's one of the problems, I guess, for Onyx that has been evident for them here at the Swiss stage.
I think this might be a Moskov angle. I think that there's a potential for Moskov to actually get played here for the side of Onyx, but it really depends, right? Because at the end of it, double fighters is still very much on the table.
Lu Yigon?
But considering that Onyx is
They could go for Ruby Gold lane.
I think they're either setting up for a potential
Ruby Gold lane, Farza? Ruby Gold and Farza?
Onyx is going to give them that choice and take whatever's left. In that case, it's probably going to be Lunox, right?
Yeah, the Lunox would actually be nasty.
Ruby Gold. Farza.
Give him
Lunox and carry together is just.
Ruby Gold Farza. Ruby Gold Farza. Ruby Gold Kimmy. But the Basha, no, Kimmy doesn't do good against it.
Let's see if this is a mid lane
Go Farza?
from Evil, right? Because they cannot not to go for it.
Yeah.
For Onyx, I mean.
Still available if they want the range. Double fighters might be difficult. They could save mid to show their XP. I mean, like, it's no hiding the fact that this box is going to go into the jungle.
What do you put against the Yu Zhong, though? The Yura.
I think you just go glue, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of like the only thing. All right.
They take the Farza.
It's going to be Farsa and then glue here. Onyx.
Big old Lunox.
Really ruin his day.
Sora's already banned.
Just go, you know what? I'm going to go into the Farmus, even though it kind of sucks against the Farsa. But
I mean, I guess they could pick something like the.
It's time to really take advantage of the best of three. Let's stick to standard stuff.
Yeah.
Will Sans end up getting the Kadita, considering it's a low bid for him?
Don't do Kadita again, bro.
Is not gonna farm his. It's just not giving sense.
It's not giving Sans?
Not giving
Not
Sans.
unless they're planning to pair it up with something.
Selena, we haven't seen too much Selena.
Series, but still seems like a really good.
Oh!
What the heck?
CC Gold. CC Gold. I had a feeling we were going to see Fighter Gold.
Yeah, this is what I was worried about. It's just what was going to be the mid lane pick.
This is vicious.
The mid lane pick determines what the side lane pick
Are you
is.
still gonna glue?
The hell no.
Hell nah. You're gonna lose your little longs really quick.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, for the Arlot into the Faramis.
But that's still somewhat a great way to deal with the Faramis too.
Yeah.
So like.
Well, I mean, I suppose, but I still think that at the end of the day, this is some really tight win conditions from either side, right? Yeah. Because they're immediately looking to answer a problem with a solution, and that's the entire jam. You show a problem, I instantly answer. And now
Where's the new Marshall?
so convoluted.
I wouldn't say that.
Ordering and the stack matters more.
Did Mirko end up going live for this game?
Interesting decisions for these two. Lineup rating, though, will lean towards Onyx. Early to late game potential, way better. The damage potential, though, the hypothetical damage potential of
Sick? Damn.
Maybe that's where
Everyone's getting sick over there. Luckily, I already went through all that, man. We went through all that before Christmas. I had the flu right before Christmas. Like everyone in my restaurant.
And the champions of
Damn.
Indonesia, Onyx.
Let's get this last BO3 on the road. Everybody has been excited to see whether or not Onyx is recovered from the previous mental and emotional damage.
Emotional damn. He actually just posted in the chat. He said, "Fairness, what the fuck?"
Stopped, but their voices did not. We're already in game, but we're still hearing the Sonics cheer loud and clear.
I wish we had some crowd sound. I'm sad that the crowd's not mic'd.
We actually live up to whatever we mentioned. And does Keyboy actually get back in shape?
I think he does.
Tatsuro-sama.
He knows this.
Can you watch other stream? Don't miss the game.
He's got a pretty good chance at finding a
Watch somewhere else if you have to for a little bit.
He's well aware of it. It's all about maintaining lane pressure. It all means when you don't lose your HP. Losing HP, or at least losing your...
Oh. Sans with a sidestep. Okay. 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 Ghostbusters.
But none of them will use the flicker.
He misses.
Pretty dicey mid-trading, though. I mean, good thing that they didn't use the flicker. That would have been a bigger loss, favoring Onyx ID.
Yeah, and now Sayla's gonna lose. I mean, let's count. One minion's gonna be disappear before he gets there. I don't know.
Good push on a loopy.
Disappear too. Doesn't. Only
Oh, nice delay. Nice delay. Nice delay.
While the gank's happening on towards the upside, right? You can see that Onyx literally.
Oh, switch to full. Switch to full. My bad. Thank you for reminding me.
We're not going to let you.
Thank you for reminding me.
Your man defending you each time.
That was a great dive. He forced out the Petrify already from Lutpi. Oh, but Sayla, now that's safe.
Onyx got this.
Lots of pressure on this far, so not going to have level 4. Contesting this first turtle is going to be really tough for Onyx.
Oh!
Does it, picks up first blood, and there's another fight happening.
Oh,
on top. It's
yeah.
Going down.
They got this.
Members already gone for evil even before this turtle.
Yeah, Sans didn't just take down Sayla, he diffed him there.
Someone give the typing play-by-play to Tatsura.
What was Powerful doing? He was holding the key.
Give the voice memo.
I think he should have just given it up and said, you know what? There's no point.
Top picks from Onyx. Skylar on CC. Sans on Fairness. Onyx leading 1.5 gold lead. First turtle secured. 2-0 against Evil.
Who are your anchors? We must be
this Barca Evil, you need that feather dare strike.
They're getting tipped so much. Even in terms of the energy shields, you could see how Onyx ID are already able to get a lot out of it. And they just double it by picking off gear for the second time in the EXP lane.
Clean, going as expected here for Onyx ID. Play around your conditions.
Bro, back when Fairness was like a hot pick, if games went long, Fairness would easily creep into top damage. Oh, Kyrie able to take out Sayla. Take his ass to dinner, bro.
Oh man, Sayla thought he was so safe. He gets taunted, loses his last 2 shots of the feathered air.
I was thinking that whenever she was like, I can't watch it, I was like, there should be a radio coverage.
Gone for Sayla, went wrong. And now, you can see that Ven, he's having a bit of a tough time against Skylar, but it's a matter of time, and that's what Evil needs to do.
My thumbnail?
Punishment as Sayla takes, as long as
Does my thumbnail still say that? I thought I changed it.
As much as they're besties.
As much as they're besties.
As much as they're besties. This is not a fun time.
It doesn't say that anymore, bro.
Really isn't. He's being read. His roamer has left him in the weirdest spots. And now he's just getting dove on. Got outplayed by Sans. That was just not really understanding the limits of a Faramis there. It's just like, wait, I could just go versus you right now. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, I think the animation's weird because it's like the GFX looks like it's way shorter than.
You want like American radio voice?
A small projectile that's chasing.
Well, right now, Onyx ID is looking. They're looking great. It's about a 1.9K. I mean, casting is pretty much radio voice. Unless you want me to go like, well, hey, diddly-o, guys. Welcome. Good morning, Vietnam. Onyx ID right now leading with about a 2.4K gold lead as Evil falls behind. The Singaporean Allegiance are not doing too well. Another turtle going down to Onyx ID. This could be trouble for Evil. If they don't step up soon, they're going to lose their mid-game spike, and Onyx ID could just be too far ahead. Tune back in just a few minutes as we play some radio bangers for you.
All the conditions of Onyx ID have been checked. First 5 minutes, they have the kill lead. They have a 3,000, almost 3,000 gold lead. All turtles have got to them so far. They're playing around a fighter-centered lineup. Kyrie hasn't died yet. He's gotten 3 kills. Everything is going perfectly for Onyx ID.
Okay, now Evil might want to look for a trade. Skylar has the vengeance though.
Oh. Okay. There you go. Fair miss is clean. The fair miss is clean. Super clean.
What's it gonna be, Gear?
Good morning. It's Good Morning Vietnam. Exactly, Rob Williams. Good morning Vietnam.
Because Gear having to travel halfway across the world, he loses his tier 1 because of this, and even so, Aether is still falling further and further behind to Kyrie. As fast as Boxia can clear and can rotate across the map, Kyrie is making
It's a stompy stomp, guys.
That's another attempt. There's no Nether Realm, so Sans actually will go down. He doesn't have the Purify too, but yeah.
It's a good punish, though. It's a good punish. Sayla still has Feathered Airstrike, and they know that in 33 seconds the turtle is going to spawn. If they can find an initial kill onto Skylar before his vengeance, that would be ideal.
Right, Evo will now eye this lower turret. Skylar will be there. Boy as well.
Yeah.
He has the AOG available for him. Here comes Sans. Also has Nether Realm.
He's already back.
Yeah, Kiboy and Sans
W.
themselves made Evo go.
Yeah, we're so back. Hell yeah, welcome back.
They're not going to be able to find a trade because Kyrie's
Welcome back, Tatsura.
steal the orange buff away from Aether too. So Gear's going to see if he
Should we consider Fairness again in this meta? I think Fairness is similar to the Lu Yi. It can always have some value. Is it great all the time? No. But is it horrible all the time? No. I think we're at a point with those two heroes that just their kit alone supplies a value that can be viable. Especially with a comp that Onyx, like with something like a with something like a YSS, fighters off lanes, like it works well with this comp. But there's certain marks like YSS, I think definitely. You have YSS in the jungle because he's not like a he's not an assassin who's gonna be way far away. He wants to kind of be with the group a bit, you know?
Evo still trying to find a way to recover. The unfortunate thing about the pickoff of the Skylar in the bottom lane is that it happened while the minions weren't there for them. So instead of it being a kill plus a turret, it was just a kill while waiting for the minions.
Yeah, and now they're going to make an attempt to group as 5. Luffy still has Petrify, and that's something that Ven just honestly, considering that he is currently running... What is he running? What is he running? I can't remember. Flicker, right? Is he running Flicker or Purify?
Yes.
Flicker. There we go. Then he shouldn't be walking up so closer. Yeah, because he will get one shot.
Ooh.
That was so close. Good thing Aether was able to recall back.
Yeah. But again, he's still second in gold, so it's not too bad for Evil just yet. If they're just banking on the idea of Ven eventually being the focal point of this draft.
The thing is, though, Evil cannot defend. They can't even defend their own resources. Yeah. You're not necessarily playing to get a lot of farm for your Baksha, but the YSS is getting all the farm, meaning that one of the main cores for Onyx is really getting resources.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Evil still has potential. But it's looking rough. Bro, just sleep. We're not sleeping, bro. We slept. We slept 8 hours. We got a full schedule. Oh. Wait a second, Keyboy in a bad spot, trying to dash through, but he is going to get taken out, caught in between Thor members of Evil. Skylar as well. Here comes Loopy, finally stepping up. There we go, boys. We've been missing this side of you guys.
Beautifully done by Lutby. Great initiation.
Sun is hella bright. This is what I meant by there. That's why I put those blankets up yesterday. Because there was no way I was going to be able to sleep like that. Where did I put them?
The Ghost Bursters from Sans hurt as well. Ghost Bursters with Lightning Crunch, and everyone was close together. And now
Where'd I put my curtains, guys?
The Free Lords, 6,000
I lost them.
climbing for their gold lead. Let's look back at the instant replay to see that pretty disgusting damage that Sans and the rest of Onyx were able to dish out.
And that's because when you see the AOG come in, and even the Feathered Airstrike, once Keyboy was on...
Kyrie and Loopy were just late to the party, man.
Things started to go wrong after the Nether Realm, right? That's when Loopy gets into...
Who are you going to call? Ghostbusters.
accidentally, and Powerful honestly shouldn't have died.
Do I get snow in my place? No, Florida does not get snow.
Furious dive.
Seems like he forced
Florida's not as tropical as Southeast Asia, but it is tropical like Southeast Asia. We are a tropical area, essentially.
just to secure that. And again, the Lord just spawned so fast. So
We
now
barely have a winter.
ID, they're just this close to getting rid of all the remaining
Get hurricanes, yeah. We had a good hurricane season this year. No major hurricanes.
No more holy shields for mid 2.
Yeah, really good spacing coming in from Sans. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Last year, we got freaking destroyed, man. Florida got hit hard, like back to back.
Utilize this if they wanted to, but they're
Have you ever had crocodile meat? Well, you eat the tails. Yes, I've had crocodile tail. Or gator. It's not, you don't eat crocodiles. There's not crocodiles really in Florida. It's more gators. Gator meat. Gator tail. Gator bites. It's a popular thing. Fried gator tail. Oh my lord. Loopy into the backside. Oh, that's it. GG's. GG's. Onyx is back in action. They're back in action. No, Gear can't do anything. That's it. GG's. They needed that. I need to go find something for this window.
Wow, what a game! What a game we got lined up here today. Really well played coming in from the side of Onyx, making sure that their fluid motions really brought up a new level of play. Win the laning phase on all 3 of the lanes. Have the time of your life during the mid game.
My goodness, the adjustments.
Yeah, that was way too easy for Onyx. Honestly, even it feels like Evo are wondering, it's like, how could that have gone better for us? That was just Onyx being Onyx. Look, me stepped up, dominated Gear in lane, Kiboy and Sans, deaths and trades here and there, but ultimately got the job done. They got their winning conditions, all of them. Easy win for Onyx.
Really, really good stuff. Again, this is only the very first match here as they start heading on over into the
Sadly, I think that
hopes alive, but this was the major combo, right? Again, we didn't get to see it too often, but it's something that they had in their arsenal this entire time. It's the curtain call into the AOG. It's really hard. It's an almost guaranteed hit on the AOG every single time, and they only whipped it out right at the end.
The maintenance is going to be extended by 6 hours.
Together, I think. So you get those 2 players out.
Ay, ay, ay.
Not much anymore, not even with the presence of the Arlot by his side.
There's no other way to look at it than you're seeing here the Sky Kings. This is peak Onyx form, but what I like about this performance is that
No, that blanket's in the, I think it's in the back room. My room where Kitty's sleeping right now, and I don't want to go in there.
At the right time, initiated at the right time.
It's going to go another 6 hours. We just got an update saying it's going to go another 6 hours for a total of 14 hours. What are they doing in there, bro? That's what I did before, but I have clips, and my only clips are on the other blanket already. That's back there. Work. So these would work. These clips will work. Give me a moment.
Hey, you are the ones who need to crack us, not the other way around. Once Onyx gets the tempo, they get into that flow state, and that's something that we need to address, because why did Onyx decide, you know what, we could have dove at any point in time knowing that we have the Faramis in hand and the Black Dragon form. So why didn't they do it right at the top side inhibitor, and instead went straight into mid? Final slash. Still a massive amount of respect despite Gear being 0-2 by the time he got involved in these fights.
Yeah, it's like every single time they knew that there is even the slightest chance that Evil could get maybe 1 or 2 members out or force a couple things out, then they would rather not risk it. Because I think we saw a glimpse of it almost happening in the mid lane. Before Lutpi jumped in and I'm not sure if he used
About to use my
revive,
daughters.
but basically he was the guy who seemingly went for the cleanup or allowed Kyrie to go for the cleanup. So that was a moment where it could have happened, but Onyx were just too careful about it, and they made sure that this ended in less than 12 minutes.
Yeah, let's go. Ludwig finally didn't get shafted in lane and now shows us what an EXP can do given the right amount of resources. He doesn't need a lot. He's 3-0-7. A majority of his participations were just assists.
Yeah. really easy to step up with one of the strongest lane bullies in the game, but to be able to shine with it, get an MVP performance with it, that's a little bit more difficult because it means it's requesting perfection of you to make the most out of your Furious Dive, all of your combinations to apply the pressure at the right time, which is exactly what Lut P did.
So good, so good. When we look at these highlights, right, we need to break it down simply just by the way that Onyx is looking to fight. A majority of these fights that we see here really just comes down to, like, how do I punish the mid lane? How do I make sure that Sayla is never going to be in the right position at the right time to get maximum value out of that feathered airstrike? And especially since you have 3 losing lanes and priority in each and every single one of them, this is why you see moments like this where it's like, oh, the AOG is definitely going to connect. Who else is nearby? They win a 4v5 with a late addition to gear coming in at the end. All of this, every move that we see coming out from Evil gets punished in one way or another. This is something that Onyx has been doing since its inception, especially since their import Kyrie has made waves here in MPL ID and
there we go.
International as per always, but even more so to the level
Rid of that sun, man.
Honestly, even then, how do you realistically play this game? You walk up, you're gonna get engaged on. You stay too far back, you're as good as dead anyways. All of which, just nothing they can really do. I have not much to analyze about this because really the only thing I can ask for Evil is to take bigger risks. And if they fail those risks, they just lose faster. If they happen to win out in those fights, good for them. They buy themselves 2 minutes.
I guess it was a bit too difficult for them to feel confident enough because Sayla didn't have the best possible early game. Or like Sayla was the focus of Onyx during the early stages of the game. And Sayla had to play such a big role in terms of the early damage, in terms of the early rotations, because they're on a backshot jungle. So that was a requirement, and Onyx immediately took it away from them.
It makes me wonder whose call it was. See, look at the deficits. To send Powerful away from the mid to ensure that instead of ensuring that Sayla would hit level 4, Powerful just decided to hold the key position as if the Farsa was already level 4 alongside Aether, which they were a little bit closer to the EXP lane then at that time, instead of helping Sayla out in mid. And that little decision eventually snowballed into a big runaway win for Keyboy and Sans at the center of the map, and which meant Kyrie was like, I'm just gonna farm, man. I'm gonna be here getting a perfect game.
I think that Evil really need to evolve their template style of gameplay, right? They have such tight wings.
What airlines am I flying? So I am flying on
fall into it one way or another. If they get a little tired, you go
American
on
Airlines to Dallas. Then I switched to Cathay Pacific. Never flown them before. I've never gone west. I've normally always gone the east path, but this time I'm going to Dallas, and then I'm flying to Hong Kong, and then I'm flying to Indonesia from Hong Kong. I have a 4-hour layover in Hong Kong.
We don't see that from Evil.
I'll be there until finals. Yeah.
Even those heroes that Diablo, let's say, decides to bring out, and it's the
Flyout is
people really appreciate about Singapore, despite them not really getting those commendable finishes just yet. But hopefully we get to see that in as early as game 2.
So that was game number 1. Again, best of 3.
Bro, 8 a.m.
Has way more things to prepare and work on to make sure that they can make this a competitive series.
What day is this?
Game number 3 against the champions of Indonesia. But now
6 to 8 a.m. That's crazy. Like the morning. A lot of times. I mean, we all normally fly out the day after grand finals, but having an early morning flight like that is tough. Means I'm leaving at like 4 a.m.
Hey guys, Rose.
That means I need to pack like before grand finals, because there's always an after party after grand finals.
Friends that I have spotted out in the arena. Hey boys. Okay guys.
Rumors saying M8 will be in Thailand.
Our audiences.
There's also rumors saying it'll be in Turkey and here and there, so who knows?
Okay guys, so oh wow, the energy is overpowering right now. So, guys, where are you guys from actually? Did you guys fly from Singapore with Evil?
Correct.
Wow, dedicated friends I see. Now, tell us a little bit more. Why did you guys decide to support Evil despite having so many teams here in the M7?
Why? Why? There's no why. No such thing as why. Yes, it's who. Who we are supporting.
Oh, who are you supporting?
Correct. Evil. Evil.
Evil as a whole?
I mean, yes, generally, but like specifically one person.
Who?
Our brother. Person. Our blood brother. Brother from another mother. Powerful. The only person.
Oh my. So powerful.
These boys are
your
crazy.
brother from another mother.
Yes, that's correct.
My brother from another mother. That's
How did you guys
correct.
meet? Back then in school, what was it like?
When we were 12 years old.
Oh, 12 years old. You kind of just exposed your age a little bit. Now, since you guys have known Powerful for quite a while, and of course you guys are here to support him, how does it feel to finally seeing him play on the big stage? He finally debuted on an international stage.
It's a fantastic experience as like we see.
I made us outside of Asia, according to Mirko.
It brings smile and joy to us.
Mirko's been dropping hints. I made in Florida, not rumors. Hey, don't fuck with this, man. You're destroying this. You've already destroyed this, but you don't need to do it more.
Really supportive friends. I really like that. Now, we know that currently you guys are going up against Onyx Indonesia, and from the arena over here, it's a full house, and most of them are definitely Onyx fans, or Sonics, that's what we call them. Do you guys feel extra pressure for Evil?
Yeah, crazy people.
I don't feel pressure.
The whole stadium against us.
I don't feel pressure.
He's our first international, by the way. This won't be the last time you guys will be seeing us.
It only takes go against the whole stadium.
No? So 3 versus the whole arena.
Correct.
You
That's
know
all we need.
I think right now, Evil and Powerful.
These boys thugging, bro.
Back in the player room before we begin the second game of their series, and potentially this could be their last because it is definitely match point for Onyx ID. Is there anything you guys want to say to your brother from another mother?
Just gotta adjust, you know. Everything's possible. Just gotta lock in. Lock in.
Last message. What? Last message.
No.
One swear evil.
Wait, can I just share one thing?
Yeah, you want to say one thing?
So, back in M4, both me and Powerful came to Jakarta as well. Then I remember he told me clearly that, Elvin, one day we're gonna come here. And then now that we see him here, like, you know, it's like a really touching and proud moment lah for us. Especially us, like, his friends for...
All right, now I want Evil to win, yo.
Like, we're really very happy and proud for him lah. Yeah.
There you go, Powerful. You have 3 brothers from another mother who is definitely cheering you and supporting you.
I didn't know Singapore was ganged up like this. These boys got the Western swag on.
Game for Evil. Thank you so much.
They look like Southeast Asians who moved to America at a young age.
ID or Evil 1 will continue their journey on the M7 World Championship stage.
Okay, la.
That was one of my favorite interviews of all time, bro.
Me too.
These guys are a vibe. That was so good.
I'm waiting for Powerful to come up with an album at this point.
Yeah,
Drop
same.
the EP with your friends, man. Like they feel suited for it.
I wish I had friends like that. They were just so...
We hype you up in MPLPH, so we're not your friends.
No.
We've worked with you for 2 years now.
Don't worry, forget about
And you're
that.
still wishing you had friends like that.
No, I meant like...
I hope
Look at that.
all the PH stylists just heard that. Naisu.
Naisu, Leo.
Off of the PH style.
While he's thinking about it, don't worry, Brigitte, because there are new ways to celebrate esports. Tell us about it. The official MLBBM Series tournament trading cards.
Oh, I want to have my own set of this because they bring premium design and modern tech together, and they're available this January. You just have to head to play.com for early access and grab yours to hold a real piece of the M Series legacy, because who knows which player you're gonna get out of all the M7 players we have right here.
It's just one of the few things that you could be
Players
doing.
right
All the
here.
talent out of the way, because let me tell you,
Just give us the next game already.
Stuff, right? It comes with a simple system, and all you gotta do is look at these characters, and usually they come back up in your head pretty quickly. Look at this. Who does this remind you of? Come on, come on, come on.
Maybe we'll play that since we can't play MLBB.
All you guys have to do is to be able to
We fly
memorize
together.
names and all of our talent names, because most of you forget it, you sickos. Check out Acecraft, an STG.
Acecraft is what it's called.
Random skills, bullet deflection mechanics, and a retro cartoon style, all designed for fast, skill-driven aerial combat.
Acecraft Sakai Hero.
Now for some new
Vertical Stroller.
Attention!
I bet we're allowed to play that on stream.
Get personal weekly reports to understand your pacing, strengths, weaknesses, along with a complete match history, so every big moment is recorded. You can also rate trending.
Take a bunch of packs with you when you come back, Trex. What do you mean? A bunch of packs of what?
Spending 2 years hyping her up. I was gonna say earlier that Brigida is like a plane because she just keeps going up and up with all of her achievements in her career, but yet she says that she
A bunch of packs of what?
like the friends of Powerful in the interview that we had earlier. I guess apparently we're not good enough hype men. So MLBB.
Oh, you're talking about of the player things.
And understand your growth in MLBB. You can check it out at mobilelegends.com/academy. #MLBB Academy and
Down.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Soon, eventually, it's going to get so high, it's going to start crashing into towers or something. Either way, I think for the upcoming game, Evil's adaptability needs to be put in a little bit of a...
If I can guess some, I will.
The way that we're seeing Onyx dominate these lanes, Evil need to bring the same...
We're going to try to pull the TLPH roster.
Kind of match those lanes and hold on specifically to priority. They don't have to win the lane necessarily, but if you're already losing all three, it's almost guaranteed that it's a downhill slope.
Wait, what's with the face?
Don't worry about him.
What's with the face?
He's thinking who other MPL talents he's missed out.
I'm thinking about.
Oh no, not the second one! Alright, Evil, back up onto the stage here.
Bro, what is this moon? That's literally Zelda moon. Majora's Mask right there.
But Singapore is notorious, and this is why I don't count them out. There's too many times where Singapore as a region has knocked the Malaysian representative out, and I feel like they can do that to anybody.
I mean, unlike the other regions, right? It wasn't entirely a reverse, a sweep, or whatever, or...
Okay. I got it. I get it. Defeat the training birds.
The effect that Keyboy had on the camera there was actually pretty trippy.
Oh, okay, fine. Anyway, I do feel like Sayla would definitely want a better game here.
He definitely does. I think, again, they need to work together.
Okay.
Like, him and Powerful, right? They should operate as one, and they need to be ambidextrous, right? And what do I mean by ambidextrous? Yes, it means to be able to write with both your left and your right hands, but they need to work in tandem with each other. If we're going into the same directions, hey, let's both go into the same direction. You open up the map, I'll do the rest. If we need
Absorb
to
all the
split
pink
our
objects, I
resources,
gotcha.
At least make it very clear how we're going to make it happen, because we're going back to the dangerous grass.
Ooh, yeah, and just at least don't leave...
Like grass.
What?
I like grass.
Ah, okay.
Easy money.
Don't leave.
I like grass.
In crucial moments. Okay. I wonder how similar it is. Will we still get to see the Yuzhong? Okay, not anymore.
We're up against the boss already.
That's an instant ban. Don't worry, Lupi still has Lapu, so it's not the worst.
Yeah. Good call there. Just take it out. At least you aren't gonna have like super sure matchups. Like, oh, the Yuzhong is just pretty much gonna dominate whoever is gonna go up against.
Better question.
Most EXP leaders.
Better question. Why did Evil ban out Claude here? Is Claude not a consideration for Ven? I know that the one common thing amongst Filipinos is that they're really good at singing. They're all good at Claude.
Yeah.
Like it's built in your blood.
Easy money, guys.
But even the Freya gets respected here by Onyx immediately. So a lot of heroes are open, honestly. So the Jushin's won for sure. So is the Eve, which is, I think, a great response to that.
Jushin pick up by Evil.
How did he contest for it though? Shin. So we expected the Eve. I wasn't really expecting the Yi Shun Shin to come out this early on, but I guess they're using it as a blind pick, right? They're like, Kyrie, no matter what happens, we're gonna take care of you. Let's first show your pick, just so we have a better idea of
Easy
what
money.
Evil is trying to grasp with this.
Sonic time.
Shin and banning out the
Ooh, Eve and YSS is vicious.
Very concerning considering that they ban out the Cloud, they ban out the Yuzhong, they leave the Eve open, they prioritize Jushin.
The Jushin, yeah.
That's why they want to pick the Leomord into the Jushin. Into the Eve, excuse me. That's sort of like their answer, considering that they took out two of the best divers that can give this Eve a problem. Then they pick up a Uranus, which has been, okay, going back to the past, it's always like, okay, YSS on the other side, Uranus is a good pick.
Yeah, I think I figured it out here. I think Evil right now...
Lupigo
want to
Lapu?
make Onyx into
Lupigo Kapu?
giving Skylar the carry. That's just the suspicion though, right? Because there's no real reason for you to show your Uranus this early on. Yes, it does work well with the Zushin, but now Esmeralda going to be the counter pick on the opposite side, and they still don't necessarily have to take the marksman. I feel that now that they know that Skylar is comfortable in playing the fighter style and will take advantage of Vengeance, Evil might just do the exact same thing.
What if this is also a flex, honestly?
Uranus Gold?
No, for the Esmeralda. Okay, there's the high loss, because I thought we would be seeing 2 horses finally, but maybe not. That's a lot of dive we're expecting to see.
No, I don't think Onyx exactly had a trick.
And,
I think they just messed up in the beginning. It happens.
take note of these options that could counter or answer back to these attempts. So the Gatot catch-up being one also gets taken out.
Very nice, very nice. I like this Gato ban. As much as I want Evil to have it, there's almost no way they're going to get it. I'm pretty confident that Onyx would have just blind picked the Gato anyways, just as denial and raw appeal against someone like Leomar. Because if you taunt him out of the way, or he has to get on top of Barbiel, you can almost kind of preemptively AOG or taunt.
Because even if they're not playing like with burst,
Goodbye, Evil.
Decide to pick up Cho as their role, considering that they pick up the
Yeah, Onyx just wasn't doing well in the beginning.
Esmeralda, no matter what, will hit the point where Lupi can just front. It's not going to be easy to take this Esmeralda down. So they're already saying this
Guys,
is
nobody loses on purpose.
Take away the Hilda, you took out the
Unless
top
it's for
earlier.
money.
There's no roamers left that could help potentially match that rotational speed that a Cho has. So if you just want mid control, aggression, river control, you pick up Cho.
I think it's Cho Khalid that's going to be the contestant, actually.
Yeah, actually, yes.
There's an argument for both, because Khalid's really good playing into the RWM, and Onyx can honestly pick it up for themselves to just try to, like, hey, if you are going to try and out-rotate me, I'm going to cut you down. Instead, they go for Chip, a more all-in style of it.
Chip pick.
Just Cho, I just got the last 2 letters wrong.
Hold up, hasn't been Chip picked twice now? That number's off.
Yeah.
Chip has had 2 picks.
That was way funnier
Hasn't
than
he?
I was expecting it to be.
That was his
Very
third.
nice,
That's
very
the third
nice. I
pick
like
by
that
Chip.
one a lot.
Okay. Well, at least there's not much sudden answers that Evil could throw out if ever they go for the shortcut plays. I mean, there's the Crimson Beacon.
Yeah,
and
we
the
saw
fact that
Chip
it's
today
boosted,
by CG.
But if they get to
Or by, yeah, that's the third. That stat was wrong.
with the right amount of damage, then that'll be okay. Especially we don't know what Skylar is gonna
BSC lost with Chip, and Rora won with Chip yesterday against Team Spirit.
I mean, Claw would have been really, really nice for him, but, you know,
It's got a 50% win rate.
Expected, gonna get locked in, called by Renmar himself. Their final pick, though, is going to be into the carry. So they waited all the way to the very end just to give it. I'm pretty sure that Skylar. Whoa!
What? So it is an Esmeralda goal, or it's an Arlo. No, it's an Esmeralda goal. It has to be.
Wait, did they switch? I'm gonna have to double
Wait,
check that.
let me also. Okay, it is.
Yeah, okay, it's Esme Gold.
It is Esme Gold. Interesting. I mean, Skylar, it's not uncommon because Skylar has done this before, but I like the fact that Onyx are really leaning into, hey, we can really play fighter goals. Quit letting it through.
Yeah, it seems like they also took the little thing that we mentioned earlier that trust Kyrie. That's 2 games now where they played fighter, and then it's really just play for the Yi Sun Shin. I mean, it worked out for SRG up against Team Liquid Philippines. Team Liquid Philippines. So, if that's the idea, maybe it'll work.
I don't know. I think it's kind of risky here right now. I think that Onyx
Esme Gold.
If we're looking at the way we're heading
Cardi.
to the
What a time to be alive.
Knowing this could be the final time we see Evil, we need to look for weaknesses. Wait. Gear takes Aegis?
Oh?
Why? Why would he take Aegis?
We're against an Esmeralda.
There's even an Esmeralda on the other side. You didn't flick, you didn't purify, you go for Aegis.
Like, even Sprint makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Oh. A lot of questions for Evil in the early stages of the game, but at least they're doing decent in
Aegis?
that's
Said Aegis?
already doing better than game number 1.
Yeah, and it's also Master Assassin. Cool. What? Master Assassin, Aegis, this...
What is he going for?
A unique approach.
Okay.
But in the center, look at your boy.
Maybe this is the
Maybe he messed up. I don't know. Special.
Surprise.
Wait, I'm thinking about this because Gear has a natural advantage against Ludwig at level 1 and level 2. So taking Master Assassin to really put him at odds, he can do stuff like this, where he can take like one auto, one tower shot, and then as long as he gets Max Sack Ionic Edge onto Ludwig, he guarantees a winning trade. So I think right now, it's to make sure that Ludwig
Yeah, maybe he goes damage Uranus.
as he did in game number 1 on that Yuzong, knowing that he's out to make plays.
Okay. At least Sans doesn't
Comes Kyrie, pulling up.
This is so cruel.
Yeah, they're holding
Pulling up to the squad like 8.
He was.
Do you like the way that I heard?
Out of that.
You like the way that I heard?
Constantly shoving lane, and he is controlling Ludwig somewhat. So it's working out well for him so far.
So far. Now Gear making sure that Ludwig
Maybe it's all part of the plan, man. What? Maybe it's all part of the plan.
right? If anybody tries to make the move, at least he knows that Evil's got his back.
Evil is slightly ahead of Onyx in terms of the XP. Skylar goes in.
Oh, and Star Moon doesn't connect.
Just trying to zone out.
Here getting jumped on. Barbiel does come out. Aether's just going to focus on the turtle, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not like this, guys. Evil. Aether's at least able to get the turtle. But the keyboard jumps down. Ven forced to use a flicker.
And now they take everything. This is where Kyrie... oh, wait. Actually, Ludwig is a little too low. Same goes for Keyboy. They don't have enough HP to kind of maintain this, especially against Gear. But hey, you know, Aegis, wow. You saw that Aegis go off. Wow. It protected him from so much damage, but he still died. That's crazy. It's like it's not a good spell.
So really fast. And even Skylar benefited from it, even for just a little bit.
I don't know, it just feels silly. It feels really, really silly to take Aegis, especially when you know that there's an Esmeralda on the
Only 18 hours to go, guys.
Sure, you could be using it pretty decently for lane.
The thing is this stream is technically supposed to end right when the last games start, and I'm debating if I'm going to stream the last games or not.
Argument for Execute even to be better than this Aegis.
Because he's the guy who can chase and just finish off kills if he wanted to.
I should. Probably will. But it's also like my last night. We'll see the time of each games. Oh, that's it. Gear goes down. It's my last night to hang out with Kitty.
Skylar gets the sense that there might be something up top. Oh my god. So he will not try to defend any further. We'll just have to sacrifice the energy shield.
Nice. I thought maybe
And we've already spent like all week not hanging out at night because of the games.
which is why it kind of snowballed in this particular manner. This is a good response from Evil.
Yeah, they went map to map. They get their carry out of lane. Now they can easily play for Ven. Was able to maximize the energy shield. They really don't have to worry about the Esmeralda too much, even though it already has 2 kills. As enchanted talisman, they have their first item on their carry, and then they can.
Sorry, we're not super hyped tonight, guys. We're kind of taking it chill. It's a chill watch party night. The games also have been kind of like one-sided and nothing too crazy. And the game that wasn't one-sided was just kind of like sloppy and all over the place. Like we had that one game that was 40 kills tonight.
Riveting EXP gameplay. Wow, look at him go.
Let's watch this.
Wow.
That actually hurt.
I mean, he does. He genuinely can like dive him underneath the turret, knowing that Lupi just used his final slash. But now that wait, he missed out on 1 minute. You know what? Never mind. He doesn't need it. He's just gonna proxy the next wave, right?
Ooh. Keyboy's just holding this.
What is he doing? What is he doing? Are you proxying the wave? I want pick one.
Decision gear.
He's gonna leave the wave.
Did not cut it. Now he will make
Gideon's.
But then there is.
What was that, Gear? He left the wave.
I gotta do play-by-play. Hold on. Now that's Way of the Dragon, which doesn't connect. Evil will really get this objective once again, but Keyboy and the other members of Onyx are actually gonna.
What did Gear just do? What was that?
Is down, and not even the Aegis keeps him alive.
Guys, that might have been
The biggest loser in this is still Gear.
the worst.
He lost an entire wave, nearly lost his tier 1.
The worst decision I've ever seen in a game of professional MLBB. He decided not to cut the lane, looped around like he was just going to take it head on, then decided not to do that, went up, let the whole, and he knew his lane was getting cut. Let's remember as well, he knew his lane was getting cut. Went up, let his tower get pushed on, and then died instantly. He lost in so many ways.
The classics, but Skylar honestly got pretty close to actually escaping that. Had he just charged his falling star move just a little bit longer, I think he would have made it over the wall before Sayla was able to get his max stack.
That was crazy.
Still a very close game, and Kiboy is being managed relatively well.
Yeah.
The gold lead has not ballooned to an insane amount. Evil has gotten the first 2 turtles. Fen still hasn't died yet. They got him out of lane quicker. They maximized the energy shielding up top with the carry. By all means, Evil can suddenly turn this around if Onyx slip up. The thing is, it's a little bit more conditional of Onyx actually messing up instead of Evil taking the charge here. But they do have the tools.
Yeah.
There is still a gap favoring the Yisun shit over the Leomord, though. The good thing is Leomord's that hero. He can just clean up. So how do you get to the point where the members of Onyx are low enough for Leomord to clean up? Now that's the question.
Yeah, I think a lot of it just has to come down to Powerful and Ven making the initial attack, killing the target that gets Way of the Dragon, and then having to deal with the RWM later. Because Aether, no matter what, has to come in from like either a flank angle or needs to just peel for his backline. Yeah. One or the other. He can't do both, unfortunately, but that's kind of up to Onyx.
That was crazy. I'm sorry.
Active draft and defensive draft, while Onyx are the ones who are forced to make more plays.
Yeah, it's Powerful and Ven who have to work together for now, especially if they find the right targets. But at this point, Onyx ID, they're just showing themselves up, and it doesn't feel like they care. Powerful's already pretty low on this Cho.
Like, I'm sorry, that if Gear could have just stayed in his lane and not even got in the fight, and it would have made any difference, except they would still have a tower. Here he goes again. Watch him go.
Free turtle for Onyx as no more roamer means no more contention for Evil.
Okay.
Again, I don't want to keep.
Oh my lord.
Now that's the Aegis.
Yes.
Now he's alive, but there's a
Oh, now he's alive. Now he's not. Now he's not. Loopy does go down at least. Oh, Kyrie.
Okay, a 2-for-1 trade in favor of Onyx. They now actually have a decent lead against Evil at this stage. Man, it's so sad. Even with the Aegis, could not sustain the raw damage being pumped out right now. And the fact that Aether is already 2 levels down on Kyrie, these neutral objectives are pretty much uncontestable.
Well, Aether and Ven have not gone down yet. Even Sayla. The formation that Evil have been playing, it's sort of like a Singaporean Ube, just stick it together, play for your carry. Yeah. It's worked out well for them. The Crimson Beacon of Sayla has stopped Onyx being overly aggressive.
Another real
Oh, final slash. Skylar does miss with the falling star moon.
Get to finally take down that tier 1 in mid. Aether also using the Phantom Steed, but Onyx are not gonna fight head on.
What the heck, are we fighting or what? They need to make a couple of calls here, right? As much as they need to trade up, I think the one thing that Evil's really good at is identifying how much gold profit.
Oh, you're just getting choked out at this point.
I think they have a very good sense of it because now they know that Onyx ID has a lead. Being able to fight back is a good thing, but if they don't get a guarantee, they
Fast forward this game. This is the last game of the night. Last game of the day. Last game of the matches. I don't know. Oh.
Like everyone gets to dodge it. Powerful doesn't find the way of the dragon to answer back.
So waiting for the flicker to get back on that show. Sayla, Ven, Aether holding on to
Gear needs to think about his life choices.
And slowly the lead of Onyx ID is getting to a point where it's unmanageable for Evil.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this split that we got with Kyrie on the top side. He's got Kiboy already at a pretty good intersection, monitoring both the purple buff alongside with the Tribe Rush. Meaning anybody on this top side who starts moving past the tier 2s are going to be
They know, yeah.
Kiboy, allowing Onyx ID to make the decision. This is why Kyrie, he's coming back. He thought he was going to recall. No, they start moving towards the mid lane and now they're attacking.
Oh, a little bit of damage on the mid side. Tower's going to go down on the top side, though. RWM does come out, and look at the knock-up on multiple members of Evil. Now, just trying to get away, but they're not going to be able to. Gear's going to be the last one to fall along with Aether. Oh. Oh. Courtesies of Onyx.
Done beautifully by Onyx ID. That flank from Kiboy with the conceal straight into the shortcut. Immaculate.
Powerful decided to call it, but in the end, it ended up being a wonderful setup for Onyx to get a massive win there. They get the Lord, they got the wipeout, and it now has gotten to an uncontrollable lead for Onyx. Evil's time is ticking. Let's look at the instant replay. It just, everything fell perfectly. Even the falling star moon, everything aligned for Onyx to pounce on
Bad kick from Powerful.
He's targeting Ren this entire time, and even Lupi is conveniently on top of him, which is like the best case
Oh,
scenario.
man.
It's like you're looking behind to see where the killer is chasing you, and when you look forward, it's just a wall full of knives. It's just, no matter what, you will find death.
Yeah, honestly,
Where is Diablo?
The shortcut layered perfectly with the real world and keeping every single member of Evil in the range of the real world manipulation. So it's not like Kiboy's been using it aggressively all the time. It's like he's always also finding the time to use it in a
They got 3-0'd by Evil. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Just used to kick him away from the range. They still have the Lord. It's healthy in the mid lane, but they'll focus on taking down the other base turrets first. Here looking to be next, still has the Aegis though.
Where's Nip Flash, man?
But then he just needs one more hit before he goes down.
That's it. GG's.
They don't care. All they want is the sweep, but Evil are still trying to defend.
That's it.
But for now, they can. They take out some minions.
That's it. That's it, boys.
Onyx ID complete the sweep.
2-0, and now they get another life. One more series away
What a night.
for qualification.
Tonight could have been a night to skip. I just had to pick today as the 48. What a drag. I'm just ready for the draw. Let's see this draw now, guys.
On that stage, and they played with everything they got.
Evil ended the 4-season reign of NIP Flash, or excuse me, Team Flash in Singapore, ending their streak. But today, they are not able to take down the
Hey, yo,
Sky
the
Kings.
Wolf from 2016 is crazy.
While their champions still holding
Bro,
on. They now go up to the 2-2
Onyx,
bracket.
I'll give him this. Onyx does have a group. Onyx, all the team, they got some baddies. Damn, Sayla. He's like, but I bought you dinner, bro. Don't you remember in Singapore I bought you dinner? Why'd you have to do us like that? You could have at least given us a game.
And even when it was on the chip, it's a Cho, but he got the last two letters wrong. The chip and the Eve still finding ways to link up to. This is the Onyx we've been wanting to see.
The Onyx that people were expecting. But the faces, you can tell, they wanted to have a better showing. They understood the enemy ahead of them. The Goliaths, the Sky Kings, as you may call them. But at the very least, they wanted to show that Singapore had just a little bit more.
Yeah. Clean, perfect. And as expected for Onyx, this is the type of performance that they needed to deliver. Because anything other than this would have raised questions. This was a definitive answer to all
Bro,
of Onyx are still
Sela does look like he could be related to Kung Fu Hustle guy. That was a bad mother lover, though.
much more comfortable.
That was a bad mother lover.
As well.
Kung Fu Hustle was the shit. I loved Kung Fu Hustle back in the day.
The journey isn't over yet for Onyx. They still
You know what's another great Kung Fu movie that I feel like some people just don't know? What was it called? It's Fearless. Jet Li's Fearless. Fucking peak. I want to watch that. I haven't watched it in a while.
This will be good enough.
Yeah, but
Thank you for the effort, Evil. Hope to see you bounce back in the next one. But now, it's the Sky King's time of glory.
That's Sela's dad in real life. Stop it, bro. Don't say that. And you guys ever watch the movie Fearless?
Let the world see a different side of Singapore MLBB. We bid you the best of luck as you make your way back onto the world stage. And of course, another team that survives elimination today. The
Based on like a true story.
Onyx Indonesia. me here on stage, we have Kyrie and Skylar. Boys, congratulations. That was a very clean and deserving of victory. But let's cut to the chase. A lot
Moonton really on a budget cut, aren't they? Why do you say that?
Or even worrying.
Why do you say that, Kronos?
On with Onyx. Why such a shaky start?
I think, personally, I think it's just because of the best of one curse for Onyx. I think that's our biggest problem.
The biggest obstacle is getting over the curse.
Yeah.
Now that we have entered a best of 3 and tomorrow you guys will be playing again, you think it's gonna be smoother now?
Because it's not best of one anymore, I think it'll be a lot smoother.
A lot smoother.
I don't have you there
think
yet.
That's what the
Lol.
Indonesians want to hear in the arena. And of course, Skylar, you guys entered the competition.
I think you also have to think about this. Anytime
you guys to win.
there's always like one or two casters that go a bit later.
The expectation. While Kyrie is translating, so masa Onyx ID qualify untuk M7, ramai orang ada ekspektasi tinggi untuk Onyx ID. So, macam mana Skylar manage expectation ramai orang tu untuk perform yang lebih bagus di M7?
Bahasa Indonesia kan ini?
Well, now we're stuck.
Mungkin kekalahan kemarin menjadi pelajaran lah buat kita, dan kita sekarang ya udah nothing to lose ya, jadi kita nggak pikirin apa-apa lah, jadi kita kasih yang terbaik aja.
They're currently on a nothing to lose mindset. So you know what? At the end of the day, they have nothing to lose. They're just doing their best and performing on the M7 world stage. So
Kronos is glazing me. It's okay, bro. I appreciate the glaze.
Sudah selesai semua masalah dalam Onyx.
Skylar.
Does this win mean that you guys have already fixed whatever internal problems you guys had with the best of ones and everything? Udah selesai kah masalahnya?
Nggak tahu sih, nggak mikir ke situnya, jadi cuman ya problemnya ya kalau BO1 ya menurut gua nggak ada problem juga, cuman ya kita adaptasi juga, dan sekarang udah BO3 harusnya kita lebih confident.
Skylar said that problems will always exist, but they have adapted to it, and of course, they're just gonna do their best. And Kyrie, before the match
NACT next season looking good.
With your friend Sayla, and you
Why you say that, bro?
You're gonna send him home today, Kyrie. Is there a message perhaps for Sayla after you really send them home?
Be careful in the airport.
Be careful at the airport. Okay, that is something. And of course, Kyrie, tomorrow you guys will be playing your final game this Swiss stage. Is there a message for the Sonics to reassure them that you guys will be getting 1 knockout slots for yourself?
I think Skylar wanna talk.
Skylar.
He has a message for the fans.
Okay, nice one. Skylar, mau cakap anything kepada Sonics?
Oh, pesan-pesan?
Yes, untuk mendapatkan last knockout slot untuk Onyx.
Pesan-pesan buat Sonic, ya ada istri gue juga yang udah support gue ya, dan buat Sonic support kita juga karena besok
They're inviting all regions for M8, I heard. That'd be cool.
Semoga kita kasih yang terbaik.
I hope so.
Alright, he said tomorrow we shall pray for the best, and hopefully the best will come for Onyx Indonesia. Once again, boys, congratulations on making it out of the elimination match. What an intense day. With that, let us show it back to the casters to give us a rundown on what happened in this incredible clean sweep from the side of Onyx Indonesia.
The perfect series for a much-needed comeback for a team that needed it.
Need to get to the next week already.
To describe what we just saw.
Just give me the draws. Give me the draws. That's what we're here for.
Best qualities. Clearly, a lot of things need to be shaken up for evil.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot that can be said about
yeah.
it. I feel like very lackluster. I don't want to be too harsh on them because no matter what, they're still our brothers just across the causeway for the Malaysian region. And I do hope that they eventually, this is a learning experience, it's something, you know, to take. But we say that every year. It's M7 at this point, so it's like eventually they're going to get there.
Yeah, hopefully so. That's been a lot of learning experiences for Evil. And especially for those players who finally got to return or play in the international stage, that's definitely something they are going to carry over to their next appearances, if any. But our MVP for that game has to be the Yisun Shin, which as
Draw's definitely happening until 15 minutes later. Well, we don't have anything to do until then because MLBB's down.
trust everything with. It's the Yisun Shin for 2 games in a row that they
It's crashing
decided to
out.
prioritize and not anything else, not the Leomords, not the other usual assassins we're used to seeing from Kyle. So it seems like for this series at least, they've revolved their playstyle.
But watch the new season of JJK? No, I have not.
I mean, not only that, right? If we say that Kyrie is like, oh, he's going back into his like Yisun Shin days, well, let's say Skylar is going back into his fighters because that's exactly what we saw here in this game. Every single interaction did feel very intentional, specifically coming in from our boys here at Onyx, right? And I think that Onyx Indonesia did a really good job in a couple of areas. Number one, when they're in losing positions, what are they doing? And a lot of it just boils down to how do you out-macro your
STC.
opponents with Chip. That's why, look, Pete, he never needs to be quote-unquote in position.
Yeah,
He's
but
just
who is
for the
this?
trigger. And in each one of these fights, the RWM is so instrumental in buying just enough time for Chip to actually get in and drop the portal in the first place. So with all these delayed times, where do you find, if you are evil, how exactly do you find these big punishes? Number one, a lot of it really comes down to the macro. And I think that the macro is very, very evident in moments like this. Now, let's look at the map that we see right before us, right? Yisun Shin is on the top side of the map. Chip is looking for a potential angle to get him in there.
Some semi-legit source.
And as you see the play slowly develop, Kyrie
I mean, we saw, listen, in NACT was in the in a big briefing that Liz was in. Like the logo was in their fucking briefing talking about next year. So I'm not saying that any like there's definitely something planned. I was told directly that there's something planned for NA next year. There was no words like NA. I was told to hang tight that something is planned for NA next year.
They get everything, all the jungle, all the neutral objectives, and every single one of these.
I got invited to. They said, "Got it. By the way, the team will want to invite you to be part of M7 too. Just letting you know first." I said, "Wow, wow, wow. Thanks, haha." I was questioning it after no NACT. She said, "And don't give up. Don't give up. Don't give up first, since there'll be some plan for NA next year." I said, "Thanks. I really appreciate the heads up. It helps a lot."
Great is that they also just, despite everything.
So I mean, like I've known that there's gonna be a plan. I don't know what the hell it's gonna be. That's just what I was told. There's gonna be a plan for NA next year.
We got you. You'll get your farm. You'll be able to pop off when needed. And he ended up walking with a maniac. Of course, you also see there the frustration from the members of Evil.
Don't know what those plans are gonna be, guys. I've been telling you this for months now. I've been telling you. I've been told to hang tight that there should be plans like the exact words. There's a plan for NA next year. Whether it sounds like it's going to be NA, like she didn't say there was going to be NACT next year. She says there's plans for NA next year. I don't know what that means. I don't know if they're going to reapproach, how they're going to do stuff, what it means, but there are plans. And that was from a very legit source.
Especially though that one instance where we saw the real world manipulation into the shortcut into the final slash happen, because I feel like that was obviously a call for Powerful to go for someone, but do we still wanna like point out the?
I mean, there's nothing much you could have done, right? Because no matter what, the layers upon layers upon layers of like natural CC that Onyx actually has, if he wasn't going to get if the way the dragon wasn't canceled out by the RWM, it was going to get canceled out by the shortcut, or when Keyboy decides to ram into him, or the falling star moon coming in from Skylar, or the final slide. Like, there's no way you can dodge all of it. And I think that Powerful tried his best, but I think they needed to break out of the template. When was Powerful going to show up and maybe set up a kill for Gear with the help of Aether?
Capricorn season, baby.
Motions are
Oh yeah, it is.
set in stone. We need to be a little bit more flexible in these areas. Maybe not so the early game, but hopefully it improves from there for Evil to see that there is a bigger picture, because their macro is good when they are actively thinking about it. But when it's the autopilot, holy, they crash.
I could see once Zane's and them's contract fills out, they could come back.
Yes. Every time people
There's a big chance they could come back, guys.
It's that guy who can suddenly bring a massive 5-man split push off the side because one guy's defending.
But I could be wrong. Who knows?
But no, in terms of the team fighting,
I would if I was them.
Make sure that you're marking him, because his shortcut will kill you if you're not careful. Congratulations to Onyx, who have done it perfectly. Now it's time to say thank you to some friends. Gideon, is the real me still in you?
You don't want to know. You don't want to know. And I'm not going to tell the sponsors whether or not I'm going to give it back later because it's so good. It's got all these crazy features like the AI inside of it, like the AI gaming coach they like to call it. But it doesn't just stop there. When fights break out, you can also have preset combos with just a single tap. So with a combination of the AI coach to tell you exactly what you need to get better at.
You guys think Hoon and Chicken are going to stay?
So you are the ultimate show god that nobody will ever doubt ever again. The real me is the way to do it. Don't bother looking. It's definitely not there.
Yeah, I can't find it. Let's just leave it to other people to get it from Gideon.
Yep, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Because that's not all, right? Because thank you once again to the Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone.
Hey, I can see someone there.
He's
here with us again.
Hello, mortals. It's good
no.
to see you again. I am V. Meet V. He is
Why does he sound like...
I am a very cheerful buddy.
First person.
At the heart of V's biggest cultural moments. It's V with 2 E's. My last name is Suh. He's here at the M7 World Championship to cheer us all up. Isn't he cute?
Yeah.
Oh my
Sometimes
god.
people call me V-Chan, but you know, V is a fluffy.
Why does he sound like Bane?
entity. He refers to himself in the third person like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Sometimes he even gets mistaken for a cloud because he floats around it. He floats? Why does he have legs?
To cushion the fall.
Yeah.
I got you.
Okay, so do you have any other V facts that people would like to share?
V, do you have any advice on how to be the champion you want to be?
Simply get Visa.
Paul 1XX, what's up, man?
Powerful. Because big plays start small.
Why does V sound like...
Well, you can start getting bigger.
Getting bigger.
In life. Because of all the purchases you can make.
Yeah.
You only adapted to the dark. V was molded by it, born in it.
Stay secure. Be the champion you want to be. And be the real MVP.
Yes. Get it.
I will now float away from this man's mouth.
No, V, don't go. Well, with the great advice coming in from V, I feel like I don't want to walk into ongoing traffic. But luckily, you guys can really double down and go, hey, Glue, Patrick Skin, available in-game now. Please don't miss it because this has been so funny throughout the entirety of the show. It's great to see every single time. It gets a kick out of us.
Yeah, there was a highlight moment by
Give me the draw, for the love of God.
Patrick Vinuya yesterday.
Patrick Vinuya.
On this glue.
Hello, SpongeBob.
Patrick Vinuya star.
I said it again.
I will admit that's the cutest Patrick impression I've ever heard.
Yes, I did it. We'll not let Gideon do it because then I would.
I'm out of voice. I've got nothing left in the tank to top that.
Yeah, I'm gonna save it. Apparently, I'm also being a part of the group draw later, and I have to somehow keep it together while being around the mother of tanks. That never goes well for me.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna stand there stoically and let Rose do all the hosting.
I can't. I'm gonna fangirl if I were in your position.
Yeah, I will fangirl later. You'll see me do that. Thank you once again for joining us all today. For all the teams that bowed out of the M7 World Championship today, we want to say thank you. And I hope that back home, when your regional leagues start happening, you pop off, and we hope to see you again in the next big one. Renmar, Gideon, Brigida, RGB, that's it for today. But we're going to have a little draw, so see ya.
Do we get the draw now? No, we're going to get a draw.
Realme 15 Pro, M7 official gaming phone.
3 minutes.
We'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's
Don't worry.
you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA. And history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta. So come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground.
All right, take your guesses, guys.
Statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the rewards arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams.
I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
Drops and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoPay for your food and drinks. The Magic Map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, Legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
Rise beyond greatness and reignite your star. Come then, embrace the struggle. Hold on. Let it become your strength.
All right. Okay, guys. Let's get drawed. Let's do this. Let's pump up for the draw, guys. $10K, but only first place gets the prize. Fuck it. Everyone else gets diamonds.
Hey guys, welcome back to the M7
Hello.
World Championship.
Excuse me.
Round 5.
Who's this?
Swiss stage draw. You're here with me, Rose, Renmar, our very special guest, Vivian, the mother of thanks, and Alyssa from the ID broadcast. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Hi, Vivian.
Hi, beauty.
She's a bit shy, but it's okay. We're very nice people, right, Renmar?
I'm shy too. I did not expect I'd be on the stage with Vivian today. Everyone knows I'm a big fan, so I'm just trying to keep it together for the draw.
Trying to be chill.
Now, a little bit of a recap. We have just finished our 4th round of the Swiss stage. And with that, only 6 teams remain fighting for the last 3 slots in the knockout stages.
Yeah, I mean, the results today of the matches, a little bit expected for a majority of the people, but now it's...
TFU versus CG, Onyx versus Falcon, TS versus YG. Like I said, I have this gut feeling that TS versus YG could happen.
Indeed, and because of that, we will be doing a little bit of a draw, just one last draw this Swiss stage. But
Or
before that, of
it's
course,
going to be an
we would
even
like
spread of
to talk a little
TS,
bit to our
CFU,
special
YGCG,
guest.
Onyx, Falcon.
Vivian,
Like
how are
all
you
3 teams are going to
feeling?
go against the other 3 teams.
I'm a little nervous because I have to choose well for Onyx for win.
I have to
Onyx
choose
IC.
well.
Actually, okay, I was wondering, it's like, okay, so Vivian has literally pretty much won almost everything in female competitive MLBB. She's gone against the best women's teams in the world in an international stage. Yet I was wondering, why is she nervous for this? But, oh, of course, she's picking for an Indonesian team.
Yeah, she won like 33 times or something like that. Yeah. Now, Vivian, how do you feel about the Swiss stage so far? Are you surprised with the results or do you expect most of it?
I'm shy because I must to speak.
Come on.
You don't have to
Just
worry,
draw
that's why
already.
I'm here.
Stop playing with us.
I will help you. Ya, apa katanya Kak? Jadi gimana sejauh ini kamu ngelihat nih dinamika di Swiss stage sendiri, Vivian? Dinamika di Swiss
Holy
stage.
Lord, it's 44 degrees outside right now.
Hal yang gak expect lah kalau yang kemarin-kemarin itu ya. Kayak apalagi Onyx habis kalah mulu jadi agak deg-degan nih milih yang sekarang.
Okay.
Semoga menang, amin.
There are so many unexpected things, and especially because of Onyx streak loss, and yeah. Rose?
Yeah, I do understand her feelings right now, Renmar, because it is rather unexpected for Onyx to be on a lose streak so early into the Swiss stage, no? But now that Onyx actually extended their life by winning today, 2-0, convincingly 2 up against Evil. Yeah. Do you think Onyx is ready for the knockouts?
Kamu rasa Onyx udah siap belum nih untuk knockout stage?
Harus siap, pasti siap sih dia. Soalnya kan pasti dia mau banget gak sih M7, orang baru 1 kali doang menangnya kan di Indonesia. Jadi harus menang, apalagi nanti
Hold on
aku
1 second.
pilih semoga tangannya wangi, ya Allah, amin.
Definitely. Vivian believes that Onyx will be more than ready for the knockout stage, especially because M Series has only one time winning for Indonesians. So hopefully our representative could win this time.
Yeah, and considering that how interesting the meta is, I'm glad that we actually get a moment to talk with Vivian here as the mother of tanks.
You know what's crazy? One of the things to really point out with SRG
just your general
is the fact, in the nicest way possible,
Okay.
their competition in Malaysia isn't that crazy. Like, for example, like MPLPH is extremely competitive, and there's multiple teams that are really good teams, and I think that's what you could say builds such great teams, right? But SRG doesn't exactly have that. How are they just so good? Do they just have like crazy scrim schedule where maybe they scrim like other regions regularly, or?
Nanti bisa main dengan gameplay yang berbeda-beda lah buat Onyx biar jangan kayak main yang ngeburst atau
Like, I kind of want to know what their training regimen is.
Tanknya lagi pada yang tebel-tebel kayak Hilda, Hylos gitu kan. Jadi semoga draftnya bagus juga, amin.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah, Vivian
Yeah.
thinks there's a very thick meta, especially the gameplay that we look, especially from Onyx. So she hopes more on the like spreading on the gameplay more than just one by one.
Yeah, she's looking forward to more of the pick-off composition, more towards the tankier types like the Hilda and the Hylos, and avoid those like single-targeted heroes in order to
Maybe they scrim against trained AI.
experience.
They got to be doing something.
You know what I realized about this stage? I kind of feel bad. I need 2 translators. I'm just here like, all right,
Maybe they do a lot of
Yeah,
drills.
Thank you for translating for me.
It's okay now, Vivian. Are you ready?
Bismillah, ready.
Like, I wonder how many teams actually do drills. Like, for example, we go into training mode and me and you are playing, and you're playing on our lot and I'm playing on a marksman, and your job is to try to final slash me and my job is to flicker out of it, right?
But before we begin, I would just like to remind you guys of a few
And you just do
things.
that 100 times, right?
2 teams that have faced
Try to
each
flicker
other
out of this
before
final
cannot
slash
face
100
each
times.
other again. So the following are the restricted matchups. Onyx versus YG and Onyx versus Team Spirit.
If a team
Try to
is
do
drawn
this.
into the same matchup, they are
All right, first
placed
team.
onto the next possible matchup and draw all left side teams
CG.
first is what you'll be
CG's
seeing,
first-
and then
first
we'll
draw.
all the away teams to determine the matchup. So this
Nope, it's
first
Myanmar,
team
YG.
showing up here is
She had to look at it first.
Yangon Galacticos.
Yangon Galacticos is the first team on the
That
left
means-
side of our draw.
And we only do left side, right? We do left side and the right side. That means
All right. Up next, Vivian.
you need to see
A quick reminder to everybody, it's YG first, followed by another and another before we head onto the right side.
Yeah.
For everyone.
When's my flight? My flight is tomorrow
Opponent of Yangon
at 5 p.m.
All right, up next, we have...
Onik. Onik.
I think we're making her more nervous.
Onik.
Our sound effects.
Dun, dun,
It
dun.
is.
Oh.
Team Spirit. All right, so it's no Team Spirit.
Ooh, the left side is getting a little bit hot.
Yeah, so we're not going to see Yangon Team Spirit. Again, we can.
That means no
Onik versus Yangon or Team Spirit.
So no matter what it's drawn here, goes against Onik or is Onik.
They're going to be facing Onik.
Yeah, indeed. All right, 4 balls left.
That spreads things
All
out.
right, let's go, Vivian. The last team on the left side.
At this point, it's a safe spread.
Is
Falcon versus Onik.
Oh. Okay.
Falcon versus
You know
Onik.
what that means? Again, to confirm, Team Spirit and Yangon cannot go up against each other, meaning that means Onik is going to be going up against Falcons.
Yes. Okay. The next one will be going up against Yangon.
It's a safe bet, guys.
But just a
YG Team
reminder,
Spirit and
if a team
Onik all go to
that
knockouts.
team, they will either be swapped or flipped in an order that they haven't met before.
The next possible matchup
Is
Onik. They go down against Falcon.
Indonesia.
It's a good way to. I'm glad because that means we get to. It's.
And like we have mentioned, Onik cannot meet YG and TS, so
They will go up against
Falcons.
Falcon.
All
It
right.
goes down there.
Are the Indonesians in the arena happy?
What would we rather have?
Very happy about
CFU versus YG or CFU versus Team
for the
Spirit?
formality of it all, but hey, it's like we immediately got to see right away. So who's
Vivian is not happy.
Yeah. Who's this matchup gonna be?
YG will be going up against. Oh no!
CG.
CG Sports from Malaysia.
Bros, Malaysia has a good I'm not gonna lie.
They went into a 3-game ringer against
In a final moment, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think YG wins this, but
Yes, exactly. And for formalities, the last one will be
CFU versus Team Spirit.
But just for formality, we're still gonna open it up, and there you guys
Sheesh.
have it.
Great matchup.
Sheesh, that is a good matchup, I think.
My.
CFU on their run from the bottom.
Me too. But the draw is done. and the
CFU
match
on their
is
run
set
from the
for
bottom. Who do you
final
vote for,
set of matches
Tatsura?
For knockouts qualification.
Yes, indeed. All right. Vivian is very happy. She was at the backstage just now asking me, who should Onik meet? Who should Onik meet? I'm scared. I'm scared to draw. There you go. Are you happy?
Happy because sesuai apa kak?
It suits
Exactly what you expect?
Exactly what I expect. Anjay.
She's
Let's go.
so happy, guys.
Let's go.
No, she's so happy. Now, which matchup are you
Brig,
most excited
why start
to
from
see?
bottom?
Because
They
we
didn't
have
start
3
from the
matches
bottom.
of
Falcon has to go up against
Which one are
Onik.
you most excited to see?
Once we saw Team Spirit YG
Mana yang paling kamu nantikan
and
nih?
Falcon went at the bottom, no matter what, Onik has to go there. Because they've already faced the other 2 teams.
Ini doang atau ada lagi yang
Ini aja.
oh ini aja ya?
Ini aja. Mana yang paling seru?
Ya lawan yang Onik dulu yang paling
Left
seru
side
pasti
all
Onik.
played today?
Udah sih Onik aja.
What are you talking about, my guy?
Onik only.
Team Spirit and YG played yesterday.
Fair matchup on
Yes, very
fair, honestly. All right, so well, we've already seen a lot of the matches so far. I'm pretty sure you're happy with the draw, with what
Senang dengan
the match.
No matter what, Onik was going against Fish Food.
I'm happy because I think make Onik
What would have been unlucky for Onik? They would have either gone against CFU Falcon or no. Onik's only choices were Falcon, CFU, or CG. And any of those, honestly, I don't think any of them are any harder than the other.
Just another
I'm gonna be honest.
reminder,
I don't think...
The order of which we have drawn the matches is not gonna reflect on the schedule tomorrow.
Yeah.
To know more about it, do stay tuned onto all of the MLBB esports social media pages.
Like, what would have been... Honestly, I
what
think
time your
Falcon
favorite teams will be playing tomorrow.
Yeah. And remember, if you're wondering,
is probably the... Like, CFU's probably the hardest match.
Yangon and Team Spirit. So even
CG would have been the easiest match, and Falcon is probably the mid-level difficulty match.
Yes. So how about we look at our Swiss draws on the screen right now? I think it's coming up.
It's time to look at the bracket.
The bracket?
Yeah. It's been quite a journey for the M7 World Championship, so just time to run it back again. Every match that has led to the moment tomorrow with the last set of qualifications. Of course, we've had to say goodbye to Boosgate, the FYG, Evil, Zone, and Black Sentence, but now the last six teams facing it off tomorrow.
Yes, and tomorrow we will know who the last 3 teams that are heading to the knockout.
Why CFU and Team Spirit? I'm sorry.
It's been a ride this Swiss
CFU might win.
And it's only about to get hotter, honestly, this M7.
Yeah, and it's really interesting to see that the
CFU has been grinding since the 0-2.
That we have a very interesting final day. Yangon against CG. Team Spirit
Like,
versus CFU.
they made it this far.
Falcons from MENA against Onyx ID.
Are you excited? Which match are you looking forward to?
Oh, personally, it's Team Spirit versus CFU. I feel like Spirit and CFU are going to be a really good one, especially if CFU can continue the form that they showed today.
I'm very excited and scared for the YGCG match because I think that's going to be crazy.
Yeah, oh, for sure it will.
Wild and definitely nerve-wracking.
Yeah. I feel like it's going to be one of those games that are just very entertaining, MLBB, fighting, and meanwhile you're hopefully not too stressed out in the back and CG doesn't make it too stressful for you Malaysians.
Yeah, you know what? Fingers are crossed, but it's fine. At the end of the day, we already have 1 Malaysian representatives in. And you know what? It's been a long day. Tomorrow is about to potentially be longer than today as it is the last day of the Swiss stage. Thank you so much to Alyssa. Thank you, of course, to our mother of tanks, Vivian. I hope you're very happy today. And of course, thank you to Renmar.
I'm very happy. I got to share the stage with Vivian again. And you, of course.
You can stand beside Vivian.
No, don't wait. Yeah, sure, maybe. Okay.
Go.
Yeah.
As we close up, you may stand beside Vivian.
Yeah, I love Vitality, so yeah.
Yeah, he loves Vitality. And to everybody watching, I hope you guys are quite happy with the last Swiss draw that we have tonight. Thank you all so much for tuning into the M7 World Championship broadcast today. Once again, this is Rose, Renmar, Vivian, and Alyssa. We shall see you tomorrow for the last day of the Swiss stage, where 3 more teams will advance to the knockout stages.
HV, what's up? Have a safe flight, Trex. We still got another day till the flight, man. We still got time, guys. I don't think there's a whole lot to talk about with those draws, honestly. It's pretty like whatever, you know? Oh, the reactions. The reaction cams. Merry Christmas, bro. My guy, you're late. You're late, fam. What do we take away from today? Hot takes. Which stage is too long? I disagree, bro. Bro, it's not even that long. How many days was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 days? What did ChatGPT plan for me next? We're already way off the ChatGPT schedule, but I can tell you. Let's see. Where's my ChatGPT schedule they made for my stream? ChatGPT doesn't have me going to bed till 3 p.m., which I figured out that's probably not possible. Where's my schedule at? All right. Day 2. It also schedules this to go till 10:30. We're an hour and a half early. Big picture breakdown. We're supposed to talk about who can win Worlds, meta evolution. Firstly, to you guys, who do we think can win Worlds? At this point, with Swiss Stage coming to an end, who are our big contenders? Who do we think are like the top 3 contenders, top 4 contenders? We're down to our top 8 at this point. Who's going to win T1? My bad. Who's going to win M Series? TLPH, SRG, M7. I think that is definitely the favorites on everyone's mind if we think about top 2. I talked about this a little bit earlier. I think one of my worries, I think that Sora Gold pick was a card up SRG sleeve that I'm wondering if they used it too early. I'm not saying people haven't already thought about Sora Gold, but it's more about the way they used it. It's not about as much in-game, but it's the effect it had on the draft against TLPH. And the fact that you could pick it early if they already pick a gold laner, and then you can always swap it in. Like, there's just so much capabilities with Sora in draft right now. And using that strategy, so that could have won them a game or two in grand finals. If it never happened till then. Now that they've used it so early, if they don't have another card, like, that devastated TLPH. They had no clue what to do in that draft, guys. I am a TLPH fan, and I don't think everyone understands how crazy that was in the draft. Like, what it did. I know game 1, TL still won, but, like, golly. That Sora Gold completely changed the way they thought about the draft. Now they don't have that ability. They also showed a composition in game 3 with the CC, all the fighters and everything. I think there's just, SRG's showing a lot of variety, though. They're playing in like a team that's willing to draft certain ways and win games. The ZTN they showed. My worry is SRG maybe is going too much too early. I get it. You get these rest days. It is super important. It does put them a little bit ahead. But still, we got to watch for that. But either way, SRG drafted well. I think they can draft well again. I think no matter what, if it's SRG and Team Liquid in the grand finals, we're in for a good grand finals. My worry is that my worry is that now TLPH, their analyst staff, their coach staff, this is what we see from Philippines teams a lot. They lose to a team and they download the information, start taking notes. And next time they see them, it is never the same. So I worry that since SRG beat Team Liquid here, it's going to be hard for them to beat them again in the bracket. So SRG needs to have something up their sleeve still or ready to go. They need to be able to push a little bit farther if they want to be able to beat, if they want to be able to take this whole thing. But they are definitely a team that is a contender. TLPH, obviously a contender. They're just monsters overall. And even after taking that loss, they go on to win up against YG 2-0. Showing the gold lane Sora, winning with it against YG. Picking up things like the glue and the Hilda. Jushin, overall, they're still pretty consistent, and it's a clean team. Sanford was a monster against YG. I don't think TLPH still doesn't really need a whole lot of explaining. They're just consistent. They're just strong. They're just great. They've showed an aggressive side. They have been playing games, I think, a little bit more, at least against YG. They played those games, even though they win long, not that they played them slow, but they played them pretty safe. They didn't go like full Echo Express, So that's an interesting take. Team Liquid has seemed to just slow down and be more disciplined Filipino team than aggressive Filipino team of what we've seen from them sometimes. But we do always know that they can flip that switch. And I think they might need to, coming up in this top 8, flip that switch here and there to really do their thing. Control C. Delete. Yes. Sorry. All right. Teams that for me are in the running after what we saw. Let me refresh this real fast. Alter Ego, I think, is a team that we do need to keep our eyes on. They were the second place Indo team. I think a lot of people probably put them as, are they even contenders? I think they're sitting in the bleachers right now. Or they're sitting at the sideline right now getting ready to play. Definitely have a chance. For me, I feel like Alter Ego has a chance for a top 4 finish. Possibly better. If they continue to improve and continue to play the way they're playing, we could definitely see something from them. Aurora Gaming PH, another team that I think a lot of us felt like we're just going to choke. We're going to, there was very mixed feelings on them since how they've been playing in all of the previous events. We need to keep our eyes on Aurora PH, another team. Very possible for top 4 finish. Maybe even sneak into the grand finals here. Aurora Gaming PH, the way they're playing, the way they just 2-0 Team Spirit, the way they're playing like they're an MPL PH right now. Like they're the nerve. I don't know what it is, but we haven't seen them at an international stage, play at an international stage like they're playing this M7. So I think they could definitely do something. They could pull something off. Aurora Gaming Turkey A. For me, it would be let's put it this way. If I put Team Liquid and SRG at S, I put Alter Ego and Aurora Gaming at A, I put Turkey A at B, maybe C. With the chance to maybe move up. I think the goal for Aurora Turkey A isn't, of course, everyone's goal is to grand finals, but what I would like to see from them is to be able to break top 4. For Alter Ego and Aurora Game PH, I think it's very definite to break top 4. The goal is to try to get to grand finals, and then SRG Team Liquid, it's almost a definite for one of them to get to grand finals, and then the goal is to win everything. So for Turkey A, it's like the goal is to maybe get to top 4, but I think they might sit up more of like a 6 or 7 finish, something like that. It depends. Brackets are going to be important. They need to definitely pull through. I think they're a great team, but they still have some things to work on. Onic. Onic is in such a weird place right now. If I want to put them in the Aurora Gaming PH, it's scary after seeing how their games against YG and Team Spirit went. But again, I feel like there's still a lot of I think we're still lacking a lot of information on Onic right now. I think we're still lacking a lot of information on Onic right now. Yes, I'll be casting M7. I'm casting the knockouts. I think it's still very hard to say. I think obviously we feel that they are a top 4 team, maybe grand finals team, but again, I just don't know. I don't want to make that vote. It's hard for me to get a read on them right now. It's like they either have the chance, I guess here we are. Onic either has the chance to be an AS tier team or they have the chance to be a C tier team. It's weird. It's weird. If Yangon Galacticos comes out, I put them in the same category as probably Turkey A. It would be great for them to get a top 4. That's the goal. Team Spirit, my vote is they get it out. and I think it's the same thing. It would be great for them to get a top 4. I know Team Spirit has consecutively hit top 4. If they make it this time, I think there's a lot of, like, if Onyx gets in, you've got SRG, you've got 2 PH teams, 2 Indo teams. It's definitely an interesting. It's a group here. It's a top 8 here for sure. It's not going to be an easy get out. If Team Spirit makes it a top 4 again this year, it's huge for them. If they make it a grand finals, I would be flabbergasted. But again, they have to beat a Filipino team to do that. They're probably at some point in lower bracket or upper bracket, they're going to go against like Aurora Gaming PH or Team Liquid, and they're going to need to get that dub. If they can get that dub over one of those 2 teams, maybe even against like SRG or something, then I think they could possibly get past top 4, right? Like that's definitely a possibility. I don't think all regions in top 4 should get 2 slots. Honestly, I sometimes think that only the region that wins Worlds should get a 2nd slot and give more regions 2 slots. Or like just the top 2 regions get 2 slots, something like that. If that was the case, though, we would have had 2 slots a while ago. If top 4 regions got 2 slots, NA would have had 2 slots a while ago. Team Spirit would have got 2 slots last year. You know, it's like, that's why I don't know if, I think it should be, I don't think we should expand because what if 4 regions get into, what if it's 4 different regions in the top 4? That's half of M6 given out to just 4 regions. Right now it's just 3, right? It's Malaysia, Indo, and PH are the only regions with 2 slots. I don't think they should give another region a 2nd slot. If anything, they should be cutting back. My opinion, personally. I don't know. We've talked about NACT a lot. I'm not gonna do a whole nother spiel on it. Yes, there's a chance. I'll say this: there's a chance that we will have a qualifier next year, something along those lines. I don't know exactly what the scope of it is going to be, but word is that there are things planned for NA next year. I think the only thing that upsets me in terms of teams getting a slot in wildcard or like 2 slots overall from wildcards is I do feel like sometimes they do it without any stats or numbers behind it. Like it is strictly like, ooh, we're trying to push like China in the nicest way possible. The fact that back in, what was it, M4, M5, like they got 2 slots before we did was kind of crazy. A lot of regions hadn't done how Latam had 2 slots for so long. Latam had 2 slots forever. That was crazy. That Latam consistently, that South America consistently got 2 slots for so long. Like definitely favoring MPL regions or regions that they're trying to push. And it's what I think is funny is they'll try to push these new regions and give them extra slots, but then the regions continuously bomb out and can't even break top 8 or something. And it's just kind of. Here's the thing, though. Even though CG isn't doing too great, if you put CG into wildcard, they would probably clear everyone. Like, they would probably clear all of wildcard. Like, I know, like, we put a lot of these, like, I know people are like, why does Malaysia have 2 slots? Or why does this, like, if you put CG in a wild card, bro, they whooped DFYG. DFYG whooped the China team in wild card. Like, I don't know, man. Bousquet Esports got fucking mollywopped. Zone 1. Sad to say it, but they kind of got mollywopped. And those were our champions from wildcards. That's the thing. There is this weird place where it's like, I don't think you guys understand the gap. Like, I think a lot of people watch wildcards and they're like, yo, these teams are so good. But I don't think everyone really understands the gap between the top 14 teams. We're not talking just top 8. I'm talking all 14 teams on the international stage, or maybe the top 10 teams on the international stage. The gap between them and wildcard. You know what? You want teams that might not have made it out of wildcard? I would say, if I had to pick any teams that if you put them in wildcard right now, they might have not made it out. Black Sentence might not make it out. Diefing Yao Guai might have not made it out, honestly. Debatable. Bousquet did make it out, but like, I don't know. I think just about everyone else on the list would clear. Have we ever had a wildcard team make it to playoffs? No. I don't think so, right? MY teams did win their wild card. Because I don't know if Singapore deserves to be in a. I would say though, like all these teams right here, there's a chance they could lose in wild card. These 5 teams right here. Was Vamos wildcard? What was that? Was that M6? No. Ulfidnar came out of wildcard. Here's a perfect example, bro. When Ulfidnar, the Turkey A team, got put into wildcard, which they're not a top 4 team. They're a top 8 team. Sometimes in M6, they didn't even make it out. Ulfidnar, which is Aurora, which, you know, the #1 Turkey team right now, they cleared wildcard. They 3-0'd in Cilio. This was the EECA team, wasn't it? Yeah, this was the EECA team, the second place EECA team. They 3-0'd them. They won all their matches in groups. And then 3-0'd the team from Group B. And they're not even like a top team. I love Turkey A to death. I think they're a great team. But it's anytime you put some of these teams into wildcard, like for me, M Series is in a pretty good spot in terms of divvying out space. At least for knockout stage. And then like let's say this. You say only the first place region gets a second slot. And let's say Philippines wins. So you lose a slot from Indo and you lose a slot from Malaysia. What regions do you put there? Like who from wildcard you're going to put in there that's going to make these games more exciting? Who do you take? Or let's say you just want to take away Malaysia's second slot. What other region do you give it to? You know? So it's safe to say that there should be a pre-wild card before the actual wild card to qualify for the wild card that qualifies you for M Series. Japan? Is Japan even ready for that? They got stomped in wild card. You know what I'm saying? It's like you put Japan in the main stage, they probably just get stomped. Probably just get stomped. That's the reality of the situation. It would be fair to, I guess, yeah, put a new region in. But a lot of times, like, the test is you throw it to let's say you add India to M Series. You probably put them in wild card first. Let's see how they do. And if they just get stomped, then yeah, why would they get it? You know, like a region has to be able. I feel like if Japan would have stomped wild card this year, then yeah, next year we probably see them on main stage. Myanmar could be a valid choice for a second slot. Could be. Not saying they are, but could be a valid choice. But honestly, I don't feel like their second place team would do much better than like Malaysia's second place team. Like I was there. What was their score of their Falcons? So they went 4-2, like maybe. Normally Falcons or something like that. Who's on Falcons? It's still Dax, Royal Milk. I will say this, just about whatever team wins from Myanmar normally makes top 8. M6, it was Falcons made top 8. And they actually tied for, they beat Nip Flash 2-0. Like, if you gave Myanmar a second slot, there's a chance both could make it to top 8. Or at least score decently, honestly. That might be the only region I would say, like, yo, if you gave them a second place, if you gave them a number 2 slot. It's because a lot of other regions too, like for example, ECA, Turkey A, probably North America. We've never had a second slot, so I wouldn't know. There's only been like 1 year where I feel like, oh, if we had a second slot, they would probably clear wildcard. Outside of the 3s that already have it, there aren't many regions where the second place team is like, it's normally one team just leagues above the rest. Like Team Spirit is leagues above the rest of their teams. Their second Virtus Pro, like their second place team, people hype them up because Team Spirit's so good. But what do we always see happen? People hype up this, you know, the second place Turkey A team. At least they made it out of wild card. But I don't think Turkey A deserves a second slot on the main stage. Overall thoughts of Swiss stage this year, guys? Was it as good as last year? Are you tired of Swiss stage? Do you want to see Swiss stage again next year? Thoughts on it? I think this year definitely had its ups and downs. I think last year we really loved it because it was just such a fresh way. And I think a lot of us were a little worried about it last year. But this year it felt, we were worried about it last year because it was just so much. It was very overwhelming. And it was such a huge change, but it ended up being something really cool. This year I was still enjoying it. But maybe I'm just more used to it now. Maybe I'm like, that was nice. Looking back on it, there was some great games. It was hard to predict. I will tell you this. I think my favorite thing about Swiss stage is that it's just kind of hard to predict how everything's going to fall. There's so many variations that teams have to be ready for. There's so many things to think about. And I think the thing I like about it is normally when you get groups, it's like when you just have like 4 groups of 4, you kind of know how it's going to go, especially with the fact that Indo can't be in Indo groups, PH can't be in PH groups, Malaysia can't be in Malaysia groups. So like all those 3 regions always get split up, which a lot of us were annoyed. Like anyone that's not part of those regions, it's like, what the fuck, man? So you pretty much always know you're getting at least 2 or 3 of those in your group. And it was always kind of easy to predict that. So I think for me, that's the thing I still like about Swiss stage is it's much harder. I still think it is a truer form of getting your top 8 teams. I think the teams that make it out of Swiss deserve to make it out of Swiss. There's no like, man, if this team just had a better group. Because even here at the end, let's take Team Spirit for example, right? They had some rough draws here. They went up against Onyx. They went up against Roar PH. They went up against... So let's see. Day 1, not a bad match. They went up against Singapore. Day 2, they went up against SRG. They lose. Then they go up against Onyx and win. Then they go up against Rora and lose. And now they get to go up against CFU. So even though they had some rough draws, I still don't feel like, oh, they got cheated. Like, they still have a good chance. There is no more group of death, that's true. But that's the problem. Group of deaths always screw over at least a team or 2. Especially once they took out... I like the way... If you're going to do group stage, do it the way it used to get done. In like M3 and M4. Where groups just decide placement on the bracket. Like teams just start on... Remember how... What was it? The bottom 2 teams go to lower, automatically start with 1 life. Bring back that. That's what I think. If you bring back those types of group stage, you bring back the old style bracket. I don't like the idea of groups happening and only the 2 teams from each group move forward. Because it's true, you can just get a rough... Like, you can literally get first place Filipino team, first place Indonesia team, first place Malaysia team, and Team Spirit in one group, and it's like, yo, what the hell? 2 of these teams aren't going to top 8 no matter what. So pseudo Swiss stage, what does that even mean? Our hankers, I see you, bud. Puddles and pets, I know it's like bedtime. Ren Pepperoni, what's up, man? Bro, I heard Nice who said he's got a shirt for me, my guy. Did you send that shirt? My guy, did you send that shirt? If previous tournament winners get a free slot, I mean, you mean like an extra slot on top of what they already planned for? Is that what you're saying? Or do you mean like, oh, so like, let's say if you win MSC, even if you lose your MPL, you go? I don't like that. Because then you could literally just like bomb out an MPL on purpose to get your region 3 slots. Hee thank you. Thank you, Ren. I'm excited. I can't find my other shirt, bro. It's somewhere in my house, but I cannot find it right now. I was pissed. I wanted to wear it during... I was like, my first day stream I was looking for, and I was like, where is it? I can't find it. Oh, where did I put that water bottle? There it is. Smart water, guys. Get smart. I've returned. This is crazy live Trex, no ending. It never ends. We just keep going. We've been going for a while now. YG lucky as fuck not getting Team Spirit. Are they? Who else? So like, if YG wasn't going to go to top 8, who else did you want to go, Ken? Let's say it's YG versus Team Spirit. What other team would you have wanted to make it? Weird drawing system ever. What's the point of a drawing system if the team drawn can't meet the same team who... Why is that weird? Because it makes it a fair system. It makes it so that there's more opportunity to weed out weak teams. If the same teams got drawn against each other over and over, then it would mean that there's less opportunity to weed out weaker teams. Do you know? Like, do you understand? Swiss is actually, if you talk to like statistic people and everything, it is actually the fairest system there is. It's been used in chess for decades. It's been used in multiple different game formats for a very long time. Swiss is considered... Don't use drawing? What do you mean? What is that? Like, how would it work? How else would it work? Who would they go against? How would you decide who they go against? If you do some research, you'll see that Swiss is actually the fairest format out there. Like statistically. What are you upset about? That's my question. Like, what's upsetting you? The fact that Onyx isn't going against YG or Team Spirit? To use MSC format stage. Bro, MSC was bro. 2 brackets? Why is this? How is it? So you draw once and then everyone like... I think Swiss is definitely the best format we've seen for a group stage. But hey, I mean, it's in the end, it's your opinion. That's fair. If you like MSC, if you like the... I don't think I was crazy about the bracket format, honestly. But like, once again, you get this positioning where... like teams don't get the chance to play more teams. Like, for example, you could be knocked out in 2 games. At least you get three choices. You get more opportunities. And again, Swiss, you get the opportunity to see a lot more teams. I mean, like, for example, SRG only had to face 2 teams here, right? Or 3, because they lost one of their games, but... Sadly, I'd have to disagree with you, Unknown. But okay. One thing about Swiss, it is normally used for larger. It's very scalable. Swiss format is normally used for events with like 20 plus, 30, 40, 50, 60 players, you know, things like that. The major the weaknesses of Swiss is it's time consuming. Some people in League of Legends think it's very bad for picking the top 8 teams. I've been seeing the last few days that people are quite upset with the Swiss format because of the same region draws or easier paths to top 8. I get it, but groups is just bad. There are meaningless games, and luck can have an even bigger influence in the results. See, that's the thing. Luck, 17 hours left. No, that's not Mins. That's 17 hours left. C-Killed. We've been going for 20... We did 48-hour count. We did a 2-day countdown, and we're down to 17 hours left. Last year, there was no same region draw? Are you sure? I thought last year had a same region draw. Yeah, Indo versus Indo, right? Or no, this is PH. My bad. In my opinion, this has been the best format. Groups sucked. Groups are horrible. Bracket, trust. Yeah, I agree that at least bracket is close. Like this groups wasn't bad. This wasn't a horrible format right here. This definitely wasn't a horrible format. This right here is probably the closest I feel like. But even this is basically just fucking, like, do you understand what we're looking at here? This is basically just one giant double limb bracket all the way to knockout, all the way to first place. Like, basically that's all we're doing here. Or you could say it's a triple elimination bracket almost. Except only 8 teams get to die 3 times. And realistically, only SRG, Onyx, only these teams got the 3rd life. I do like that it was all best of 3s. Like, the positive takeaways is everyone had best of 3s here. There were some interesting matches. Area 77 got completely stomped. I forgot that Area 77 was at M6. Golly. BTK's had a bad year too, huh? MSC 2024 was what? It was like best of 2s or some shit. Wasn't it? It was pretty bad, yeah. Yeah, it was like best of twos and you got points. This was definitely... Yeah, this was pretty bad. Cloud9 got 2-0'd by Falcon. 2-0'd by FCap. And then 1-1 China. Ay, ay, ay. What a joke. Yeah, but we got 2-0'd by Falcon, bro. We could have 1-1'd them. If we 1-1'd them, and the games went so long, bro. I forget how these games went. I feel like, bro, we got 2-0'd by Myanmar. Golly, bro. I almost want to go back and watch these games just to remember how depressing it was. 2 chokes in a row, right? 19-7, bro.
Experience in the later parts of the team fight. The KidX did manage to still trying to contest for this.
12-2. AK gold lead. Bro.
To take the Lord for himself. Cloud9 now just going to be going on for an aggressive front. They want to bring
How do they lose this game, bro?
He just immediately jumps himself forward, but wasn't able to do quite much. As Benny, he brings himself and jumps back, and he's going to be safe and sound now. Royal Milk and Dax may have went down, but they have the Lord.
Bro, this hurt, man. This was that, oh yeah, this was that fucking alpha bullshit. His alpha skill kept going all fucking bonkers.
They control him, and somehow he got the Lord for his team. Saving grace for Falcons.
The inhibitor,
only Mobile Zane has an advantage in terms of net worth, and that is not going to matter as much at this point of the time. Everyone else on Falcons.
I think it was over here. He like ulted backwards, didn't he?
Total kill is a bit deceptive for those who don't look at the individual net.
Bro, what a time to be a fucking NA caster. This was crushing. Wait, that was a different tournament, right? That was against Vamos. Bro, in game 2, what happened in game 2, man?
Lord onwards.
Yeah, I mean, Dax won, what?
He's gonna be safe and sound for now, or maybe not.
Once again, 5-1, bro.
Coming in with the
3K gold lead.
Base is gonna be the next one on the chopping block as well, as Dax Milk, but Basics HP is not looking good. He immediately jumped himself backwards, and he's gonna be 5 for
Bro, this is that play. I remember this.
He's just gonna be stuck in there, and
How do they lose this? What is Basic doing right now, bro? What is Basic doing?
They will be able to take this core down. Cloud9, they're stuck in there, and he's probably.
Why is he not even basic attacking?
Cloud9 is gonna be stuck in there, and he's probably gonna go down, and the immortality pop. Cloud9, they're marching in. They will be able to take this core down if Cloud9. Stuck in there, and he's probably gonna go down, and the immortality pop. So the Royal Milk, he's just gonna be stuck in there, and he's probably gonna go down, and the immortality pop. Cloud9, they're marching in. They will be able to take this core down if Royal Milk is not gonna clear things down. But where's the damage? They're unable to clear the core down. If Royal Man, they're stuck in there, and he's probably gonna go down, and the immortality pop. Cloud9.
Why didn't he focus Royal Milk there?
He's probably gonna go down, and the immortality pop. Cloud9, they're marching in. They will be able to take this pop. Cloud9, they're marching in. They will be able to take this core down if Royal Milk is not gonna clear things down. But where's the damage? They take this core down. Cloud9, they're marching in.
Oh. And here as well, they're back on the base, bro. Like, What happened, yo? What happened here? Oh, I'm just remembering this. Like, what happened here, yo? Basic in cold world.
Is it really even gonna be enough? Basic is just dealing immaculate damage over to Kid X. They want to end this fast enough, but Basic is just gonna be jumping around with a slip of health. Both them, they're gonna be fine though. All of these lanes just gonna be pushing right in. Even with the Lord, Cloud9 have got nothing that could help bolster the damage of this Lord to help them to even end this game. The split push.
Bruh.
Tried and unfortunately wasn't done.
This was just crazy.
At least Basic got the last inhibitor down, but with Dex
This was just crazy, man.
no help, they cannot end the open. Again, Cloud9 literally would have in
push potential. Falcon wants to play. And I think it really boils down to brave all of these finest warriors.
Just crazy. That's just crazy. Insanity. No, I want the trash talk back, bro. I miss like this. That's the only downfall of this M series so far. Is it's so there's like been zero smack talk. I want some hype. Give me some hype. Might be nap time soon, guys. When am I casting for M7? I fly out tomorrow. Might be bedtime soon, guys. Bro, of course he's gonna. I got 16 hours to go. What do you mean? Am I gonna sleep again? When am I supposed to sleep? Yo, should I go for the curly hair part, bro? Should I go? Should I go full Asian and mid part? Should I go for curly hair mid part, guys? Part. I'm on the wrong way. Should I rock a curly hair mid part? Oh, there it is. No. Curly fringe is it, bro. Go for the Billy from Stranger Things? Hell yeah. Oh, you're talking about Bill. My bad. I'm thinking of what's his name, not Billy. Curly hair does fit with the bro. We rock the fuck out of this stash, man. It's growing on you guys. It's growing on you guys. At first you were like, questionable. Now you're like, damn. Now you want to grow a mustache, just me. We do need to plan our next stream. We need to schedule our next stream real fast. Back, schedule stream. Can't wait to hear you cast, man. I do appreciate that. Too. Very excited. 2 p.m. that we switch over, right? 2 p.m. we switch over. done. Oh, man. Been trying to grow a stash yourself? Hell yeah, bro. Do we call it? Do we call it here? Do we go night night? Is MLBB back up? I'd be down to play a game or two if MLBB was back up, but we have literally like nothing to do right now, guys. Smoked. Our playlist. Where's our music playlist? Oh yeah. Well guys, it's been a long morning, but it's about that time. Trex, you sees, needs to catch some Z's, so we're looking at bedtime. But before we start, let me drop a rhyme. What's poppin' slime? It's time to close your eyes. No, I packed part of my bag. We're gonna pack more tomorrow. Or in 8 hours, not tomorrow, today, but after I sleep. I might actually, guys, I might take an hour to rest in the room. And then come out here and sleep after he goes to work. Me and Kitty haven't gotten to have like a full conversation in like 2 days without being on camera because I've been streaming for 48 hours. So she's gonna be going to work in like an hour. She just woke up, I saw her. So we're gonna probably talk for a bit and just hang out. We haven't had any like private we haven't had any private talk time. All right. So that's the plan. I'll see you guys in a little bit. we're not up yet, guys. We're just coming to out here. Kitty's about to leave for work, so we chatted with her for a little bit. Yeah. Hey.
Bye.